Welcome, fellow traveler, to our little D&D podcast, where we share one of our D&D sessions with you set in a homebrew fantasy world. Most of the players in this campaign are actually new to the game, so I hope you can forgive us for our silly mistakes. But if you're also new to D&D, maybe you can gain a bit of knowledge from our antics. Anyway, the players for this campaign are Reitersul, the Dungeon Master, MusicSquid, playing as Pséftis Morfi, or Seth, Anistrae, or Amby, playing as Evetta Flintsworth, Quenie, playing as Zara Irving, and Snow, or David, playing as Dag. These sessions are taken over voice chat, and we will be using Roll20 and D&D Beyond to keep track of our characters. In any case, let's see if our DM has had enough of us and TPKs us this time. Let's begin. I actually do have some more questions before we start the session. So last session, I casted Aid. It lasts 8 hours. So does that mean everyone that I've casted it on is still has those temporary points?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, temporary hit points last until a short rest.
Yeah, or if you well, they're temporary. If you get hit and those temporary points go away, they don't come back. Like you know, for example. Yeah, for example, it's basically like a shield.
Like if example,
overshield.
you get exploded and have a roof dropped on top of you, that would
when you heal
Seth.
When you heal Seth, he will not. His max is not 5 extra. Those temporary hit points are gone.
I see. Okay, that is unfortunate. All right.
Just don't be under a roof next time, Seth.
Damn.
Yeah, honestly that's on me.
So that moment where everyone was searching for the parts of the crystal, did that count as a short rest?
No,
not at all.
That also only took us a few minutes. We need to be not doing anything for a full hour.
Okay.
Yeah. So a short rest will normally imply, an actual proper rest. If it's like an hour of working or an hour of, even if it's not combat related, even if it's it's just like an hour of scouting out or anything like that, where you are actively doing something or engaged in something, that's also not a short rest.
Okay. One more. Okay, so that means no one really made the effort to heal. Okay. All right.
Well, you couldn't because you were essentially rushed.
Right. That's what I meant. There's no way. No one really no one really casted anything to heal either because it was all in the moment anyway.
I think someone did cast it. Someone at least casted Cure Wounds on Squid, right?
No.
Nope.
No.
Okay.
I
cast Firebolt. That's kind of like Cure Wounds. But more
well, you're cauterizing the wounds.
Can't lose any if you don't have any.
For real.
Nah, guys, we got this. We don't need to heal. We just gotta out DPS them. What is this? What is this healing talk? That's
true.
fucking. That's weak gamer moves.
You gotta save your
that's-
action economy.
Yeah,
Healing?
you can
just keep
heal
attacking.
me when they're all dead. I don't know what you're talking about.
Sure,
All right, guys,
sure.
as soon as it's
I
over,
guess.
let's just take a long rest.
Yeah, just sleep at his house.
Just long rest right
Ionan's
now.
house. Yep.
Yeah, it's only burning to the ground, but we could take a quick nap in the yard.
Okay. Where is everyone on Roll20?
That's a good question.
That's true. You are right there.
I am all right.
I'm
I am just
here.
concerned.
Oh,
Oh, you know.
I forgot we're fighting.
You know?
Yeah. I'm scared.
Characters are meant to die. It's all good.
No.
Yes.
New
Okay.
chaotic
They're not
faces.
so-
Evetta
if my-
has plans, please don't ruin it for her.
Seth has tons of plans. My plan is to watch him suffer.
Can we save that for later?
Well, he could have a really quick death. He won't even suffer then. So, that's a win-win.
No, but
Yeah.
we should make. Actually, Zara would not want.
Yeah,
him.
we should make Seth die. You're right. I agree.
No,
Why?
Bring it.
I don't think that's
Bet
where
you
we're
won't.
going.
No, that's not.
I don't think
No.
that's where we were going.
If Seth doesn't die this session, then Ryder's pulling punches. That's what I heard.
I mean, I kind of am.
If me not being a spellcaster for over half of the campaign is you pulling punches, I'm terrified if you go all out.
I mean, I thought of like a I thought of just trapping the entirety of Ionan's house, where there's just constantly just things just going off. But I was like, you know what? That's not that fun.
Can we at least swap
Okay.
places?
Oh yeah, hang on.
Oh yeah, I meant to put Dag in the front. Whoops.
I got y'all.
We'll
I
just
meant
all
to
huddle.
have it.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
perfect.
yeah.
That's perfect.
Yeah, that's it. I think you're meant to be like
You got him,
right here,
Seth.
Seth, probably.
No, I want
Yeah,
to look
yeah.
Ionan in the face when I spit on it.
Okay. So, last we left off,
Oh, holy
you
shit!
guys.
My computer's not muted.
Last we left off, a bunch of feral, weird, ghoul-like, corrupted guards had ambushed the party inside of Thayer's house. Not being very sneaky, Evetta engaged with them after they had knocked down Dag's door. The battle commenced, and it was not that hard. But a couple of characters had reappeared or introduced. Harvin turned out to still be alive, and it turns out that he was saved by an owl Aarakocra by the name of Oz. Volley was also waiting for the party, in which she gave a couple more magic items, namely 2 Ioun stones that have been reflavored into owl stones, and some ammunition, magic ammunition for Evetta. Then what ensued was a bunch of planning and pre-prep for the prep to begin the heist, to infiltrate Ionan's house looking for anything that can be incriminating. Thayer and Evetta spent the half week seeding rumors. Volley and Seth during the day spent the half week eavesdropping. Dag, Ibri, and Zara spent the half week constructing a faux Ionan card and moving it into the proper position. And then Seth and Tunar during the evening, during the night, had followed Ionan, and in order for Seth to learn what he sounds like, of which I've already forgotten the voice. I meant to watch the video that you sent, Amby, and I did when you first sent it, and then I just didn't after that. So, oh well. But the pre-prep, the half-week planning, prepping was done, and the heist began. Hopping onto a very beautiful cart that, upon close inspection, could have been. Upon close inspection, you could tell it was fake, with misaligned construction or just nicks and knacks here and there, bits and bobs. After strolling through the skytop, the very beautiful skytop quarters, you arrived at the Ionan estate. Seth had, using his changeling powers, shapeshifted into Ionan. Oh yeah, and the other party had dressed up and made fake names, just in case they had to interact with anyone inside of the house. Once you arrived inside his house, Seth, or Ionan, gave a fake tour of the house, where you guys found a small kitchen with a fireball cabinet, a trophy room with ornate draconic weapons and ornate draconic armor, and a big mural, and some jewelry, and a big mural dedicated to the Scorch King. At least the prophecy of the Scorch King. You guys went up to the second floor to explore a couple of things. Seth found the master bedroom, it seems. Everyone else chilled, so as not to arouse suspicion. Where Seth found some very incriminating documents that were forged by Ionan, posing as the headmaster of the High Echelon, claiming that a large sum of funds were to be allocated to Ionan's bank, tons of bank statements, as well as letters addressed to an SK. And not only addressed to an SK, but also in the letter, it's very clearly implicating Ionan that he is working with the Scorch King Empire, with phrases such as bolster our troops in the Scorch King Empire, or these funds are for the Empire, use it wisely, things where it's very clear what stance he takes. And then Dag, a chain dangled from the ceiling, and Dag's curiosity got the better of him, and he pulled it. He activated some fiery animated armor. Battle ensued. Turns out they were very weak, or they were hastily made. Who knows? But it was a short battle. Seth continued investigating the master bedroom, where he found a lever, revealing a staircase that led to some kind of basement or just deep underground cellar, of which it turned out to be some ritual room, where Evetta's mom was found on top of a sacrificial altar. Speaking of Evetta's mom, that's what I meant to do. Horse. If I recall, I think it was Zara that was holding on to Evetta's mom.
Yes.
So I'll just put the horse like that.
Okay.
Evetta's mom was her stomach, just the chest area was horribly mangled, ripped open. There was no heart, and it looked like to be some kind of orange crystal containing an essence of a denizen of the elemental plane of fire, keeping her alive or sapping her, or just something was happening. Some unholy interaction was happening. Light investigation occurred. Seth tried to investigated the room, walking over to an enchantment table, of which a fireball glyph triggered, exploding one half of the room in a explosion, toppling the ceiling over Seth. This explosion ended up knocking Evetta's mom off of the sacrificial altar into the trigger range of another fireball glyph, exploding the other half of the room. Ceiling comes falling down. Evetta just in shock, and that's when Seth got the message. His sending stone buzz went off. Got a message from one of Tunar's men that Ionan was currently bolting back to his estate. This man did not tell how, did not tell why. All he said was that Tunar and his men had been caught and they were slaughtered, and Ionan is currently rushing back to the estate. So Seth hurriedly scribbled the enchantment runes onto a piece of parchment, and everyone fled back upstairs, where you fled to the balcony, where this big hole was in the center of the balcony. Everyone jumped down, and instead of seeing an escape route, you immediately see 3 Scorch Knights in the middle of the garden, weapons drawn. To the side, you hear even more footsteps, and you hear what sounds like slow clapping. And that's where we will pick up as you all recover from the drop. You guys kind of gauging the surroundings. And by the way, real quick, Amby, your spider is, I don't know if you already saw it, but your spider is right here. So whenever you deploy it, it's right here for you to pick up.
Okay. Cool. Thank you.
Just letting you know. As you all stand there, kind of in this standoff, the short Ionan, dwarven Ionan, the real Ionan. I forgot to mention Ionan's a dwarf. He kind of rubs his hands together, and there's this moment of pause where he speaks up. I must admit, I am impressed how far you have gone. For what purpose, I wonder? to steal valuables as petty thieves, to uproot me for some sort of grassroots.
Evetta fires the gun.
Okay.
F
Go ahead.
you
Go ahead.
parasite. No, Evetta actually
Go
says
ahead
the
and
word, but
make
I
a-
can't because, for personal reasons. Anyway.
Go ahead and. Okay. Everyone, go ahead and roll initiative then.
Wee!
All right. Oh, that is not. That is a D12. Hang on.
Ooh.
It's kind of the same if you think about it.
What?
The real reason why I think we should play it in person is just so that I can make sure Amby doesn't roll a D12. I've no other reason though. That's it.
Yes.
Does Evetta get the surprise shot off at least?
Oh yes, absolutely. Yeah.
Hell yeah, gamer.
Oh, that's right. How do I?
So I will say everyone is probably caught off guard by this. So Evetta, you're the only one who gets a surprise round.
Oh yeah. Steph's like, oh shit, I was gonna do that, but okay.
Okay, so
too, really,
All right, so
remind me how
hold
this
on.
works.
So first off, I'm gonna call for everyone's initiative real quick. All right. So 25 to 20.
21.
Dirty 20.
Oh wait, that's the wrong
Okay.
one.
So you did get a 21?
Oh wait.
Evetta?
Oh no, I did get a
No,
21.
you didn't. Okay.
My
no,
bad,
Yeah, you're good. Okay. 15 or 20 to 15.
17.
17.
All right, cool. That's everyone. Awesome. Okay. So, Evetta, go ahead and take your surprise round. I will say you shot him. That'll be your action. You can use your movement in your bonus action.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll for attack.
Roll for attack. Okay.
Yep, go ahead.
A 14.
14 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh my god! No way.
Wow.
Shoot. Which one's a D10?
It's the kind of like it's the one
I
with the 10 sides.
I think I got it.
Did you know that?
The one that goes to 10,
The one that goes to
One
10.
with the
Oh,
10
I don't see a 10. No. 13.
13. Hot damn.
She's
all right.
angry.
Now, so now you have your movement and your bonus action.
Okay. Evetta knows that she's ridiculously squishy, so she's gonna hide over here, perhaps.
Okay.
So she has moved. For bonus action, Evetta will cast Sanctuary onto Dag.
Okay.
Nice.
So, Dag, if you want, you can tell him what that does, actually.
See, I ward a creature within range until it ends. Wait. Okay, so anyone who targets you with an attack, they have to make a Wisdom saving throw first. On a failed save, creature must choose a new target or lose the attack or spell. However, you're not protected from AoEs.
So, what all that basically means, David, is that if someone attacks you, they have to make a Wisdom saving throw against Evetta's save DC. If they fail, they have to hit someone else.
Ah, I see. Okay.
Okay, is that your turn?
That is my turn.
All right, the actual initiative starts. Evetta, you're up.
All right. Evetta is going to call out her little mech, but she's going to make it tiny instead. So she's going to have it perched on top of her, or on her shoulder.
All right.
So she calls out her little mech. It crawls onto her shoulder. It kind of pokes at her, and then bonus action. Correct?
Yeah, bonus action movement.
Bonus action, fire shoot with my cannon.
All right, go ahead and roll for attack.
All right, little one, please hit. I'm using the Force Ballista version of it again.
Okay.
12.
As it fires out, the ballista, the force arrow goes flying out. You hear Ionan, blood kind of dripping from the shot. He yells, "You buffoon!" As the shot comes, you see him raise his fist, and a flame shield just appears before him, blocking the shot.
Ah.
That is one spell slot gone. All right, you have your movement.
Doesn't look like it's safe to move anywhere else at the moment because I don't know what anyone else is going to be doing. Evetta is just going to remain here. Ivetta's probably just going to remain here, but she's going to be like, why? Why did you have to kill her? What did she have to do with your insidious plan?
All right. Seth, you're up.
I'm gonna
By the
move
way,
up here.
You do not feel the fatiguing like arcane.
Perfect. That was gonna be
you saw Evetta cast a spell, but you feel like you can still cast.
That was gonna be my first question, so thank you. I'm gonna upcast a Tasha's Mind Whip. I want Ionan and number 4 to both give me intelligence saving throws.
Okay. That is a 23 for Ionan.
Jesus fucking Christ!
God.
All right.
And that is a 5 for 4.
Yeah, well, fuck that guy. So Ionan's going to take half damage. The other dude's going to take full damage. And he can only get a move, an action, or a bonus action, not all 3.
Okay.
So he has to choose the one. And then he doesn't get a reaction, I believe.
Let me... I will... What's a good symbol for that? Yeah, sleepy. There. That's how I know he's mind whip. Okay, so what's the damage?
Perfect. That guy is going to take 6 psychic. Ionan's going to take 3 psychic.
Perfect. Okay.
The Seth, I don't feel like Seth's feeling really quippy right now. He got blown up. Vetta's mom is like half dead or full dead on Zara. I don't think he's feeling very quippy. I think I'm just gonna stare at Ionan wearing his face and just shake my head at him. I just look at Evetta, I look at Ionan, and I just give him this look like you're not coming out of this. Yeah, that's me.
All right. It is now the soldiers' turns. These two will move in front of Ionan. You see this knight, this soldier rush up. You see him put away his shield and two-hand his longsword. You see these 3 in particular two-hand their longswords. That would be the end of their turns. As they two-hand their longswords, you see the tip of the blade begins to become wreathed in flames, and you see the tip becomes slightly longer. The flames begin to jet out of the hilt of the longsword, and you see it now has the size of a greatsword. That is going to be their turn. Evetta and Dag, you're both up. You can decide who goes first.
You mean Zara?
Yeah.
You mean...
Did I say Evetta and Dag? Sorry, I meant Zara and Dag. Sorry. Zara and Dag. Sorry. Whoopsies. Now you guys can decide who goes first.
Zara will.
Okay, Zara will.
Okay.
All right, go ahead.
Okay,
So, I will say, Zara, you cannot take any actions. Sorry, no. You don't have your shield out because that means you have a -2 to your AC because you are currently holding Evetta's mom on your shoulders. If you want to bring out your shield, you have to drop Evetta's mom.
Okay.
And I will say that's not like just an interaction. You can just do that for free.
Okay, I'll kind of like put down Evetta's mom, but like have it like kind of hand her to Evetta.
You do so, but as you're going to do so, Zara, you could just see the anger just emanating from Zara. You know how like when you know how oh my god. You know how when like it's so hot and like that mirage effect kind of you can see like on the streets or like on roads, like that kind of mirage effect.
Oh,
where, like,
yes.
It's kind of like waving back and forth. That's just kind of what's happening with Zara. Oh my god!
Oh my god!
With Evetta.
Same person if you think about it.
Unfortunately, Evetta's not able to take her mother because her hands are on her gun.
It kind of.
Okay, I'll just keep Evetta's mom, and then I'll reach out to Seth until I'm like touching his arm or something, and I'm gonna cast Lay on Hands Pool.
Okay. You heal him for how much?
Bente 20.
Okay.
Oh, holy shit! All right,
Oh.
puts me almost up at full.
All right.
Hey. And then. what
Which
was-
that does
oh,
put me. That puts me above. That puts me at full. All right, sick. Let's go,
Ooh.
gamer.
And then I'm gonna use Shield of Faith on Dag. So you get +2 AC for 10 minutes. Up to 10 minutes. Or concentration.
right.
I don't know what concentration means.
Concentration. What concentration means? Every time. So concentration means that you cannot cast another concentration spell without ending the previous spell's effects. Or if you take damage, you have to make a Constitution check with a DC of 10 or half the damage that you took, whichever is higher. If you fail the saving throw, you lose the concentration spell.
Okay.
All right, so Dag, you have +2 to your AC.
All right.
By the way, Amby, if you are curious, this is the Flame Lurker theme from the original Demon Souls.
Oh.
If you're curious of why it sounds familiar.
Okay, yeah. Nice.
Alright. It
How
is
does one measure
measure.
like the distance?
Oh, okay. So you might have you're gonna have to, if you don't pick up a mini, you can click the ruler icon on the left side of the screen and then do it that way. But if you pick up like your character, you can press Q and then do it the same way.
Okay, I gotcha.
All right.
Oh wait, how? It's 35.
Yeah, your speed is now 35. Okay,
I
it
go
is now-
Here, or like.
It is
here.
now Ionan's turn.
What?
Between what?
Why?
What? Okay.
Wait, so
What,
Dag
was it
wasn't
not
gonna
my
do
turn?
anything?
No. Oh crap, you're right. You're right. Sorry. Sorry. My bad. Yo, my bad, yo. You just got sapped, bro.
Oops.
Okay, actually, you know what? No, we're gonna
I
go
might be a little
here.
too excited.
Alright, we're gonna go here.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Where are we going?
What is happening? What is happening? What is? Bro, do you not see?
Bro, there's no way.
No.
What? Where
Okay.
are you?
Dang.
What?
Do you not see what you just did? I'm gonna post it in the Discord what you just did. Do you not see this?
Ah! What are you talking about?
Why are you? What is going on? What is happening,
Yo, I took a small distance.
bro?
What
That was,
happened?
bro. I love how it went from 25 to 70. Like that was the most difficult terrain ever.
You wanted to check out the garden. Dag's like, you got a nice place out here. Sorry, the sorcerer burnt the house down, but your garden's looking nice as fuck. Manicured lawns,
Ah.
shit.
So this is honestly a really precarious situation. Oh dear.
Dag is gonna enrage and grow a tail.
Okay, you have raged and you are tailed up.
All right. I'm gonna use my great axe. and I'm
All right,
gonna
go ahead.
attack,
Make
the
your attacks.
one.
You have 2 attacks now.
Oh yeah, I do.
So go ahead and
And
roll
I'm
2
lucky.
attacks.
Okay. I can't lose this. Okay, does a 23 hit
23 hits.
and
Go ahead and roll for your other attack first.
just 25 hits.
Uh-huh.
All right, cool.
Damn.
Oh,
Should be
Damn.
at 33.
Where is my D12? 15.
Okay.
Oh, what the heck? And 5.
Dang. 20 points of damage. All right. You have 20 points of damage. You hack and slash into him. You hear him grunt in pain. Ow.
They just say
Wow,
ow.
what a grunt.
That's your turn, right?
Yeah.
All right. Now it is Ionan's turn.
Wait,
You see. Go ahead. What?
Sorry, I don't. Can't read.
Bro?
Oh wait, I don't think I added the +2 with melee damage.
So that's an extra 4 then?
Yeah,
All right. Damn.
my fault.
You cut him cleanly, knowing where the exact weak points are in this type of armor. You can see he's already looking really bad. It is now Ionan's go. With his long, red, fiery themed coat, you see he holds the edges of it, and he kind of fluffs it, and the red turns to black, and these flames begin to appear on the trims of it, and you see him begin to slowly hover and levitate. As you look into him, his eyes have become this reptilian or dark orange-like eyes. He rises about 20-25 feet into the air, which I need to mark that. Yeah, Angel. God.
Okay.
Don't worry about it. You see him, he reaches into his pocket and he pulls out this orange kind of pulsating stone, and you hear him utter, "So long, Daeston," and he crushes the stone. As he crushes the stone, you see all of the Scorch Knights, their necklace begins to pulsate like orange.
What?
And then with that, he slowly brings his fist forward, open palm, and turns it. This rune appears at his fingertips, for he closes his fists, and he vanishes.
What?
All right, Evetta, it is now your turn.
Evetta is just shouting at the sky, wondering where the heck did he go? Where did this murderer go? Well, now she turns her attention to probably, oh my goodness gracious. She turns her attention to guy number 1, who looks like he is pretty hurt. I will fire shoot with a normal bullet. I forgot to mention that the bullet that she shot at Ionan was the +2 ammunition, but now she's going to use her normal bullet.
+2, okay, so that's an extra 2 damage.
I think, oh wait, no. Oh wait, oh, okay, yeah.
No, the +2 applies to both attack rolls and damage rolls.
Oh, right.
So it actually does more damage and is more likely to hit. But go ahead and make your attack roll.
Attack roll, fire shoot. Oh, no, actually, I'm not going to fire shoot. I am going to cast. Evetta is going to try and see. Oh, shoot. Hang on. How do I do the whole checking area of effect thing again? Is it like ruler?
Oh,
circle,
shoot.
I think.
What's the AoE? Oh, there you go.
Okay, there we go. So Evetta wants to cast Shatter.
Okay.
It requires. She's gonna cast it right here where I'm pointing, in the middle part.
Okay, so to affect all 3 of them. Okay.
Yeah, to affect all 3 of these guys, they have to roll a Constitution saving. I think. Yeah, they must make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. So
Creature made of inorganic material like stone, crystal, or metal has disadvantage. But I don't know if any of these guys are, so.
No, unfortunately not.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll the 3d8 damage.
Okay.
Oof.
Which one's
And what's
this?
your
Is not a
what's your
D8.
save
Oops.
DC?
15. 15.
Okay. So fail. Go ahead and tell me the damage.
I hope I got that right. I should have written this down. 16.
16. All right. As suddenly a loud, high-pitched ringing noise erupts. Dag, you see the guy in front of you, just kind of his whole body just kind of shakes before you hear like this noise, and you see bits of blood and brain matter emits or like erupts from out the ears, and you see he just kind of wobble there before he just slumps over and is dead.
Amazing. Excellent.
That's Dag's reaction to him dying, by the way.
What was the reaction?
Just wee.
Oh my. Yeah, we have Zara with the wheeze and Dags with the All right,
So
Seth,
I-
it is your turn.
I
Oh,
will
sorry.
say,
No, sorry.
not
What
yet.
do you want,
Hang
Evetta?
on. So I will say Ivetta's gun is actually starting to
Yes,
glow.
Seth.
Her gun has been glowing this whole time with all these sigils just pulsating in color, whatever it is. So she is using it as an arcane firearm. But she can't really cast again. Instead, her bonus action will have her fire her cannon at
Okay.
this guy, number 4.
All right. Go ahead,
So
roll for
cannon,
damage.
fire, shoot.
Go for attack.
I can't make beady noises. Can anyone make beady noises?
What does he sound like?
I don't even know.
Is that what it sounds like? I don't know.
Something like that.
Boom.
No,
Yeah, I think that's the beady noise, right?
That was like a burrow in person.
Take that, you bleeding landsman.
14.
14 does not hit, unfortunately.
Oh, dang it.
You watch as these ones who still have their shields out. You see he's intently watching your direction. He manages to bring his shield up just in time before the ballista arrow can hit him. You see it like bounce off, kind of like spin off, and land in one of like the flower beds.
Darn.
All right.
Okay.
Your turn.
The last thing Evetta would do is probably to turn to Zara and ask, Zara, do you happen to know how to command?
I do.
I also do.
I don't.
How did Dag hear that?
How did you hear that?
I say Seth will probably interject and say that was already going to be my next plan.
I see. Excellent. All right, that is the end of my turn.
All right. Steph, it is your turn.
Seth just kind of says to himself, if I had a silver for every time we went to fight one of these Scorch King bigwigs and they decided to teleport away instead of fight us because they're cowards, I'd have 2 silver, which isn't a lot, but I could buy it.
Oh man, I thought you were gonna say, which isn't a lot, but it's weird it happened twice.
Yeah.
But hey, you can buy
no.
a beer at the tavern.
Exactly. I'm going to twin cast command on number 4 and number 5.
Okay.
And my command word is going to be betray.
Okay. What's your save DC?
13, because it's a cleric spell, unfortunately.
Both, unfortunately, fail.
Hell yeah, brother.
So, you tell them to betray. You can see them kind of like rubbing their temples for a bit. Before Seth, you can see where the eye holes would be. It's kind of gleam of bluish, light bluish light from your command spell. And you see the two begin to slowly turn to each other. What else are you going to do?
I think that's it. I think I'm just
Alright.
going to chill. I'm going to stay back here.
Alrighty. 2 and 3 are going to rush up onto Dag. They're both going to make attacks. Nat 1. Another nat 1. All right.
No.
Oh.
You watch as they
Strong.
both go for like an overhead slam, and you block both attacks with the staff part of your great axe. You're like too
Alright.
easy. Why do I have to give every dwarf a bad Scottish accent? This is what?
Is
These
this the
two,
effect of
Gimli-
Matt Mercer?
honestly, a little bit, yeah.
Gimli's legacy lives on.
I was
dude.
gonna say,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
Lord of the Rings and Matt Mercer is probably why I keep doing that. 4 and 5 are going to take swings at each other. And then that one hits as a. Let me roll for damage for that real quick, which is 1d8 plus 1d6. You see this soldier impale the other one. You see a soldier 5 impale 4. The very clean thrust attack. All right, Evetta and Dag.
Zara.
It is now
Hello?
Evetta. Oh my god!
Every time.
Oh, I actually put Evetta or put Zara as Evetta in my initiative. That's why I keep getting confused.
I love it when Dad gets the kids mixed up.
Zara and Dag. It is both your turns again.
We. I look at numero 5. Hold
Okay.
up, I have a question.
Okay.
Is the extra attack only if I do a melee?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
That means when you attack, you get to do another attack.
Yeah.
It does not mean it gives you a free attack action.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was thinking of something. I forgot.
Evetta and
Oh,
Dag. Evetta and Dag, go ahead and make perception checks.
Evetta.
Zara and Dag, go ahead and make perception checks.
Oh, okay. About to say,
Perception. I got you. What is my
Perception.
perception? Oh
Ooh,
my god.
15.
should I make one too anyway?
Oh my god. I got a dirty one.
The
Okay.
dirty one.
Zara, you hear rumbling above you,
Hi.
and you notice the shadows above you goes even darker. Even though you're underneath a balcony, when you're in shadow, you realize it goes even darker, and you look up through the hole of the balcony, and you can see Ionan way above his house, have his fist raised high into the sky, and you see the clouds part, and you see what looks like a meteor begin to break through the clouds.
God.
That's a 9th level spell.
That's Okay, I'm just gonna shout to the team.
Okay.
Look up. And
What?
then
What's up? What?
And then I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna move over here.
It
Wow.
just dropped Evetta's mom.
My bad, I can't carry her.
Yeah, better. You should see her just drop your mom. You just run her.
No! No! I take her with, but
What?
just imagine. Imagine. And then I will.
Was that a meteor in the sky?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would
And,
say, yeah. Hey, you can go ahead, Zara.
What do I do? Oh, I'm gonna. Okay. How far is Mr. Ionan?
From what you can tell, about 100 feet in the air.
Okay, he's chilling. I'm gonna cast.
She's gonna. Watch out, guys.
You will.
Oh no!
She's gonna-
Oh,
she's
boy.
gonna cast.
She's gonna cast.
I'm gonna cast.
Doing it!
I'm doing it. I'm gonna cast Misty. Kidding. I'm not doing Misty Step. I don't know. I'm gonna cast attack. I'm gonna attack.
I cast fist.
I cast this on
I
number
cast
5.
iron. Bong.
Number 5
Go ahead and make an attack.
does a dirty 20 hit.
20 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. I'm doing math. 15.
15. All right.
That's a strong punch.
That's a strong, good, clean cut. Hit
Oh,
the blade right underneath you. Yes.
yes, continue.
No. What do you want to say?
Wait. Is this an undead?
No.
Okay.
You can see a human underneath the armor.
Okay, yeah, it's just 15.
You bring your blade right underneath the armor and then slide cleanly across the flesh. You hear him just big yelp in pain. What else are you gonna do?
I'm gonna hit him again.
Okay, go ahead and roll for attack.
25.
25 also hits. Go ahead and roll for damage. As a note, if you have multiple attacks, just roll for all. Don't wait for me to describe each attack. Roll for each. Roll to see if you hit with all of them. Just to make it faster.
see.
You know,
Oh,
I thought I was a
I
great
hit him for
example,
0. Wait, I got.
That's not possible, I think.
Okay,
You got a
10.
10. You got a 10.
But yeah, 0, you know? Not 1, but 0.
All right.
10.
For 10 damage, right?
Yeah. No. Yes.
Oh, what in the world is okay? After bringing your blade out, you thrust and impale right into and between the helmet slots. You hear him kind of gurgle as he slides backwards off your blade and is dead.
Yeah.
It's my turn.
All right. You see this guy, a blue light, appear around his eye holes again, and then it fades. You see him kind of shake his head, and then he focuses right on you, Zara.
Oh. Lamau?
Because he can't follow his command anymore.
Is it me turn?
It is your turn, Dak.
Alrighty. I attack 2.
Okay, go ahead and roll for your attacks.
Oh man, that's the wrong dice.
By the way, just so you know, you don't have to attack the same target with all of your extra attacks. You can attack one and then like the other.
All right. So does 2? I meant wait. Does 15 hit 2?
15 hits. Go ahead. Yeah, 15 hits.
Okay.
for your other attack.
And all right, guys, I'm randomly lucky.
Yeah.
Does an 18 hits?
18 hits. Go ahead and roll damage for both.
I do it. All right. Where's my d12? Here,
What am I did 12?
all right. 9. Wait, 11. I mean, I forgot.
Okay, 11. And these are both on
And-
2, right?
What?
These are both on guy number
Yeah,
2.
both on 2. Yes.
Okay.
Quick math. 4. Wait, 12, 14.
Force? 14. Wow, that jumped. You cleave him, giving him like an uppercut kind of slash. You give him kind of like whiplash, and then you bring that axe, you bring it back down center, and cleave just like his midsection, like a big old tree, because you are a dwarf and he is much taller. You get him right there in the middle, kind of pushing him into the other Scorch Knight. He falls into the ground, dead.
Nice.
All right. It is now Ionan's turn.
We die.
You guys begin to hear rumbling, much louder. Fire just roaring, getting much louder and louder. And as the fire gets louder, as the sounds of meteor approaching, you hear Ionan say, "The Scorch King was weak, and the Empire failed due to lack of strength. The Ashmakers will rise and succeed in world domination. Rise, for the Ashmaker Legion will bring the world to ashes." And you see him just fly off into the distance.
Get a load of this guy.
Evetta just like slowly
like-
drops her gun down a bit. Did you just really just say that?
You see him
More like
just like
ass makers, am I right? This guy sucks.
Got him.
Got him.
you see him begin to fly towards the direction of Zinakir Pass.
What the? Is he going westward? What?
So, meta-wise, you guys have one more round. When it gets back to Ionan's turn, the meteor will strike and hit the house. So, Evetta, you're up.
Incoming. What do I do?
Yeah, there's a
Shoot.
big red aura underground. That's like, whoops, an AoE attack is right here, guys.
Oh my god. Oh, dear god. So are these paths up here like actual open places to like escape?
If you want.
Like up here, up there. Okay. So they're actually open spots. I see.
However, you do see, as you look
shoot.
past them, you do see more, now, you do see more Ashmaker soldiers around these areas. They're not like there yet, but you see more, and they're kind of running in the general direction of the estate. Actually, you pointed out, actually what you do see, while you do see them running, you're seeing them actually getting intercepted by Legion Knights, and you're seeing a lot of Legion Knights and Ashmaker soldiers like fighting each other.
Oh. Interesting. Okay. Well, yeah, Evetta just shout out to everyone, we need to hurry. This thing is going to blow us up. And so she is going to fire shoot at number 3. What the?
Sorry.
You know,
Your
Evetta,
mom's
mom
breathing.
explode.
My mother's alive!
Yeah, she's breathing.
Actually,
Go ahead.
okay. Were any of these two, were either of these two hurt?
Yes.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure before I make a decision. Actually, I think Evetta's gonna aim for number 4.
All right, go ahead.
So, aiming. Got a 16.
16 barely hits. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Oh my god.
This is with the regular ammunition, right?
+2.
Oh, this is with the +2 ammunition. Okay.
Yeah.
You gotta let me know.
Still a bad roll. Oh, okay. +2 ammunition. Okay. God dang it. I got an 8.
8. Are you adding the ammunition +2 onto your damage rolls, or is that like?
Yeah,
just
I
who you
added
are?
it this time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bad roll.
Well, you shoot him, and you're kind of having a hard time aiming because Zara is in the way, but you get one clean shot. You fire right past Zara's head, the left. Sorry, you hear like right to your left, and you see the back of the Ashmaker soldier's head just explode as he stumbles back and dies.
Oh my god!
One shot.
Oh. Alright, bonus action. BD goes beep, 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 and fires at 3.
Okay, go ahead and roll for your attack.
Rolling. Please hit. 21.
So no one hits. Go ahead and roll for damage.
21 hits! G8. No, that's not a D8. Here it is. 9.
9 points of damage. But you get a clean center mass shot. And he kind of is like, ah. All right, is that your turn?
That is the end of my turn.
Okay. Seth, it is your turn.
I make that noise because I see a meteor in the sky.
Okay.
Mhm.
20, 25, 30. Yeah, I'm gonna move out here, and then I whip around, and I'm gonna guiding bolt the last dude.
All right, go ahead and roll for your attack.
17 to hit.
17 hits. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Ooh, 21 damage, radiant.
21 radiant damage, and a blast of divine light that kind of makes this a beautiful chord as it hits like the side of the Ashmaker soldier. The entire left side is obliterated. You see him missing, like his left arm just goes flying off, and he kind of just stumbles, and he's like, my left arm's gone. It just falls over. Okay, Dag and Zara,
Phew.
it is now your turns.
Our turns.
So these cool swords, am I allowed to pick them up, or do they like?
You can, yeah, sure, you can pick them up.
All right, I want some of these swords, or at least one of these. It's kind of cool. Cool.
At this point, the meteor is now roaring above your heads. It is now hard to hear anything else but the meteor.
Yeah, Evetta's like crouched over her mother, trying to pick her up.
No.
So yeah, I grab one of these swords, and then I'm just gonna follow Seth this
Okay.
way.
Wow. Okay, hold up.
Okay. Are you pressing Q every time, David?
Oh,
You
am I-
don't have to. You can just press it once.
Oh.
This is why we're getting the train tracks of measurement.
Oh, no wonder. Holy
I
cow.
don't know what you're talking about.
Oh God. Oh my God. I can't see anything. Okay. There. All right.
All right.
Zara, it is your turn. Zara,
Okay.
you see
I see.
the meteor coming down. You realize Evetta is still in the blast zone of the
Yeah,
meteor. What do you do?
I have realized. Fuck.
Tank the hit for Evetta, easy.
At least we can save money by burying her and her mom together.
Oh, wow.
Jesus.
Wow, then.
Wow.
Out of game, out of game.
All right. Seth is
Wow.
taken off of the will.
Out of game,
Wow.
out of game.
Can I have the gun?
Can I have the gun?
As the gun part of the will. What about the spider? Who gets the spider?
Let me think. I'm thinking. Okay. Okay. This is gonna be hard. Okay. I don't know if this is gonna work. No, it won't. Actually, it won't.
I'm putting you on a 5-minute timer. As soon as it goes down, you do nothing.
Okay, no, I do something. I go up to
What the?
He goes up to now whoever who that is, but someone.
No. I go up to Evetta
Okay.
and I'm like, girl, we're dying to. Just kidding.
Hey, girl, you
No.
die here often?
Yeah, you die here often? Okay, and I'm going to. Why does he suck? Why can't I just make vines that arch?
You're not Keyleth.
I want to be Keyleth.
Just bring back Mayari, man.
No, maybe after this.
I'm just saying. There's a very possibility right now you could actually die right now.
I know. Okay, I'm just gonna. Yeah, I'm just gonna be here and I'll be like, girl.
What? You're not gonna pick her up?
We're gonna die. Just kidding.
Wow.
Zara just starts praying.
Interesting. Okay. Well, you guys,
No, I'm gonna-
Seth. Okay. What are you gonna do?
No, I'm gonna like get Avetta's hand. Can I drag
Okay.
her?
You can, but it requires if you're pulling someone, every time you move while you're pulling someone, it takes up twice your movement.
Ah.
So I think
Ah.
at most you can maybe get her here.
Okay. Where are we going? Where are we going? Wait!
Uh.
Wait! Am I stupid?
Yes.
Don't answer that, please. Okay, never
Oh
mind.
my god.
Bro.
What the heck?
What?
So we're going to.
How many meteors comes out?
We're gonna run, Evetta. We're gonna run.
What about my mother?
I have your mother.
He did.
Oh,
3 minutes
she already
remaining.
picked it up?
I have your mother. No, she went with me. It's just that her ghost was with you.
Okay.
Okay.
Wait, so you actually held on to her the whole time?
Yeah.
Okay,
Wait, what? Oh, okay. You
so
didn't
you
describe that.
actually okay because you said you dropped her and it wasn't clear that you were joking.
Oh.
So no, Avetta's mom has been here the whole time.
Okay, never mind.
You
So
need to
can-
be more clear about that.
Can I pick up both Evetta and her mom?
No.
Okay, I'm, gonna pick Evetta. I'm so sorry, girl.
You can at least pick up Avetta's mom and then hold like Avetta's hand or something.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna pick up your mother and then pick up your hand. and
Okay,
then-
if you do that, you pretty much you can move like one square.
Okay. Well, I tried. So let's move on.
Time to move. Oh my god.
Wow!
Oh dear.
Seth, I think
All
it's good to see you.
right, cool. So interesting. So hey, Squid.
What's up, dude?
I'm sure you're aware of what I'm doing.
Oh yeah, no, yeah.
Um,
Oh yeah, no yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
It's a
did
ninth-
not
sure,
expect
sure is a
this.
9th level spell.
Sure is. Okay. Okay.
Sure is the best AoE spell in the game.
Yeah, what the heck? Holy.
This is genuinely the most powerful, like, damaging AoE
I
spell.
will admit
No, dude, go off, Scorched King. But
it would have. Yeah, I mean, I will be completely 100% honest. I thought everyone would have gotten out of the area because if I did it by raw, then the meteor should have landed last round.
Yeah.
But I was like, that's not that cool. I'll give
I'm
them at
pretty
least
sure you can
one
still
heads
hit
up
all of
warning.
us. Actually,
I could.
I think you should. That'd be funny.
No.
Spread it out. No,
Okay,
okay,
I didn't
no.
know about
Play it. No. Here we go. Play it like the sleep spell. So you start with HP, and you just start going through each member of the party. But do it with reverse. Do highest HP to lowest.
Listen, man, the average damage isn't it like 120? Isn't that more than everyone?
No, 'cause I'm 30. I'm 38, and I'm right now I'm
Oh,
33, but I'm 33 and I'm a caster.
Okay.
Yeah, no. Do it that
okay.
way. I think if we want to do it
okay.
fun,
All
play
right.
it like the sleep spell, and just
What?
start.
Oh
and
my
just start
God.
roll damage and just start distributing it.
Oh
Okay.
god.
Evetta and Zara, go ahead and make go ahead and make a DC 16 dexterity saving throw.
Oh, let's go.
Well, I got a
advantage.
4.
Okay. And what'd you get, Zara?
A 12.
12. Both failed,
Did.
unfortunately.
Oh.
Okay. How much health do you have, Evetta and Zara?
I have 33.
33? Okay.
49.
49. So, as the meteor impacts towards the center of the house, I will say you guys are on the outskirts of it. And you both take 31 points of fire damage. You take 17 points of fire damage and 14 points of bludgeoning damage for a total of 31 damage. As the meteor impacts the center of the house, and you guys are on the outskirts of it.
Wow.
Do we get blown?
No, you get buried.
Oh.
As
Oh.
the entire house comes crumbling down around you. Seth and Dag, you see this. And you're like,
Oh my days.
what do you guys do?
Well,
So
I've got weak.
Is Ionan still in the air, or like is he
No,
gone?
he's flown off by now.
Okay.
He's gone.
I mean, I'm weak as fuck, but I mean, we just gotta dig him out. So yeah, I'll just rush over and start doing what I can to lift rubble and try and see if I can. Actually, I cast detect thoughts, and I use the version of it where I just cast it out, so I can sense like living
Oh, okay.
creatures. I do that.
Wow.
So that I can
Okay.
find where they are under the rubble. Theoretically, I mean, if they're unconscious, I guess that's one thing, but theoretically, like, maybe I get their dreaming mind. I don't know, but I cast detect thoughts in the way that it's
Okay,
like
yeah.
the AoE version of it, so I can pick
You
up
see-
where they are.
You're beginning to like see a couple of thoughts like right kind of like there where the balcony hole was.
Alright.
Okay, yeah, I'll
What are you
rush
doing,
over
Dag?
there and I'll point it out to
I,
Dag. I'll be like, they're under here.
I'll definitely go over here and I'll help out too.
All right. You rush over. Both of you, Dag, go ahead and make an athletics check with advantage because Seth is helping. You also are now seeing the
Perfect.
front of the house beginning to light on fire, and it's kind of quickly climbing back, or quickly reaching you guys. So yeah.
Alright, there's no way I do bad. Okay, so guys, I'm feeling a little lucky.
Oh God.
Oh,
Not one
no. Oh dear God.
You already- Did you roll that badly at advantage?
He's gonna join
Oh.
us in the rubble.
Alright, guys, we are chilling. We got a dirty 20.
Okay.
20.
With haste, with your rage still kind of going on, you managed to successfully pull out Zara, her pet spider, and-
Yvetta.
Okay.
and oh yeah, sorry, I forgot. Sorry,
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie. When I said Zara, I thought I said Evetta.
Oh my god.
Guys, I need help.
Oh my God.
You managed to pull
Buddy
out,
needs to get more sleep. What the heck?
you managed to pull out everybody. You see they are
Oh, God.
badly injured. Evetta, you are sore everywhere. You are just racked. You are racked with pain, but you are alive. Zara, you've had worse.
My arm's falling off, but you know what? It's okay. It happens.
What do you want? What are you doing, Seth?
I'm gonna upcast aid on both of them.
Alright.
Heal them 10.
All right.
Oh, thank you
You
very
guys
much.
are beginning to hear the fire sort of crawling its way towards you guys.
Wait, is aid aid's a temp? Does that give temp? Wait,
Yeah, 10.
did I
But
click the
I
wrong thing?
assume-
Oops.
I assume, but Seth cast at a higher level, so you get 10 hit points instead of, or 10.
Yeah, I cast it
Oh.
at second level.
Okay,
Yeah.
I see. Okay, let me reverse that. Oops. All right, good to
And
go.
then yeah, seeing that Zara's like, she shrugged off like a decent amount of the hit, but is like,
Yeah, no,
you
she's
know,
like-
also used to taking physical.
Yeah, she's still
hits.
badly
Okay.
injured, but like,
Yeah,
she's powering through it.
yeah, but yeah, she's more She's more not prone, more used to like taking physical attacks. I'll assist like pulling Evetta out of the rubble, and I'll just
Okay.
say like, we need to get out of here. I think while I'm doing that, actually, I'm shape shifting back because I don't want to look like Ionan right now.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So
probably
yeah,
grab
you just
Evetta's mom.
see Seth pulling on. You see Seth pulling out of it. He's like, "We need to get out of here." As he's
Yeah.
like-
The voice does the weird thing where it,
Yeah.
Yvetta's just like, what are you?
And what are you doing, Dak?
Dad's probably gonna grab Avetta's mom from Zara.
Okay. All right. So you now have hold of her mom.
Alright.
All right.
Yeah, we gotta
Oh,
skedaddle
I'm
out.
moving the spider.
The spider just completely ditches Evetta.
There we go.
You might have to drag. Oh, I didn't realize. I forgot to. I forgot to make it so that I'm gonna just make it so that everyone can control Evetta's dead mom.
What about me?
Okay,
Why didn't
so-
I get? Anyways,
Where do you guys move to?
We gotta skeet out of that. So over there.
okay, no, I good guy.
Yeah, lead the way. Evetta is hurt. Can I like, grab both? There we go. Okay, I got both.
Yeah, let's just head.
Oh.
Zara. Zara?
Okay.
Did you just learn how to move? All right. As you guys, oh my God, just move it together, Dag. Please, stop doing one at a time.
What are you doing?
Select
just-
both.
Yeah, I just dragged over
select.
them to highlight both of them.
Oh, you can do that.
Oh my God. you guys see as the fire now has consumed the entire house.
Oh,
Man's got the special effects good to go.
This is the most fun map building I've ever done. I gotta be honest.
That's a nice campfire we got going.
oh God.
As you approach, you see that this wall unfortunately leads into the corner of like the actual like city outside wall. There's a couple of trees, but unfortunately it doesn't seem like it leads that much. If you look at the side, you see just tons of Ashmaker Knights and legionnaires just fighting each other.
Oh.
They seem pretty like distracted with each other though.
It seems for the most part, you are actually seeing a couple of Legion Knights escorting nobles out of the area.
I mean, we all look like nobles still, so yeah, let's just take our chances on one of the sides.
No, he's gone.
Yeet.
Went for it.
So is Queenie apparently. All right. As you guys carry Zara and Evetta out, you guys see that the entire city is just ablaze. Oh, okay, not the entire city, but buildings, everything is on fire. Citizens are screaming. You hear the clashing of swords and firebolt magic being thrown like left and right. And you hear a couple of like divine noises kind of flare out here and there.
Would Evetta know whether the Silverlight Domain would accept, like, not exactly refugees, but people who are in dire need of assistance?
You know that the Silverlight Domain doesn't do that because
Okay, never mind.
the churches that they have outside of the domain would do that.
Oh, okay, there we go. Oh, I see. Wow, that's not good. Oh, the place is on fire.
As you guys run out, 2 Legion Knights run up to you guys. Their blades sheathed, and they rush up to you, and they say, "You need to get out of here. We are loading nobles and everyone out of the gate. Please follow us." You can follow them or not?
Yeah.
You guys run. You looked to be towards one of the. You guys are just running past the down the street away from Ionan's estate. The chariots that were in the stable house, you see that the horses have just fled, or just gone wild, or you see dead horses like across the ground. As you guys pass by a building, you all hear these rapid like horse clopping headed your way. And the moment you run past this building on your left, this armored horse with this flaming caped warrior on top of the horse immediately emerges out and swings his glaive and just cleaves one of the knights in two.
Oh,
You see the other knight go like, just immediately like just stop. Let me set the scene for everyone. I gotta keep pulling out Evetta's dead mom. Gosh.
Wow.
Oh no.
Go. You see, like, you can hear, like, the knight who's supposed to be escorting you guys just breathing nervously as the flaming warrior hops off the horse, and you see two more Ashmaker soldiers appear. This flaming warrior just blocking kind of the road path as buildings are on fire and surrounding you. I'm gonna need everyone to roll initiative yet again.
Oh my
Dear
god.
God. All right.
They're supposed to be buildings, by the way, so pardon the just
Oh.
black boxes. Sorry, I am. Of all the things that I planned for, you guys running away was somehow not one of them.
What?
I know, that's what I'm saying. I don't know how I didn't think of that.
I would love to know what our other options are. Can we get a multiple choice? Give me the drop down menu.
Alright. So, I don't want to name these guys. They'll just be 1 and 2. Thing 1, thing 2.
Thing 1, thing 2.
Alright, let me go ahead and roll everyone's initiative here real quick. So, the other knight that got just cleaved, slowly, gets back up. See him, like, holding his side as he's, like, badly wounded. Alright, so 25 to 20.
22.
22. 20 to 15.
17.
15. 15 to 10.
14.
14. And what'd you get, Zara? 3. Alright. So, as this warrior emerges, kind of almost elegantly flourishing his glaive into what looks like to be a stance, you recognize nearly immediately, probably everyone actually almost immediately recognizes it, the armor pattern, the style of weapon, the stance. This is a mountain raider that has been assimilated into the Ashmaker Legion.
Ah.
So, Seth, you are up first.
What's the magic situation? How's my juice feel?
You're beginning to feel the fatigue kind of creep back in.
Sick.
You think you think for this you might still have your magic powers, but the longer you stay in here, you think that like something's happening with the orb. There must be some situation happening with the orb that is allowing you to be still free of its restriction, but you can feel yourself slowly getting fatigued.
Okay. Yeah. No. I just call out. We don't have time for this shit. And then I am gonna use my last sorcery point. I'm gonna twin a guiding bolt at the Ashmaker warrior, and we'll just say number 1.
All right.
And I'm gonna upcast that bad boy. I have a 16 to hit both, actually.
Okay. Both hit actually. So go roll for damage.
I'll just roll. Are you cool if I just roll one set of like d6?
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Okay. 17 radiant on both of them, and then they both have advantage to be smackaroot by by my dear friends.
All right.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Dag, it's your turn.
All right. Is there any big restrictions from holding Evetta's mom?
For you, oh yeah, you can't even attack actually, because your great axe requires you to have both your hands.
Oh yeah, you're right.
So you have to set her down.
Yeah. I'll set her down for right now. Come
All right.
back later when I get the chance.
All right.
No, we'll just go here.
Long
Check the Legion Knights.
Long BD.
Yeah, you just want to stand right behind the Legion Knights. You
well,
can move past them. Like you can just move
Okay.
through them if you really want to.
Then I'll just go here.
Okay.
Attack the Ashmaker warrior.
You got advantage on that guy.
Yep. So go
Liosis.
ahead and make your 2 attacks. And the 1 is with advantage.
It is an 18 hits.
18 hits. Go ahead. Yeah. And make your second attack.
And second attack is an 18 hits.
18 also hits. So yeah, go ahead and roll for damage.
Let's go.
Where's the pesky D12? I'm not enraged anymore, right?
I will say no, but if you want, you can bonus action right now to rage.
I might as well do it. Trying to make this a little bit faster than it can be. Good. Girl would say, oh.
Okay.
Yeah. Say 8 damage for the first hits.
Okay.
And what is this one? Ooh, 12 for the next.
12 for the next. The guiding bolt and then the strong 2 hits. You can see him kind of breathing heavily underneath the helmet. He's looking pretty messed up. All right, is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right, Evetta, you are up.
All right, Ivetta's head is just ringing, still ringing from the amount of damage that she took earlier. So, but she is going to try to aim, probably back. Well, I don't know. I think I can still reach. I think I can still reach. Just going to back up for a second and aim for Ashmaker.
All right.
Let's see if her shaky hands will land a hit. 18. She loaded
18
a
hits.
ammunition +1, by the way.
Okay.
All right.
Ammunition hits. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Awfully. 7.
7. All right.
7 piercing.
He's looking pretty bad.
Bonus action cannon fire. Pum pum, because he's still. Wait,
Okay.
is he still actually active? I just realized.
Sure.
Okay. Amazing. His leg is probably crimped. But he's still hanging on.
I think you, me, and the spider all have a limp right now.
Yeah. We're all limping.
We've all had buildings dropped on us today.
Iveta, this is not one of the things you should follow in Steph's footsteps.
Yeah, I explicitly said when I stood up out of the rubble, don't do as I say, not as I do.
Roll for attack.
Little BD got a nat 20.
That's fine. Okay. So, you don't have to roll for damage because he's at 1 HP.
Oh, okay.
You fire him as the ballista lands right in his core, right in the center. Yeah, you watch as he holds the arrow and his heart begins to glow orange. And suddenly his entire body begins to glow in this orange outline. Before he glows so bright and then an explosion occurs. You automatically fail to save. Who else is within? Zara, go ahead and make Zara, go ahead and make a DC 13 dexterity saving throw.
Oh, okay. Dexterity?
Sure.
Wow, 5.
That fails.
I love having disadvantage.
You have disadvantage?
Well, dexterity.
Wait, what?
Why?
Wait.
Just straight
you don't.
dexterity.
It's just
Oh,
a
it's
straight
straight
dexterity
dexterity?
saving throw.
Oh! 15.
That
Okay.
have you been rolling dexterity? You have I think because of
Maybe.
your armor, you have disadvantage on stealth checks.
Oh! You're so right!
Oh,
Anyways.
okay.
Anyway,
Dad, you take 30 points of fire damage. Zara, you take 15 points of fire damage.
Okay.
Seth and Evetta, you have to shield your eyes as you see the Ashmaker Knight explode in this fire, and he's still standing there. You can see like this flame has like revitalized him.
Oh my god.
Do the 2 knights
The Le-
behind him and
The
the
Legion Knights
all...
also need to, as they both just get obliterated.
Okay. What about his boys?
Oh god.
No effect on them.
What? Ah.
All right. It is now the Ashmaker soldiers' turns. By the way, because I was fire damage, Dad, you of course don't get the resistance for that.
Oh, you're good.
They rush up to Dag. That's a 9, and that's a 22 to hit.
What the heck? Okay, the 22 hits.
Okay.
Unfortunate.
That is 9 plus 3. That's 6 points of slashing damage. Reduced. Yeah, so that's 6 points of slashing damage. That is reduced. Plus 8 points of fire damage for a total of 14 points of damage.
Oh my days! Light work, the reaction, we're chilling. We are not
Bleh.
chilling.
It is now the Legion. Oh, you're dead. It is now the Ashmaker's turn. I may have forgot about that. Gotta be honest. Ashmaker is going to make a blade attack towards you. Dag. That's a nat 1. He's gonna make a second attack.
Doesn't hit, by the way.
That is a 14.
Doesn't hit either.
Alright.
Too strong.
You dodge out of the nat 1, and he slides the blade and goes for an impale, and you redirect it, you parry it off to the side. Alright, Zara, it is your turn.
Okay. I will pull up. Wait, I will pull up
Okay.
and I will attack
Go ahead.
Mr.
Go ahead and roll for your attack.
Dirty 20 and a 25.
Both hit, go ahead and roll for damage.
Wow.
If I recall, you
Oh,
said no
okay.
flanking was allowed in this campaign, right? Trying to remember.
I'm trying to recall that as well.
I think
You
said
did,
no.
yeah. You said
Did I
no
say
flanking.
that? Okay.
Oh, okay,
Then-
yeah, no
yeah,
flanking, never
yeah.
mind. Darn.
Well, no one has flanking right now anyway, so unfortunately, but yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I just now thought of that. Ah.
I got 10 for both.
So 20 total.
Yep.
All right, two clean cuts, expertly dispatching that Ashmaker soldier. You have your bonus action and the rest of your movement.
The bonus action. No, that was my bonus.
Who is popping?
What do you mean your bonus action?
My second attack. Wait, yeah.
You don't. It's your second attack is a bonus action.
Yeah, it says yeah.
Oh well then, in that case, then you can make then if it's a bonus action, then that's a separate attack. So that means you don't have to take the
No,
attack action to use that.
So the bonus action is like the offhand attack. Your
Is that-
like second
wait.
attack as a part of the attack action is all a part of the
Wait,
same action.
you're two-handing? You're using two different weapons? I thought you were using a sword and a
lying,
shield.
I'm lying. Yeah, there's an extra. Yeah, it was.
No, okay, yeah, extra attack. That's
Bro,
not a
why am
bonus
I so
action. That is
confused
not a
today?
bonus action.
Oh my god, no, but I've been, yeah. That was not a bonus action. I was baiting.
You get a
the
second
trick.
attack as part of the attack action, not a separate attack as a
Yes.
bonus action.
Yes. Whoa.
After you had killed the soldier, you look to your left, Zara, and you can see another, what looks like to be another Ashmaker warrior, being flanked by, like several Legion Knights. And you see him bring him down as well. And you see the same, his chest begins to glow, his heart begins to glow orange, and the same explosion occur, knocking all the Legion Knights back. You kind of get the sense that these Ashmaker warriors seem to have some kind of explosive revitalization. But that's the end of your turn. Seth, it is your turn.
I'm gonna cast Hold Person on the Ashmaker Knight.
Okay.
I need a Wisdom saving throw, please. DC 16.
Nat 1.
Let's fucking go. He's paralyzed. All attacks on him are at advantage, and all attacks on him are crits. Have fun, Dag.
Oh.
Fucking everybody go wild. The crits only work if you're within 5 feet of him, so Evetta, you're not gonna get the crits on him, but you do still have advantage to him
Oh, okay.
while he's paralyzed. And then, yeah, he has to, let me just, at the end of each of its turns, Ryder, you can remake the saving throw.
Alright.
That's me.
Alright. Dad, you're up.
Alright, yeah, I might as well attack him then, because he is paralyzed.
Yeah, go ahead and roll
Oh, I
for.
got that. That's okay, that's
Yep,
okay.
go ahead and roll advantage.
Does 25 hit?
Yeah, 25 hits and a crit.
Alright.
So
Double
go ahead and
damage.
roll- yeah, go ahead and roll 2d12.
Alright, give me 1 second for that second hit. And does a 19 hit?
19 hits. Yep. So that's a total of 4d12.
40,
It's pretty good, pretty good, pretty good.
Where is this 1d12? Oh, I gotta do math. Oh no.
Ask Amby, she can point the D12s out really well.
Oh, no.
Okay, wait. I'm gonna type out all the damages real quick so I can figure it all out.
Please hold while Dag does math.
Ooh. 51.
51 points of damage. That is actually more than his max HP.
Whoa.
Right, you straight up slice him in half.
The Dag and
He's
Seth
just-
combo. Let's go, bud.
he's just paralyzed, and as he's staring at you, he's like, as you just cut him in half, the top half just goes flying off.
Guys, I can do some pretty cool shit and help out when I can cast my magic.
Amazing.
All right.
Imagine if I twin that bad boy.
You have your movement and your bonus action.
My bonus action and my movement, well, I would run away, but then the dude or the guy gets attacked opportunity. I don't know how I feel about that one. Actually, I trust. I'll run away.
All right.
Do you disengage, or do you just straight up run?
No, he can't. He took his attack action.
Oh, that's right. Okay,
Disengage is
my
an
bad.
action.
My bad.
Well, that is an 11 to hit, which I assume doesn't hit.
No, it does not.
Man, these guys are supposed to be a lot scarier, and I just keep rolling really badly.
Oh no, you know that big fire blast was scary. I'll tell you that much.
That was pretty scary.
We don't talk about what HP
Alright.
I'm at, but I'm better.
All right, Evetta, it is now your turn.
Evetta waves her gun at the Ash Knight dude man over here, cast Ray of Frost.
Okay. We're gonna roll to hit. I'll roll for the attack.
God dang it, I got a 9.
9 unfortunately misses. As you cast it, and he manages to block it with its blade. But when he blocks it with his blade, you do see that the Ray of Frost seems to disable, like, the fire enchantment for like a couple seconds before it slowly reignites and flips back on.
Oh. Good to know. Perhaps Isis does actually affect them. BD, please, could you do the honors? Use bonus action to fire BD. Oh my god, BD got a 12.
12 also unfortunately misses.
No!
With you kind of limping, you can't get a clear shot, but it fires anyway. Also, BD is also limping. It fires and it hits the sign right above the Ashmaker soldier, and it breaks up and hits him in the head. He's like, ow!
Well, shoot. Evetta's just gonna hide behind Seth.
All right, it's not the Ashmaker soldier's turn. He's going to turn around and dash away. You see him just like, you know what? Never mind. And just completely just bolts out of there.
Right. I'm gonna pick up Evetta's mom, by the way.
All right. Oh, by the way, you mentioned you wanted to pick up one of their weapons, Dag. Did you pick up only one of their weapons?
Yeah, I only picked up one because I
Okay.
didn't want to get hit with a meteor earlier. So
Go ahead and add Fire Longsword to your inventory.
all right.
You might have to custom that. All right. Well, your escorts are unfortunately dead. You guys are way up in the skytop quarters. Everything is aflame and ablaze.
I
What do you
wanna
guys do?
pick up my. Oh, sorry.
No, sorry.
No, you're good.
Oh, I was just
Evetta
gonna
knows
say,
the city better.
Evetta unfortunately does not know the Upper Sky Tops very well. Is there are there any landmarks that she can see from here, like the silver
way
light?
better. No. So,
Well, Ivetta's looking for the silver light statue with the orb.
you can see it. You can see the orb from where you're standing. It's way off to your left. So that would mean that from where you're standing, if you were to go directly to the silver light orb, it would lead into the well, you guys have a map actually.
Actually, yeah, I do have the map. I think I have a vague idea. If we head northwest, we can eventually hit the lower sky top and get out of here. I don't think there's another way around if we go south. It's just gonna hit into the military section.
A little from where you guys are about towards like more the center of like the dark orange area relative to like the
Oh.
X. So you guys are more in like the center of the dark orange area, which would be the upper sky.
I see. Okay. Yeah. We need to head northward. She's like falling over as she's saying this.
I'm definitely gonna help stand Evetta up. Come right next to her. Also feel like shit, but at least got healed. So I'm gonna try and prop her up, and be like, okay, let's head northward. While we're moving, I'm gonna pull out my sending stone, and I'm gonna try and contact I guess, yeah, Tunar's man, the guy that called me earlier to see if he's still alive. Or maybe if somebody picked up the stone.
Alright, you buzz it and you wait a little bit. Hello?
Hello?
Seth, you're still alive? And it sounds like Tunar.
Are you still alive?
Hey, you bet I am. They thought they got me, but they didn't. I'm still alive.
Alright. We'll talk about that later. Skytop's on fire, half of us are dead.
Oh, and everything on fire down here as well.
Okay,
What did you lot do?
We saw Ionan. And I can give you more details once we're safe.
Oh, I should have guessed that.
Does Thayer have a fallback plan?
Well, Thayer and Volley at the moment are ushering all the citizens outside of the city as best as they can. And
Okay.
me and me men are scouting out, trying to see what's safe. We can try and make our way towards you guys and escort you down here.
Alright.
What? Well, I just got word that all the perimeter, the entire perimeter of the city is currently being patrolled by Scorch Knights. I think our best bet is just to retreat to the house or retreat to the hot zone. Yeah, I'm not. We could try and escape out the city, but that might even be dangerous. But regardless,
Hot
well, oh, sorry. The
No. Is that our safest bet? I'm imagining, because the house has been attacked like twice now. Should we just go right to the hot zone?
honestly, probably, yeah.
Okay.
I think
We'll
I'm
regroup
becoming
there.
Australian.
Yeah,
Going to the hot
you-
zone. Is there a shortcut from here to there?
yeah. I'm gonna ask him. What is the quickest way to get there from the skytop, and then like describe like where we are.
Oi, hey boy. What? What's the fastest way to get to the skytop from the hot zone? There's a shortcut behind the second bookcase. Just take that one. Which one's the second bookcase?
Oh my god.
Let me show you. Well, hang tight. Me and Evie are coming. What's like the general location of you guys?
I'll tell him that we're not far from Ionan's manor. We maybe only made it like, how far did we make it, like with the Legion Knights escorting us? Like,
You guys are. I mean, you're in like the middle of like what seems to be some kind of like just market road. Just seeing like shops around you.
okay.
but
Yeah, if there's
you
street
did-
signs, I'll just start rattling like street names off.
Okay. Yeah, you tell him you're in some market road. And he says, well, hang tight. Me and Ibra are on the way.
All right, we'll try and find a location that is less on fire. Call me when you get here.
Will do.
All right,
this
I
is
will.
the second bookcase? Yes, of
Oh my
course.
god. Click. I'll turn to the party and say, Tunar's alive, which is surprising.
What?
Ibri's with him. We'll talk about it later. We're gonna go to the hot zone. They're coming to get us. We need to, like, hunker down somewhere and wait for them to arrive. We need to find the least on fire location.
All right. Everyone go ahead and make an investigation check to just try and find what is the least on fire with flame smoke blinding you and just
But, like,
coughing.
I'm just
Like,
thinking
what's,
we need
just
to
the,
find...
what's the safest area?
Yeah.
Is it investigation?
Evetta got an 18.
18?
Oh.
11.
So you said investigation, Red Rider?
Sure.
Yeah, I got a 4.
I got 16.
Oh my god.
Sorry, this is really funny.
See, I'll blame the low roll on Dag's scenario right now.
Yeah, Dag just needs to do better, you know?
Yeah.
Oh no.
I don't
sorry,
know what
would
you're
you-
talking about. My boy Dag did 51 damage. Dag's out there pumping damage right now.
What'd you get, Seth?
60.
16, okay.
What was that?
Hi, my name is Seth.
Seth.
That's what the accent mark on the E is for, actually.
Oh, yeah. You guys wander around for a bit. trying to. Everyone also make a stealth check, actually.
Okay.
Oh shoot.
As patrols of Ashmaker Knights and Warriors, or Ashmaker Soldier and Warriors, are constantly.
Zara, I'm nullifying your disadvantage.
Okay, thank you.
You guys occasionally have to like hug buildings as you hear like as you hear warriors and soldiers convincing or conversing. So everyone go ahead and make a stealth check.
Evetta got a 16.
16, okay. What'd you
15.
Get? 13, 15. What'd you get, Dag?
17.
All right, perfect, good enough. Dash through buildings, hiding in alleyways. You eventually find what appears to be a watchtower in the center of the upper skytop quarters. This large watchtower with this kind of eye, right in the center of it, about 100 to 150 feet off of the ground. And you can see it opens and scans like the area with like this golden light. I may have described this previously, and I feel like I'm describing it wrong. Oh well.
Rip it and rip it. Let's go.
And occasionally, this golden light, as you guys are running towards the watchtower, this golden light, eventually, it's like rapidly scanning around the area, and then it focuses on you guys. You guys are just cast in this blinding golden light.
Oh no.
And it kind of just looks at you, and then it just starts looking elsewhere again. It seems like it's just paying no mind to you. But as you run to the watchtower, you see that there are already tons of Legion Knights stationed around it. You see generals, you see like carts, and you see armored horses. You see legionnaires with heavy like longbows. You see tons of nobles being ushered into the watchtower, like escorting, and you see some carts that are holding a couple nobles that are being escorted out of the city. And as they're being escorted out, there's like heavily armored carts surrounding them as they're being escorted out of the city. As you guys approach, the Legion Knights don't even check you. They don't even ask what are you. They just kind of part ways and let you guys into like this refugee kind of center. And as you walk through, this church is at the base of like the watchtower. And you enter the church, there are tons of other nobles like in here. And you can just hear people crying, you can just hear like children crying, like whimpers. You hear a lot of people like worried, people asking like, are we gonna be okay? Like what's happening? Like just general, crowd distress. What do you do? You see there are a couple like Legion Knights, patrolling. You see a couple of 4-star monks kind of doing very rudimentary healing here and there. What do you guys do?
I'm gonna pick up the sending stone and get Tunar back on the line. And once he answers, I'll be like, hey, we're at a watchtower. It's being guarded by Legion Knights. They'll probably let you in. If we need to not be in, we can find a way out, but this is where we are right now. It feels like it's the safest location.
Watchtower, huh?
Big golden light.
Yeah, that's the one with the big golden eye.
That's the one.
Okay, all right. Well, we'll be on our way then.
All right. Stay unseen. Run fast. Please don't die.
Run unseen. Stay fast.
That's the one.
Hold on.
just like Thayer told me.
Yep, stay, feast, and run.
Stay feast.
stay feast.
And then I'll hang up. I'll be like, I'll turn back. I'll look at the party and I'll be like, I'll point at Evetta and Dag, and I'll say, you two should go get patched up. And Zara, you too. I'll watch Evetta's mom.
Evetta nods and slowly limps her way over to a nearby monk.
Yep. Dag do the same.
Oh, let me help. Oh, Jesus, ma'am. This is a serious wound. As he's kind of like holding, like you're inspecting your kind of like forearm. And just cuts all around you. Just bleeding profusely just everywhere. He kind of looks around and he kind of leans back. Molly, we need a fridge member. Right away. You see this female monk sort of dip into the back rooms. I missed it. What is everyone doing? Avetta's getting patched up. What is Dag and Zara and Seth doing?
Yeah, Dad gives Seth Evetta's mom, and he's gonna get patched up too.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I have a thing I want to do while they're doing that, but I'll let
are you
them
doing,
go
Zara?
first.
I'm gonna get patched up too.
All right. Let me just. Oi, bruv. There we go.
Was that Tunar already? Oh.
He's back.
Turns out he was the monk.
He went from Irish to Australian to Cockney. He's just bouncing around.
Listen.
He's gonna hit us with the what's that all a boot A, and he'll have hit like all the fucking Next, we'll start getting like Jamaican accent. We'll get all the colonies as well. It'll be great. Ryder's gonna hit Welsh and just explode at something.
Oh, there we go.
All right. The monks are tending to your wounds, but they're like, Jesus, this is really severe. You all watch as a robed woman steps out with a steel shoulder plate. Comes kind of like steel vest and a symbol with 3 kind of swords pointing to the center. It looks like this is exactly the clergy member. Looks to be a clergy member. The exact member or the exact uniform that you saw just obliterate that woman on the streets. And this woman just walks up right to you, Evetta. And it's just towering over you. And
Evetta's just like wide-eyed, like
plants her gauntlet on your shoulder, Evetta. You kind of wince before this. You hear like this glistening, radiant noise, and the palm of her gauntlet begin to glow. You look down. You see the cuts begin to fade away. Your skin repairing itself. You see the blood just kind of evaporating divinely, and you feel the pain wash away.
Oh wow!
And as soon as you do so, before you can even say anything, the clergy member immediately walks over to Zara and also to Dag and does the exact same thing. Ooh. Zara, a big, strong woman.
What those hands do?
She planted quite the hand on Zara.
She walks over to Zara, and Zara's like, "Hey, gauntlets off."
She grabs your shoulder firmly.
Firmly grasp it.
Anyways,
Did that fully heal?
Yes. You all are taking a short rest, but you all fully heal. So,
Okay,
Seth,
wow.
while this is happening, what are you doing?
They're off in like one specific corner, like with all the healers and the Silverlight.
Kind of. They're on one pew, basically.
Okay. Essentially what I want to do. So I have Evetta's mom presumably like light out like on a pew. I want to do this like. I'm going to try and do this in a way that it's kind of obscured because I am going to attempt to cast a magic. I will not do it if I feel like somebody's going to say some shit.
So I will say right now, the situation around there are tons of people around you.
Yeah.
There are monks just walking up and down the alleyway, going in between pews. It's very crowded. I will let you try. That's going to be a sleight of hand check at disadvantage with a relatively
if I feel
tough
like
DC.
people are gonna like give me shit about it, then I won't attempt it.
You do think that this is kind of a time of crisis. You might be able to pass off as a cleric.
Okay. I mean, I am literally a cleric.
That's true, but no, you get the sense it might not be the greatest time, obviously, but it is a better time than if Daeston wasn't on fire.
Okay. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna use my cleric symbol as my like spell casting focus.
Okay.
And I am ostensibly casting something from my cleric spell list. Evetta's mom has that like tear in her chest, right?
Pretty much, yeah, and she's missing her heart.
Yeah, I just for the time being to keep everything all in the correct place. I want to mending the wound shut.
Okay, go ahead and make a performance check.
Oh, hey. I'm good at those.
Interesting. Oh.
I mean, it's supposed to basically see if, his mannerism, the way he's like casting it, is it convincing enough to pass off as a cleric?
That's a
I
good
am
point.
a cleric.
Oh.
Or is
That's
he?
it. There are 4 other levels that disagree. No.
Someone's just like, how dare you?
Hey, I could have had that ASI a whole level earlier, right? I'm out here suffering multi-class now.
I don't know
got
why.
a
I don't
21.
know-
I am a cleric. God damn it.
I don't know why I imagine like a monk walks up and he's like, "I'm sorry, you can't. I would like to speak to your manager." And Seth is just like, 21. No one bothers.
21.
No one even.
In a way.
No one even bats an eye towards you.
Okay.
The rib cage slowly comes back together, and you see like the skin kind of forming, and you hear like as the wound is closing. You successfully close the entire wound. There's no more tear. However, she of course is still missing her heart and missing up like a part of her intestines.
Yeah.
Actually, you probably, since some of the intestines were there, you managed to mend that back. But
Okay.
the heart is like it's just missing entirely.
There's nothing a greater restoration spell can't fix. Followed by a true resurrection spell, but we don't talk about that. Yeah, no, after doing that, I think Seb's gonna hit the point where like his adrenaline has finally run out. Like everything that just transpired since basically the roof fell on top of him has sort of all come to a head. He casts the mending. He just sort of says to himself like, all right, I helped. And then he just like falls onto the ground, just like collapses next to Evetta's mom.
Oh
He just
no.
collapses, and as you just kind of are you like just tired of like exhausted and falling asleep?
I don't think he's falling asleep, but I just definitely think he's like, I need to not move right now, and he's just gonna like
As
not
you-
like literally fall over, but he's just gonna like collapse into a pile. Like he is just done. He's like, I am not moving until Tunar tells me to move.
as you collapse to the ground though, you're like and you hear like a monk rush up to you. You hear him kind of like place his hands on your shoulder and your arm.
I put my
and you hear him yell
hand
out,
up, and I'm like,
"Cleric,
do you know?
we need a cleric.
No, I'm fine. Do you know how to cast Greater Restoration?
One of our clerics might be able to.
Okay, if you can do that, that's great. And then I point to Evetta's mom. She needs it, not me. I'm
Just
fine.
lying on the ground.
Oh, his eyes are closed right now. His eyes are closed. He's talking with his hands.
I want to imagine you pointed like completely the wrong way.
I'm right next to her, and I just start like patching her up so I know where she is. But no, I point at Evetta's mom, and I'm like, she needs Greater Restoration cast on her. She's missing her heart. I'm fine. I'm just very, very exhausted from running. She needs the help.
Well, okay, right. He calls for a monk to grab a cleric, but his hands still haven't left like your shoulder and like your chest though.
That's fine. Like Seb's not fighting
And
anything. He's still just like, yeah, that's fine. You do whatever you want, I guess.
He still goes to heal you. You hear him utter a divine phrase under his breath. You are healed for a good roll for once. 6 points of hit points. 6 hit points.
And now I am at
6 hit
max. There we go. Feeling tip top.
I see this cleric come over. She has a long, like a golden white hooded robe. She has like this pendant around her neck that has like the symbol of the silver light. As she approaches, approaches and says, "I hear that someone is in need of greater restoration. Who might that be?"
I'll open my eyes. Is this the woman that killed the guy in the streets?
No, this is a completely different other woman.
Oh, okay.
She has like
that'd be really funny if that was it.
That would have been really interesting. No, you see like a human. It's a female human with like a kind of darker complexion. She has like this kind of long white frazzled hair.
Yeah, I'll open my eyes and I'll say, yes, hello, not me. This woman here. She's my friend's mother. She's missing her heart currently.
Wow. She kind of sits down and places her hands on the shoulder of Evetta's mom. May I ask, how did this happen? You see her her eyes begin to glow, a golden color, and the palm of her hands begin to glow.
I'm not.
How this happened?
I'm honestly not sure. All I can tell you that I know is that she was a victim of the Scorch Knights, the Ashen Legion, whatever they're called, the guys that are doing all of this. We found her, and she was worse off than she looks right now. I'm not technically lying.
She kind of sighs. Our fate was sealed the moment we let these savages into our city.
I'm inclined to agree with you.
And yeah, as you would have seen this. I'm just kind of like back explaining now, but you would have seen it. But there's like a lot of, the expression on people's faces is a lot of confusion and like anger.
Mm-hmm.
You definitely get the sense no one likes the Scorch Knights anymore, or now the Ash Makers. You definitely get the sense that this was a large part of Ionan's doing, and whatever friends he might have in this overlay domain that pretty much allowed every law to let him bypass every law, or to basically be sit and have inaction for years. You see this golden light kind of shine out from Avetta's mom's like chest. This kind of light that begins like shining out into the sky or into the ceiling. And you hear like the faint sounds of a very slow like heartbeat. The cleric opens her eyes and lets go. Takes her hands off of Avetta's mom. She puts her hands back into like her robe before she gets off the pew. There. She should arise no less than a week.
Thank you very much. You've made something very difficult for a close friend of mine a little bit easier.
She bows. Anything for the people. Before she kind of disappears into the back room again. You hear a child begin screaming, and you hear her crying. You hear like the monks rush off.
So I'm guessing all of this was happening at the same time Evetta died and Zara. Okay,
yeah.
So Evetta didn't see any of this just yet. Yeah.
At the moment,
Seth was specifically waiting for you guys to go and do that.
at the moment the clergy finished healing you guys off, that probably wouldn't be the exact same time you saw the cleric leaving back into the back room.
Okay. Yeah, Evetta looks up at this clergy member. And how did you describe them again?
She is wearing like a hooded robe. She has the hood over. She has like a lot of steel armor over the robes. I mean, essentially the black flame set from Elden Ring. If you know what that looks like, it essentially looks just like that. He's steel shins that go into like, these pointy shoes and a blade and in a mask that completely obscures her face.
Okay.
You have
not
no
an
idea what she
Asama,
actually looks
right?
like.
No wings?
You have no clue.
Oh.
You have no clue what kind of race this person is. But as she finishes Dag, who's kind of like on the end of the pew, you see her not go back into the back rooms, but actually exit the church.
Okay. Oh, okay. So it was the same person who killed all three of us.
Yes.
Same time. I see. Okay. All right. Oh, well, I feel a little bit better. How about you guys?
I'm doing great.
Feel brand new, kind of.
You hear like explosions being set off in the distance.
Okay. Well, Evetta just returns back to where Seth is then.
All right.
Wait, Seth, why are you on the floor? Wait, are you resting?
Eyes are closed again. No, I'm awake. Evetta, is that you?
It's me. Yes.
Okay, cool.
She places
Do
her
you
hand
want-
on Seth's shoulder.
I've got good news for once, for the first time in like I don't know how long we've been in Daeston.
Good news.
Yeah. I point at your mom, but this is the time when he points in the wrong direction.
Oh my god.
And he says, I patched your mom up. Her chest wound is healed, and I got a cleric to restore her heart. They said
Wait,
that
what?
she should be alive. She should be arisen, were their exact words, within a week. So, and then I open my eyes. I'm like, oh shit! I realize I'm pointing in the wrong direction, and then I placed my hand like on her neck to get her pulse, just to like confirm to myself that there is indeed like.
Yeah, you hear you can feel like.
Yeah, there's okay,
It is
good. And then I just
slow.
close my eyes again.
You know all this while lying on the ground.
Yeah.
You just kind of saws over to the pew and then had to like find the neck. No.
Yeah.
Wait, you
But
mean
yes, Evetta, you see
she's alive?
She's alive.
you see her chest wound completely sealed up, and you see what looks like to be like the fragments of like the golden magic sort of outlining the heart. You can see like the heart the heart kind of faintly glow underneath the chest before it slowly fades out.
I had no idea that was even possible. Iveta takes her mother's hand and just like clasps it tightly-ish. And just sits there for a while, just watching over watching the glow.
Yes, as you watch it slowly fade out, and even through the hand, you can feel like. So, Dag,
Yes.
a Legion Knight walks up to you, and sets down like this stool. Before he gets on his, you're kind of like on the pew, right? He sets down like this stool, that's kind of like waist length for you. Before he gets on his knees, and he puts his elbow on the stool, and he goes, "Fancy an arm wrestle?"
Always.
The fucking priorities squad over here.
Wow.
All right, you put your elbow on the stool, you clasp hands. Go ahead and make an athletics check.
Oh,
Opposed to his.
no way I lose. Oh, yeah, we lost.
Ooh, I don't know about that.
Wait, do I potentially have one more lucky point?
He's gonna use it
my
for an arm
God.
wrestling.
Let's go!
Oh my god.
That's all right, what you
And
get.
I still lost. I got a 13.
So I got a nat 1.
Ryder, what is with your rolls tonight, bro?
You watch as he's fighting back, but it begins to lean towards his side. He's like, "Ugh." Go ahead and make another athletics check.
Oh, I win this one though. Oh, okay, 22.
22. Boom! You slam his arm, his elbow, hand. That's what it is. You slam his elbow right into his elbow.
Oh my.
What is happening to me?
The elbow.
You slam his. Oh my god! You slam his hand right into the stool. He's like, nice, good match. It's kind of like shaking his wrist. And then he looks towards you, Zara, and then he puts his elbow on the stool.
Oh my god.
How about you?
This guy's gonna go
Fat
until he
lady?
gets Seth.
Yeah.
lady. No,
You want to have at it? No.
not in this holy building.
Well, all right. He gets up and grabs a stool. And you see him-
Arthur, cash me outside.
Yeah.
You see him wander down the alley where he challenges what looks like a grieving father to a wrestling
Oh my
match
God.
or to an arm wrestle.
No.
You just hear in the distance, "What is this madness? Get away from me!" And he's like, "All right." And he goes to another pew. Hey, you want to arm wrestle?
Oh my god.
I don't think that guy's a Legionite.
Oh no, divine sense.
Yeah, it's a ghoul, but their only task is to do arm wrestle match. Oh, okay. So, Dag and Zara, you guys are at one pew. Seth and Evetta, you guys are at the other pew. There will be a long moment of downtime. So, what do you guys want to do?
Church, are we like? Is this like for a specific god?
Well, it looks like the Silverlight.
Oh.
Yeah, most likely Silverlights.
Oh.
I wasn't sure if
uh,
there were minor gods that Daeston had worshipped. I
Um,
can't remember
you
if we
do
established that.
You do see other like statues that don't look like they're exactly the Silverlight. But these are either just ornamental statues, or most of them are just like decoration.
Hmm.
Like you see like you see like tall statues of like knights holding his sword pointed to the ground. You see the the equivalent of like the Mary statue. It looks it looks more or less like it's dedicated to Silverlight.
I think Dad's just gonna sit down, just relax a little bit.
I was say, if you like look over at Seth for like a little bit, and he like senses that you're staring at him, even like with his eyes closed, he's like, "Oh, pay me any mind. I'll be." He points again in the wrong direction. Healing your mom was the one good thing I did today. And then he puts his arm back together.
Oh yeah, it was Avetta's mom was laying down.
Also, Steph's on the floor.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, Steph's not on the pew. It's literally probably like it is probably exactly this because he's just like right in front of Avetta's mom. It's just like, all right, good enough.
Okay,
And
so
I'm clutching in my non-pointing hand. I'm clutching my sending stone, waiting for Tunar to call.
All
I
right.
see. Okay, yeah, so Evetta will actually get up and sit down next to Seth for a moment. She pauses for a moment before she like speaks up. Seth, are you still awake?
Hey kid, what's up?
I honestly have to thank you for everything you've done for me thus far. Right, what are you doing?
We're having a moment.
I couldn't resist it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm just gonna like play some accordion music during this part. Anyway, you know, for a bit, I was quite conflicted with my mother. As you know, I was angry with her. Very disappointed because she had the audacity to go behind my father's back and then divorce him over some paper-thin proposal of sorts, only to realize that her dream man was just some lunatic using money and whatever power he had to fuel his tantrums on the world. But I was also quite sad and upset with myself. Because when I left Daeston, I was so furious with the recent laws that had been enacted that I never actually said a proper goodbye to my mother. To tell her that I love her.
You definitely see when you say I never said a proper goodbye, Seth visibly winces when you say that.
Oh. But you've given me a second chance to maybe repair the relationship I currently have with my mother.
Well, I'm not going to say everybody deserves a second chance, but you at least deserve the opportunity to, have that closure. And if I could do that, that means I've done at least one good thing while I was here.
I'd say you've done many good things while you've been here. Especially for me. I'm not sure if you actually realize it. I've lost a number of people so far in Daeston. I've lost both of my best friends, both executed by the law. I almost lost my mother, and my father, I don't even know where he is. But you were still there for me. The entire time I was enduring all of this heartache, all of this sudden hatred from the gods above. I had no idea if I'd done something wrong or anything, but you were still there. And it's at this point where Evetta reaches out for Seth's hand, and not trying to grab forcefully or anything, but she's just reaching out for some reassurance and stuff. Does Seth let her?
Oh, no.
Seth is thinking. Seth was like, girl, get back away. Uh-oh,
Am I muted? Hello?
Oh,
Am I there?
Hey, there you are.
Hello.
Damn it!
Oh, yeah.
I said no time. No. Yeah, no. Seth will just if you just reach out to put your hand on his, he'll just sort of gently pat yours with his other one.
Okay.
And he'll say he'll say the forces all around us have been discordant for a long time, and all I'm trying to do is find my place in how to correct them. And if something as simple and small as reuniting one woman with her mother can help, then I'm glad that I could do at least that, especially for a friend.
I'm greatly indebted to you. You have no idea how valuable this is to me. And, with the recent events and how sudden the catastrophe has become, I do want you to know how important you are to me. I am truly happy to have met you, Seth.
He says, likewise, Evetta.
Thank you. She pulls away her hand, and it's not revealed, she finally reveals that she actually placed a little necklace in Seth's hand. And the necklace is just, it's not really magical in any way, but it's how do I describe it? It's a circular pendant with some gear-like embellishments or whatever it is, just kind of overlapping each other. And then the centerpiece of it is just this sapphire gem. And Evetta goes on to say that this was the necklace that I had given to my best friend, Parissa, before she was murdered by the law. And I want you to have this, Seth. Should something happen to me, or, you'll at least have this to remember me by.
Seth will sort of open his eyes. He's holding it above him so that he can look at it. He sort of plays his fingers along the filigree and the design of it, and he says, I'll cherish it. And then he cinches it up around his neck.
Oh, in addition, Evetta leans in a bit to whisper this because she's not really, we're in a church at the moment. I can offer you my services as an artificer and enchant it with something to your liking in the future when we're outside of Daeston. I can, it will take quite some time and some money, but it's the least I can do to thank you for being my friend.
He says, I'll put some thought into that. Thank you.
She nods. Then she gets back up again, goes back to her mother, and clasps her mother's hand again.
All right.
That with the 5 necklaces, I'm blinked out as fuck, dude.
As people are walking down, Zara, an older woman comes to me. It seems like holding her daughter. walks past you like down the lane. And as you watch, you just see as you pass by, you see the daughter kind of like adjust and just look right at you, just staring just right at you.
Okay. Is she just like the things that kids do when they just death stare you, or is she like?
I mean, it doesn't look like a death stare per se. It looks like a genuine like interested or not interested, but like a curious kind of stare. And you see, she seems to be holding like some kind of doll, and the doll appears to be, what looks like to be like a knight of some kind. It's got like, looks like it's painted or it's stitched to look like it's wearing armor, and it has like this felt blade attached to like the hand. It has like these big button eyes.
Well, she has a Dark Souls doll.
And then,
no, I'm kidding.
And then she holds the doll. She holds like the knight doll up while looking at you, as the older woman just walks further down the lane. Before eventually the older woman is like, "Would you stop that?" As she tries to like cradle her back in.
No, I'll say to the woman, it's okay. It's okay.
No, the woman is like over here now.
Oh, never mind. I just waved to the child. I'm like, what's up, bruh? Just kidding. I'll be like, I'll just wave at her like a little wave.
Dag.
Yes. Oh no.
You see a stool planted in front of you.
Alrighty.
Oh my
You see
God.
you see the same Legion Knight. He's like,
My time.
"Hey,
is
you want a
done.
rematch?"
Always.
Oh my God.
Alrighty.
All right, athletics check against this.
See, this is just fun gambling. I love this.
Oh my god!
You ain't ready.
Got another not one.
Dirty 20.
I got a 7.
That's pretty good.
It's already
Oh my
going
God.
in your favor.
Was this guy's arm hurt by now? Getting his ass kicked so many times? Jesus.
No, he's getting healed by the monks every time.
You're cheating.
That hurt.
All right, go ahead and make another athletics check.
Oh, I got that one.
That one as
Rage, dude advantage.
I think he ran. You don't have any more, don't you? Right, Dag?
No, I don't.
Dinger.
Yeah, he almost. You almost get his hand to touch the stool, but he centers the back up, and now you guys are right back in the center. Go ahead and make another athletics check.
Alrighty. Ooh.
Ooh.
Does a 13 beat?
As you, it seems like he's gaining some momentum. It looks like he maybe trained with the other people, because now it's leaning towards his side.
Oh no.
And you're beginning to lose, and your hand is about to touch the stool. Go ahead and make another athletics check.
I don't lose. Let's go. 20, 23. 23.
23. But you're not gonna let up. You muster some strength. Arms are right back in the center. Go ahead and make another check.
Dirty 20.
Oh, that's a 13. Okay. Using that momentum, you push his arm further down on towards your side. Go ahead and make another check. One last check, maybe.
Ooh, 15.
Oh, 22.
Dang
As-
my
he
God.
counters he stops the momentum and powers through. The arms are right back in the center. Go ahead and make another check.
Ooh, 26.
That one.
Oh, let's go.
it's just going back and forth. You pull him towards you pull him towards your side again. Go ahead and make another check.
Oh, what the frick? 12.
13. No, 11. Sorry, 11. You
Let's
barely
go.
beat him. Musters all your strength, but bam! You finally bring his arm. You hit the stool with it, and he's like, and your forearm also kind of hurts, because that at least it lasted longer than your previous match. And he's like,
That was a good
damn,
one.
I almost had you.
Almost came through at the
You
very
watch-
end, though.
You watch as this bigger Legion Knight with like a plume in a cape rushes up behind him and like hits him on the back of his shoulder, and he's like, "Would you stop?" And he's like, "Right, sorry, sir." But he awkwardly grabs like the stool and then rushes out of you.
Thank you, sir.
For the looks like to be some kind of general kind of bows and waves his hand. He's like, sorry about that.
You're fine.
You see him, he goes back into like the corner.
The corner. There's no side evil.
Yeah, he's just kind of in the corner, just like watching everyone. Oh no, not not the Legion Knight doing the arm wrestling. The commander kind of goes back to like the corner and kind of just has like an eagle eye on everyone.
Legion Knight goes to timeout.
Yeah, you guys see this balled up knight in the corner. Seth, your sending stone starts buzzing.
Yeah. Tunar, I'm gonna put myself on blast for a second. Every time we do the sending stone thing, I hold my hand up to my ear like it's a fake phone, and I just now realized I look like a fucking moron doing this alone in my That's what I do in in-person D&D games, and I just now realized, I'm like, wait a second.
You hear Tunar, and it says, we just got to the church. You in here?
Yeah, where I'll like sit up and like look around and be like, yeah, I'm here. Like,
yeah, you do see Ibri and Tunar and looks like about 3 other underrunners kind of hastily making their way. As soon as he sees you, Tunar kind of points and he says, Arcia! And he just begins like
I'll wave him down.
Power walk towards her way, which isn't any faster than Ibri.
But he's got good strides, though.
He's got,
like, really...
yeah, that's true. Good strides. Ibri and Tunar kind of catch up. Tunar sees that you guys are split up, and he kind of looks at like Seth, then looks at Dag, and he's like, and he just goes to Seth. Ibri though does split off from Tunar, and instead goes to Dag and Zara. Are you still? You're still standing? Are you standing at this point, Seth, or are you still sitting?
Oh no, I'm just not lying flat on the ground, but I am sitting up on the ground.
All right. As Tunar approaches, like,
I'm like
hey,
eyeball with him.
at least I was gonna say that. At least I don't have to look up to you now.
Well, Tunar,
Man, what a
good to see you alive, friend.
cozy place, huh? He sort of looks around at like all the distraught people.
I glance at like the monks and the clerics and like could do without the bacon, but you know, it's fine.
Yeah, you look around, you see like a couple of monks sitting on like the dais, just like rubbing their temples, and you know, just other stress is all about. But yeah, well, I would get to questioning, but I don't know if this is the right spot.
No, I'm sure our story is as interesting as yours. Yeah, let's get out of here.
As you are discussing, Ibri kind of is like, oh well, there goes Zara. Well, Dag.
Yeah.
You have a lot to answer for, huh?
Yep.
What happened?
So like.
Oh God!
Oh, bingo,
no.
bingo! I got my Dag bingo card filled out.
So like,
as you start explaining though, Dag, Tunar kind of walks up and taps Ibri and is like, "Come on, we're gonna be on our way now."
I'll tell you guys later.
You too, dwarf. I don't have pictures for them, so
More horses.
Oh no, more horses.
Okay, this is Tunar.
Okay.
And this
Wow.
is Ibri.
No, I really see it. Oh wow.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Uncanny.
Wait, which one is
No,
which?
that's exactly how I thought they looked like.
I already forgot.
Let me just explain this part real quick. DM actually did not have images for Ibri nor Tunar before we got to this episode. So he was making things up on the fly, and it wasn't until after this part where we finally got images for them.
All right. Well, Ibri and Tunar kind of begin already to walk off.
Okay. Yeah, Evetta turns to Zara and Dad. Could you help me with my mother?
Of course.
Sure.
All right, well, which one of you is carrying her?
Which one? Yeah.
I can-
Will.
Actually-
Zara will, I
Okay, your
guess.
dad will.
Zara
Oh, Zara will.
Oh my god.
Zara.
Oh, to the woman with the shield.
Let's go. Going once, going twice.
15.
Sold.
You get the comatose mother.
Yay! Can I control the comatose mother, please?
Little too excited for that.
Why
But
are you-
alright, dial it back.
Oh, my bad.
You've been able to the whole time.
No way. Oh.
Yes, you can.
Oh.
Oh.
Oops.
Okay.
Oh. Wait, where's the little girl? Where's the girl that was
Are we kidnapping
technically-
too?
No.
You
You're
look
gonna
for
lose her just like the bird.
you look for the little girl and you see what looks to be like the older woman sitting on this end of the pew, and then you see the little girl, and then you see what looks like to be like maybe the father or maybe just like an older brother to the side. It's a weird, like, this guy is like either 25 or 55. It's really hard to tell for some reason.
Oh, dude, same.
Can I? Wow.
That's just how I look IRL.
Can I, like, before we go, I want to go up to the girl.
Okay.
And pull up
With
to her.
Evetta's mom?
That's not with the not with the mom. I'll be like, hi, girly pop. Just kidding. That's not what I
Jesus.
say.
Hold on, let me get the mom. This is the mom.
Okay.
This is the daughter.
Oh my god.
And this is the father or the
Okay.
brother.
No.
All
Beautiful,
right, that looks
beautiful.
right. That looks right.
Gorgeous. What a gorgeous family.
No, I love this family. It makes sense. She has his eyes, and
Very progressive city, Daeston.
yeah,
In
she
some
has
respect.
she has her mom's beard. I see it. It's uncanny. I'll just.
Hey, if she's a dwarf, that's not even that weird.
I mean, yeah, that's true.
I'll approach her and I'll be like,
As you
Hi,
approach, she points to you and she says, "Adventurer."
"Hi, little darling," and then I kind of motion to her like little doll that she was showing me, her little knight.
She kind of looks at you like curiously, and then she looks at the doll, and then she kind of hands the doll to you. Doesn't like, just like points her
Yeah.
hand out and just kind of just like showing you the doll or handing it to you, whatever you do.
I'll use both my hands to wrap like and cradle the doll, and I'll just like bless it, make it glow.
Okay.
That.
As you do
And,
that, you see like the mom, the mother, and the father go like, "Whoa."
He will protect you until you can do it yourself.
Wow. She's kind of staring at you.
Mhm.
You hand the doll back.
Be safe, little one.
She grabs the doll with both hands and she's kind of, it's just like kind of staring at it.
Okay, and then bye bye.
Okay. All right. As you guys leave, though, as you guys are almost out the door, Zara, you do feel something. Like you feel like your right leg suddenly get like wrapped and heavier, and you look down. You see the little girl with the doll just like hugging your leg.
Oh,
You hear Tunar go, "Look at that! She's got a little one."
is that
And
your
you
new
were like,
friend?
I don't think that's hers.
It's not.
You
I'm
see
pretty
that
sure humans. I'm pretty sure humans don't breed that quickly.
Tunar's is special. The mom.
Seth,
kind of
the
rushes
human,
up.
saying this.
Yes.
You see the little girl's mom rush up and kind of pull her up. She's like, I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
Thank you so much though.
Of course. I pat the little girl's head, and
She has like this big smile from cheek to cheek.
oh,
All right, you exit. As you try and exit, you guys are kind of at the back there with the Ibri, or I'm sorry. As I have named these pictures,
okay.
fight ring JPEG and empty room.png.
Nice.
I love my homie empty room. That's my boy.
My best friend.
You guys know no.
We go way back, me and empty room.
Empty.
As you exit, as you guys are about to like break the line of Legion Knights, you hear one of them say, it's far too dangerous to go out, and you hear Ibri interrupting. She says, don't worry, we'll be safe. We know what we're doing, and we know where to go. And the Legion Knights are kind of like looking at each other, and they're like, all right. They kind of awkwardly shuffle out of the way. But you guys, bam, boom.
Wow.
Oh God!
Oh, guys,
Wait,
another meteor hit. We evaporated.
Another meteor hit. God.
Shoot!
Yeah, he's got a lot of 9th level spell slots.
Oppenheimer.
I don't want to get out the horse again. So this is Evetta's mom.
Okay.
I'll just flip her so that you guys
I
know.
see a resemblance now.
I see it.
Oh,
flashbang.
Oh, flashbang. Woo.
You guys are now back into the streets of the burning Daeston, following Tunar and Ibri. They kind of rush you guys. They're like, come on, have to be quick. And they kind of begin speeding up, almost running at this point. Hold on, guys. I gotta get the JPEG.
The giant JPEG. Who is drawing on the?
I did not mean to do that. Don't. It's a token. Why do you have to be like this, Roll20? Come on. Hold on.
And 17 DPI over here.
Who is attacking my map?
Oh no. Evetta sheaths her gun.
Alright, everyone go ahead and make stealth checks again.
Oh shoot.
Zara, I nullify your disadvantage.
Thank you.
This is the only time I get
Guys-
to use this class feature.
You guys are fully healed. You guys are fully healed. That was a short rest. I will say that was a short
Okay.
rest. So you get the benefit of that.
Oh, 15.
I got 18.
Okay.
Amazing.
18.
You see, I got a 10.
Okay.
I got a 16.
God.
16.
Okay.
I hope that was a group stealth check.
All right. As you guys, yes. All right.
Nothing.
Nothing. No.
So a dragon drop no. As you guys,
Joke's on you, I also have 9th level spells I can tell you about.
as you guys round the corner, so the absurdity of Evetta's mom being an upside down Evetta is really hitting me. As you guys round a corner, you immediately see an Ashmaker warrior talking what looks like to be a figure with robes. You see, in the brief second, you see a halfling, a female halfling
This bitch.
with robes. And then you see a hooded robe, and then you see standing next to her and a half elf. Or, sorry, just an elven-looking creature, but with dark gray skin. You guys see her for a split second before Tunar and Ibri backs everyone up, and it's like, oh, shit. You guys are just kind of... You also saw two Ashmaker warriors.
How far away from us are they?
I'd say that you saw them roughly like roughly down here for a second. And they were the Ashmaker warriors were facing your guys' directions while the drow and the drow and the halfling were facing away from you guys.
Gotcha. Let me know if at any point they get within 30 feet of me. No reason.
But as you guys back up, there's like this metal spike that's like jutted out of this building, and Tunar accidentally catches himself on the spike, and it rips across the side of his right side. He's like, "Ah, shit!" For you, and you immediately hear the Ashmaker warriors and the two go like, "What was that?"
Shoot.
You see Avery just clasp her mouth over Tunar's, or you see Avery clasp her hand over Tunar's mouth.
Wow,
And she's like, "You fucking idiot!" And he's like, you guys begin to hear an Ashmaker warrior make their way towards you guys.
Is there anywhere we can back up and hide into?
There does appear to be this alleyway down here,
Let's see if we can back up and make our way back here.
and of course there are the alleyways over here, which I'm not doing a good job of drawing. So let me just do this.
I had a silver for every time we alerted some of Liliana's guards when we were sneaking up behind her. I'd have 2 silver, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it's had much. Steph pulls out a notepad and he just has like tally marks in it that like only he knows what they stand for, and he's like, "Huh," and he marks a 2 next to one of them.
He's like, "Well, that's another mark."
Guys, where am I?
Oh no, no.
Wait, where are you?
Wait. I think he went into a building or something.
You're still arm wrestling.
My stealth is just
He's still arm wrestling. Is he on top of someone?
maybe.
I think he's under a building. Oh.
Oh no, I'm not under.
Oh, my bad,
I know. Okay, I was like, I knew I copied him. Not crazy. Where'd he go?
Sorry, little buddy.
How that would work? How would Sam cover his stubby little gag?
All
I can
right.
shapeshift.
Oh my God,
based on
you're
the
right.
cover.
Do you guys back all the way into the alleyway?
Before I do that, I cast guidance on Zara. Just in case.
Okay.
Thank you. Who's carrying your mom? Or the mom?
I thought it was you.
Zara
here.
should
I
still
I thought
be
it was
carrying.
you.
Oh yeah, I can't control her anymore.
Oh, that's my bad.
Sorry! Okay!
There you go. Wow. Do you know what guidance does, Quenie?
No!
So, whenever you make an ability check, you can add a D4. This is not a one-time use. This
No,
lasts
guidance-
until.
Sorry. No, you're good. I think I'm confusing it.
This lasts until 1 minute or until bing bong. La la la. Evetta loses concentration.
Yes.
When the bing bong.
It does say ability
La la
check.
la.
It does say ability check.
Yeah.
Okay.
You guys back all the way to the alley with, oh my god, D&D halfling art. This is getting on my nerves.
Do any of these buildings have doors? Like, do any of them look like they can be entered into? So we just
They
aren't
do look
standing?
like this one. This building to you guys' left, completely charred,
Okay.
ash everywhere. This one looks relatively intact, but you do see like windows all over.
Yeah.
Mm.
And the back door does seem to be slightly ajar. You could hide in there if there's like something to hide under, like a counter or a shelf, whatever. This door, its windows are barred. It looks slightly intact. The door is closed though. You don't know if it's locked. You don't know if you have enough time to check if it's locked before the Ashmaker makes its way.
Yeah.
Say it backs up like this. And you guys see the Ashmaker pass by this opening alley. See him for a brief second before he walks past the alley. Oh god, this happened. Oh, it's Zac Efron. I was like, why is this weird? No, that actually was. It was Zac Efron as a halfling. I was like, what is this one
No
look
way.
weird? I'm not even.
Wow.
Use it.
Have
This
Efron.
kinda looks like Zac Efron.
What's it look like over here?
Oh god, it's so JPEG. Why not? You are now Ibri. Look like over there. Looks like an opening.
Yeah. Let's see if we can sneak this away.
Okay.
Did you sneak away?
You tell Ibri and Tunar, and they're like, oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh,
Yeah, I'll message them as well so that it's completely silent. I don't want anybody talking.
As you you do that, and immediately Tunar is like, and he was just like, shh.
I just like point at my head and then I point at his head and I'm like, and then I message him, in here! Whoa, Ibri, what are you doing? What's Ibri doing?
Guys.
Oh, it's kinda
His eyes just widen like, wait.
Ibri,
Oh look.
Seth, Evetta, and Zara are all like, yo, Ibri, need help with
Halfling
anything?
awakening.
Jesus Christ.
Shapeshift into a tiefling. Hey, girl, you
No. Oh, God.
Vetta's too shy to say anything. Anyway.
But does she visibly blush?
I really believe
Maybe.
you guys are related to demons and that you're bad people.
Oh.
Tunar died.
Okay.
Oh.
Guys, he's done this once before. It's fine. He'll be back.
Tunar's alive.
Detected.
What did I
Okay,
say?
Seth is right. Wow.
All right. You immediately see you see an opening. You see Liliana. You see the witch. Then you see the Ashmical warrior also pass by this opening. And as they pass by you, he's like, go.
Yeah.
You guys
Let's go.
Yeah. Oh my God, he's gone.
Zoop.
Oh, I
disappeared
can't
too.
get him
Wait,
anymore.
I can't get him anymore either.
I'm done.
I'll miss you, Seth.
New character.
Alright.
You guys.
My first. Oh, sick! My first stat's an 18.
Oh.
Seth's dead,
Oh
guys.
my God.
You guys rush past. And you run for a while before you get to the city wall. Ibri immediately pushes up against the city wall, like her back up against the wall. She begins kind of skirting along it. You see her stop near under kind of like this under this tree with these two buildings in front of it. You see her stop, and then you see her reach down and grab a stone, and she looks to Tunar, and he's like, right. You see him walk over to the tree and climb up the tree, but as he climbs, he's like, you see him climb into the tree and disappear before you hear and as the ground underneath the next city just opens up, and you see a staircase descend.
Ooh.
She's like, all right, this leads right to the hot zone. Straight away. Just straight away. You guys run it?
Yeah.
You file in. Yep.
All right.
Vetta follows.
Cover your eyes now. Hold on, I gotta do Evetta's mom. Hold on, there we go.
Guys,
I'll
I'm
put Evetta's
seeing
mom.
double. 4 Evettas.
All right. You
So
guys.
you had too much to drink.
That is Mon.
Evetta's mom.
Vetta's mom.
Oh, you can right click.
Gotta catch them all,
Sick.
man.
A better
Alright.
Mon.
Oh my God.
Vetta's now a Digimon? Oh no.
But you guys rush back to the hot zone. Just running down the tunnel. It kind of dies out. You don't hear the explosions as much, or the roaring flames, and people, you don't hear the crowds, yelling, and clashing of swords. You get back to the hot zone, the big open cistern, and as you get in, you also see that the cistern is also crowded. There are tons of people in here that look like peasants or like farmhands or just like barkeeps. But you even see a mix of people who look like they would be like merchants or they would work in the central boroughs, like artisans. It is a kind of just a melting pot of any social class of people just mixed and mingled. As you guys walk in, you immediately see Thayer come rushing out from the other end, coming into the hot zone with another set of refugees. And you can hear him kind of yelling out, in here, it's safe. Talk to one of our people if you need anything. And as soon as all the refugees kind of get in, you see him immediately run back outside through that tunnel. You see kind of all the other underrunners. You see Harvin and Oz kind of sitting off the edge, just kind of heavily breathing. You can see they have like cuts. You can see they have like their blades are like bloodied. You see Oz seem to. You see him wearing what looks like to be a very crudely fashioned necklace of ashmaker fingers. Like as like a mark of how many he's killed. You see 4.
Nice.
Wow.
But yeah, you get in here, Ibri, and oh shoot! I forgot to backsplain something.
Oh.
You should front-splain it.
Reverse.
So Dag, you picked up that weapon. I meant to explain to you what it actually does during the short rest, but I completely forgot about that. So as you get in here, first off, what do you guys do once you get in here? It's been a pretty long day, so what do you guys do? It's like way past midnight at this point. And not way past, but it's definitely past midnight at this point.
I'd probably take a long rest possibly.
Yeah,
I
are
wanna
there any
speak-
like beds?
Yeah, you go on and ask for beds. You see one of the underrunners who has ramshackle armor, but mostly looks like some kind of, not like maid per se, but just kind of a servant in general. She's like, yeah, we do have 4 beds open for you guys if you need it.
It's great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wanna speak to Thayer before I turn in for the night.
Okay. Before we do that, Dag, let me get this out the way. So, Dag,
Yeah.
the sword. If you might want to write this down, but as you kind of as you took a short rest and you kind of inspected the sword, there are these. It's made of mostly like just some kind of black metal. It's not glossy like obsidian. It's like a dark version of steel of some kind, very edgy. It's like a normal longsword, and you're able to hold it with one hand, and you hold it with 2 hands, and you hold it with 2 hands for a while. And to be exact, you hold it with 2 hands for about 6 seconds, and suddenly, flames begin to kind of emerge, and they outline the blade. These jet flames kind of spit out from the sides. The pommel kind of extends, and the actual blade itself kind of extends even further. This fiery, as the fire along the blade extends to form like an extension of the blade of some kind. You are like, wow, this is cool. I should immediately stop doing this though, because I'm in a church. But if you want, you now essentially know what it does. If you want, you can say that you are now. This also does require attunement, but you can say that you are attuned to it if you want. I will send you the actual magic item card for it, but essentially, it's a fire longsword. It deals 1d8 damage, 1d8 slashing damage, plus 1d6 fire damage when you hold it with 2 swords. Or wait, when you hold it. Like chopsticks? No. When you hold it with 2 hands, at the end of your turn, it transforms into a fire greatsword. It deals 2d6 damage, 2d6 slashing damage, and plus 2d6 fire damage. However, once you, it requires concentration, to maintain the fire greatsword. And then once concentration is broken or the effect ends, it lasts for 1 minute. I forgot to mention that. It lasts for 1 minute. But once either a minute is up or concentration ends, you can't use it until the dawn of the next day. I will get you the card for that. You don't have to memorize that right now, but I will make the card and send that to you.
Okay, cool.
All right.
Wait, I've got to skedaddle along. Good night,
Right.
guys.
Good night. We will continue for a bit. So, you guys, everyone except for Seth, or actually, who else wants to do something else except turn into bed? You guys immediately see Dag like, "Yep, bedtime." He goes right to bed.
Evetta follows Seth as well because she also wants to, like, if she can contribute to any of the info that we've probably gained, then she'd like to be there as well.
Okay. And what about you, Zara?
I'll follow.
Okay. Real quick, Bing. What is her name? Oh, Squid and Amby.
Hey! Wow.
This is like my favorite bit. This is a bit. This is out of character. You guys have to rush up to Thayer. You guys have to yell out his name. See, like, eyes kind of dart their way to you guys because Thayer. Because like you guys saw like Thayer for like a brief second. He immediately tried running back out. But as he hears you guys, he's like, oh, and he turns around. He turns around and oh god, oh god,
This is JPEG.
It's so JPEG.
I feel like I'm playing a computer game from 1993. What
I feel like
floppy disk did you install this from? Jeez.
Nah, you see, I'm cool. I actually had a disc, a CD. No, okay.
Oh.
A CD-ROM?
Oh my!
A compact disc?
Wow,
You know, I got
what
some at the
Get out
Walmart.
here with your floppy.
32 megabytes on one
Don't you
disc. It's
mean
incredible.
the save icon? No.
And then I withered to dust and died.
There's like, oh, you guys are alive. He rushes to you guys. He immediately hugs you, Seth, by the way.
No.
He actually straight up just hugs you.
Yeah. Sam definitely he does the like I'm not expecting a hug thing where like your arms kind of go up. It's like-
Yeah.
but he did like after like half a second he like reciprocates it and he's like yeah man good to see you too.
Okay.
Like he's not into it but he's definitely surprised.
I'm digging you guys for roleplay.
Beginning.
Sam's like a lot of people are touching me today. But yeah, no, I'll reciprocate the hug and be like, yeah, I'm glad to see that you're safe as well.
When the whole city started just burning and Scorch Knights began to enclose all around us, I for sure you guys had something had gone wrong.
I'm not gonna say that it went according to plan, but we did learn a little bit. Not that I think much of it matters, because of what Ionan did. But we're all safe, and I guess that means something. We did get away with one win. We found Evetta's mom, and I believe that we've helped her in some way. So we got something out of going to Ionan's mansion, at least.
That's good. Where's Dag?
I think he's asleep. He got a flaming sword and got really tuckered out about it.
Oh, okay. Good to know he's also safe.
Yeah, Dag and Zara are both fine.
Well, I've just been escorting people. I was helping anyone who wanted to get outside the city, but right before Tunar left. Oh, he's right there. Never mind. Tunar had informed me that the perimeter was now secured by Scorch Knights, and we had. Oh well, I couldn't think of anything in the moment, so I just started taking everyone here.
He saved looks like, and like Seth's just like looking around and like fully taking in how many people
It's
are here.
about like 100 or so people.
Yeah, no, it's Seth is like, he's starting out trying to be like, yeah, no, you did a good job. And then like he sees how many people it actually is, and he like looks like visibly impressed. He's like, yeah, you did quite a good job actually.
Well, Polly was a huge part. It was a huge help in that. But thank you. Yeah. I don't. I'll be honest. I don't know how to move from here. There's no way we can stay, cropped up like this for too long. And it's so dangerous going out now. Nights are falling left and right, and more Scorch Knights are beginning to capture and roam the streets. I hate to rush things, I really do, but I do feel like if escape is at all possible, escape out of the city right now would be the best moment.
Like right this second, or can we rest?
Well, if you guys need to rest, I don't want to stop you from that, but I do want to warn that the longer we stay here, the more dangerous the surface becomes. But
no,
at the same time, I don't know if there's much we can do against that.
Definitely
might
agree
just have
with
to
you
ride
there.
that out.
He says, Seth like looks at Evetta and like looks back at the group and he goes, I agree. We can't stay here. We need time, I think, to get back to fighting strength, I think. And he looks at Evetta. What do you think?
I think it's a good idea. We all need rest after what we had just endured.
Yeah.
Three of us actually had buildings collapse on us,
Yeah, that wasn't fun. I don't really plan on doing that ever again.
Technically, if you think about it, it was the same building.
Yeah, it was the same
that's
building.
true,
The same building fall.
That infrastructure of that whole building just couldn't survive a meteor, it seems like. No.
A Cat 5 meteor.
Especially after I blew one of the walls out.
Yeah, when the foundation came crumbling, for some reason the house just couldn't stand up. I don't know what that was.
Terrible.
No.
So like we dropped like an interior ceiling, and then I blew an outside wall with the liquor cabinet off. And I feel like the meteor was kind of just the last straw.
So disappointed in the civil engineers here.
But no, I'll look at Thayer and I'll say, I think we're gonna rest, but eight hours maximum. I can't imagine they take the entire city in under 24 hours. The Legion Knights are still putting a fight up there. Like they're not going down without, doing everything that they can.
I think the central boroughs, especially the Skytop quarters, definitely got hit the hardest because the Knights are almost always down here in the pit. In some way, it is safer down here in the pits. But yeah, once we start staying here for the better part of a week, we'll have to think of something other than escaping through the surface.
We're not staying out past the morning, I don't think. I look at Evetta for like confirmation that's
Evetta's a little slightly confused.
I don't think we can I don't think we could stay any longer, really. Like you said, the better part of a week there. I don't think that we should stay past the morning.
Yeah.
Oh, do you mean the impending dragon?
There's
Well, yeah, that, but also, there's, not good for morale to admit, but the Scorch Knights, they are stronger than the Legion Knights, even though the Legion Knights are heavily trained and can definitely put up a fight. I think with due time, they will definitely all fall. There are already tons of Knights. The Knights are split between defending, fighting them off, but also having to escort refugees and just defend our citizens.
Yeah,
So I think with enough time, the Scorch Knights will eventually take over. But I do think Steph's right, though. I think a day or even 2 days, you'll definitely be able to stay. But any longer than that, it might become dicey.
Yeah, I would like to rest the night and then formulate a plan in the morning for at least our group to get out. And if there's anything that we can do to help you, Thayer, while we're here, or if we can go as one big group, at least for a little bit, and then split up afterwards if we need to cover more ground, that's fine.
I vote for big group, as you hear Harvin kind of step up behind you guys. And you see Oz as well.
Oh, Harvin.
Hey, Harvin. Good to see you're still kicking.
Man, those Scorch Nuts are real bastards, aren't they? Well, good to see that you all are still alive.
Likewise.
The warrior spirit blesses us. As you see Oz just kind of straighten his back and kind of explain this. And Harvin is like, indeed, the warrior, he got, yeah.
I like your necklace, Oz.
Oz, what is that on your... Wait, what are those on your necklace?
These are how many bastards I have claimed.
Okay.
Oh.
And you see 4, each finger still has the gauntlet still attached to it, so it's 4 armored fingers.
Nice.
Just hanging.
Impressive. Oh.
I mean, that's fine by me.
How many fingers have you claimed?
Evetta just takes out a hand. Probably 2.
I blew a guy's head off earlier. That was kind of cool.
That is good. That is good.
But yeah, I'm fine with traveling in a bigger group. I'd like to get out of here as soon as possible. I don't think I want to stay past tomorrow.
Remington. I'm kidding. Sorry.
Harvin, do you think the same tunnel you showed me back when you smuggled me out of Daeston, would that still work? Do you know if any of the Scorch Knights are patrolling that side of the wall?
I'll be honest, I forgot about that. Maybe.
I wonder if we'd be able to smuggle people out through that way.
Me and Oz can certainly check it out real quick and then come back for a status update. And that's definitely one possibility of us getting out. But if not, we fight our way out.
No.
Oz got to interrupt him again. And Harvin's like, sure, why not?
We gotta get you a couple more fingers there, buddy.
And Oz is kind of nods in your direction. You can see that wherever this guy, he is really itching for a battle. It's very easy to tell.
Seth's here for the energy. He brings a good vibe. All right. Yeah.
I'll let Volley know if you guys have returned safely and that we plan on escaping, leaving.
All right.
And then full morning.
In the morning,
whenever she comes back,
we'll reconvene.
Yeah. All right. Well, you guys get your rest.
I'll bid them all good night, and then I want to go swing by Tunar before I head to bed.
All right. Evetta and Zara, what are you guys quickly doing? Do you guys head straight to bed, or
probably gonna go straight to bed? Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys head to bed. Harvin is like, you know what? I think I'll retire. But the day is not over. There are more to kill. Oz, I
believe the sun is not up.
I like the buddy cop energy these two have.
Oz,
They're
I
a good
appreciate
duo.
it, but I do need the sleep. Coward.
Jesus. all right.
Come on, Oz. Harvin does go to sleep, and Oz does so begrudgingly. But Seth, you go off to find Tunar. As you approach Tunar, you see him conversing with his men. As you walk up to Tunar, Seth, you do see Thayer walk past you back out of the tunnels. Looks like he's going to continue try and rescue people. What are you doing with Evetta's mom, Zara? You still have.
Oh, you're so right.
You haven't said anything.
Evetta would probably
my God,
say,
you're so
you can place my mother on the bed I was going to use. I'll figure something out. I really do appreciate you helping me.
Of course.
All right. As you guys get to your bed, it's well, I mean, they'll work.
Are they singles? Uh oh.
They're all singles, but there's a ton of them. But they're all like twin size, if not smaller than twin sized. It is just a wooden frame with just a sheet thrown over the frame and a kind of like pelt blanket and what looks like to be some kind of rough pillow. You can see like bits of hay sticking out of them.
We've
very
slept outside
ramshackle.
before. This is fine. We're adventurers.
Evetta, you can take my bed.
Oh, you sure?
Of course. I'm comfortable on the floor. It's good for your back. Okay.
Is that your mom?
She lives.
No, that is Dag loudly snoring.
Evetta, your mom snores like a dwarf.
Oh, interesting. Oh, she's been with Ionan for too long.
Oh,
God.
no! She likes beer now. She gets into arm wrestling matches.
Gets into arm wrestling matches at churches.
But okay. Well, I greatly appreciate your hospitality.
Of course. It's not even my bed.
Yeah, Evetta will take up on the offer.
All right. You walk up to Tunarsef.
There's my favorite halfling.
And there's my favorite, whatever you are, turned into Ionan and shit.
I think we're all planning on leaving in the morning. Wanted to give you the heads up. Thayer probably tell you, but he seems really busy. Also, I was wondering if I could get the other half of our sending stone back.
Oh, of course. I see him pull it out. Hands it right to you.
Perfect. Yeah, I'll pocket it. Appreciate it, Tunar. You were you and your men. I know that you lost. I know that you lost quite a few in the fight earlier.
Shame.
Yeah, their sacrifice. I appreciate it. It was our plan that they died for, and I'm sorry that they had to, but they were honorable, and I appreciate what they did.
It was not. I'm changing accents.
He's changing regions.
Oh, I wouldn't worry. I do believe that we are fighting for a greater cause. I don't think that deaths were in vain. Even if the city is burning, while we live, Daeston lives, and who knows? Maybe this was the reset that we were looking for. This is not Tunar's accent. I don't. Who am I talking as anymore?
Ibri, maybe.
It's like it's like half Ibri,
I don't
half
even know anymore.
half
I'm like,
Vasi.
am I throwing an Oz? Like, I don't even.
No, I agree with you, Tunar. The people that matter, and you've got a good group, and I think you're all fighting for the right thing, and I'm happy to have been a part of it at least for a little while.
And I'm even happier that you were able to help us.
Yeah. Stay safe. See you all in the morning. Hopefully we can get out of here.
Run fast.
Stay unseen. Yeah, I'm going to bed, dude. I'm fucking tired.
All right. You all take your long rest. You head to bed.
Oh wait, actually, sorry. I'm gonna be that guy now.
Okay.
No. I'm gonna load 2 guiding bolts into my Ion Stone.
Okay.
Because I used 2 disguise selves, I believe.
So does that mean you have 1 disguised self left and 2 guiding bolts?
Yep, I have. I'm
Alright.
using the notes feature on D&D Beyond, so like I'm writing into the notes for the Ion Stone what I've loaded into it, the way I don't forget.
Okay.
I'm not sure if you can see that, but if you click the Ion Stone, it'll have like a notes thing, and I have disguise 1 time, guiding bolt 2 times, and I'll edit it as I update it and change it.
All right. So, Steph,
Hello.
you come to sleep. You come to
Oh.
rest. Sorry, I shouldn't have paused like that.
Yeah.
You, the
Sayer, get out of my bed, bro. These are weird. Get me out of the city first, and we can talk.
As you come to rest, as
Thank
the
you.
darkness takes you, I'm going to. This is going to be something that only Squid hears. So, me and Squid will be right back. Yeah.
So for this part, DM and Squid went to a private chat to discuss lore that only that player character would know about. So Queenie and I just waited around for them to return. And then Avery appears? I love the confused
yeah.
Queenie noises here. But was Evetta having a dream about Avery? Oh, she probably was. And then Cosmos.jpg joined the chat. None of us knew what was going on.
What in the freaking 2017?
I came back for a
Oh.
second and
Hello?
was almost like, hi.
Sorry.
It's okay. I didn't hear much. No worries. But I saw Avery there and was like, is Evetta having a dream? What's going on? What?
No, he just appeared. And now he's back to the 2016 Galaxy.
2016.
Wow!
This is JPEG.
Why am I side? Oh, I'm sleeping. Ooh! Awooga!
Oh.
Hold on. How do I do that?
Wait, how'd you do that? What? I'm still sideways.
Above, like the little box above the thing.
Oh.
No.
Oh my god. Oh, nice.
Yeah. Where is Avery?
Where'd Avery go?
I'm sleepwalking.
Oh, it's time to sleepwalk. Yep.
You're sleepwalking. Wait. Can I do this? Yeah, let's go.
Oh my god. Look at that.
We're dancing.
Now you're dancing.
Oh. No, this would be so disturbing. Zara sleep dancing with your mom's corpse.
Oh my god.
No.
I mean, she's technically not a corpse. So.
Oh my god, you're
So.
right. Just her unconscious body. Now see what happened is we all fell off the bed, or you guys fell off the bed, and then now we're just on the floor.
Rolled around a little too much. Got too
Yeah,
excited
whatever.
seeing Avery and just rolled off.
For real.
All right.
My new character actually has stats though. Writer confirmed it.
I confirmed he does have a 23 in each stat. Yeah. I don't know how he got
What?
like those, but you know,
Hello.
I think it would be good for the campaign.
Yeah, no.
Oh
No,
my
no.
god. Yeah, I came back for a second. Was like, Avery, is Evetta having a dream? Or...
Yeah, I saw you guys dancing in a circle with Evetta's unconscious mom.
What are you talking about?
That was
You were
Zara's
sleepwalking.
idea. Oh.
No!
Evetta wakes up in the morning, goes over to Avery. Hey, girl, I saw you in my dreams last night.
But
Maybe I can. No, I'm gonna not. I'm gonna be good.
you jolt back awake, Seth. All of your comrades are asleep. The room is mostly silent, but you do hear shuffling and movement outside in the main room of the cistern. Pitch black. You can't imagine you were asleep for that long. Like it must still be like past midnight.
This deep, beleaguered sigh. Oh God. mechanically I need to go to bed, but Seth, what would you do, buddy?
I mean, I will say that, yeah, you didn't get much sleep. You're still pretty tired.
No, that's what I'm thinking. Oh yeah, no, we need to leave in the morning. I'm going to open up my notebook. I'm going to sketch down the 2 symbols that I saw in my dream.
Okay.
I'm gonna jot those down. He thinks about trying to see if he can remember seeing them at any point, and then he's like, no, I just need to make sure that I remember these. And then, yeah, I sort of tuck the book away.
All right.
And, yeah, he's going to attempt to go to sleep.
All right. You fall back asleep. Unfortunately, this time, you not reawaken in that weird dream state. But you do get a good, full, long rest night of sleep. Sorry, I better just readjust yourself. And all right.
We fell out of bed.
Dancing?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, you all wake back up. Well, you don't wake up to a bright, sunny morning. You wake up to the smell of lots of people sleeping around you, sweat, musk
A
in
sewer.
the air, a sewer. You do smell hints of food, though, being cooked. So you all wake up at relatively the same time. What do you guys do?
Get up. Sorry, that's up.
Evetta sits up from the bed and has to take a moment because she's aching a bit since the bed doesn't actually have that great of a mattress. I'm assuming it's just a pelt, so it's just she's a little sore. She goes to check on her mother real quick. Still pulse. Okay. What a miracle! Oh my God. Oh, good morning, Zara. And Dag.
Morning.
I say Seth is probably gonna sleep in for an extra 15 minutes for at least.
Yeah. Evetta just takes a glance at Seth for a second. Oh, good morning.
Dag. I'm gonna go see what food they have.
I was waiting for it.
That was good.
Hop off
That
the
was
bed and walk into the main room of the cistern.
Yeah, Evetta follows Dag.
All
I'm
right,
also a bit hungry.
Zara.
I'll follow.
All right.
The-
Oh, that was an interesting movement. What was that? You're juked a
Yeah.
ghost.
Don't you follow?
All right, as you walk out, you see in the center of the cistern a large, almost bonfire, and a huge a huge cauldron.
Oh my God, we've got giants down here. Let's go. We're gonna win the war in no time.
A huge cauldron right there in the center. You see looks like to be 2 chefs making some kind of soup. You see tons of about 2 to 3 other people passing out wooden bowls and wooden spoons. It's someone bringing in another batch of wooden bowls and spoons. And just kind of a line forming for this cauldron. A couple minutes pass. You guys basically get some chicken soup with bread.
Ah.
Ooh.
The best.
Is Evetta
unfortunately,
allowed to
that they
get a
can
second
offer.
bowl for Seth?
You want to try? Oh, sure.
She gets a separate second bowl.
I thought you were did you get seconds?
Oh, no.
Is that a hungy?
Yeah. You get a second bowl for Seth.
Okay. Thank you very much. Yeah, she returns to the
No problem.
sleeping quarters.
As if you smell food.
Is there like a nightstand or anywhere that you can place the bowl next to Seth?
Our beds don't
Uh,
even have mattresses. We
Unfortunately,
Yeah, I
no.
didn't think
Yeah,
so.
The
I wanted to
beds are
make
like on
sure.
like next to each other. So no, unfortunately.
Okay, yeah. So I guess Evetta will just place the bowl carefully on the bed and sits on the bed as well. Just eats it right there.
All right. I'm sorry, you see Dag just wander off and sit in like a corner and just go like,
Dag definitely got 2 bowls.
Yeah.
Is there no, like,
only.
table?
Most of the tables are already being used by other people. Unfortunately, or the tables that have like stuff on them. You see there's a big rectangular square table that's off to the side. You recognize it as that was the war table that was being used to plan out the heist, but now it's like off to the side. You see like just tons of people are sitting around it, just like eating. But all the other tables you see, they have like papers, or tools, or like crates and boxes on them. So, nah, the most you can probably do is just sit down on the ground and eat.
I'll just stand up and eat.
All right, you stand up and eat.
Yeah.
All right. So, you guys, Samson's asleep.
Like, Seth will probably, after like 15 minutes, Seth will probably wake up, especially if he's got like somebody sitting like on his bed and there's food next to him, and he's like, "Fuck."
Oh.
All right. 15 minutes go by, you wake up Seth, you see Evetta and a bowl of soup.
I would say the first thing that Seth does, he like doesn't acknowledge the fact that Evetta is right next to him or anything. You see him like his eyes open, he bolts up straight in bed. He's clutching his notebook in one of his hands, and he like just flips to a page. Now, Ryder, I would like to see if I recognize these 2 symbols.
Okay.
Good morning.
Doesn't respond to you yet.
You look at the first symbol, and just for clarification, it's the skull symbol. And go ahead and make a history check.
Come on, Steph, you paid attention in history class, buddy. I did pay attention in history class. 18.
18. It is the symbol of... You remember, a long-dead cult worshipped this entity. And their existence coincided around something known as the Chaos Calamity, which was a catastrophic plane-wide event. You do remember they did not last, they weren't successful. They were kind of a footnote, honestly. However, you do know that this patron, this entity, is so feared, even Carmeli doesn't allow much people to utter his name. It was, when you learned it about in history class, they never said his name. They always refer to the cult. And they're always very vague, but through some investigation, you were able to find out who exactly they're referring to. And you recognize the symbol because in an ancient tome, this symbol, along with his name, was part of that. For the other symbol, go ahead and make a. Can Evetta see? Can she see? Can she see your notes? Or are you like pointing it like?
Seth's not trying. Like, he's not trying to hide it. In fact, it's probably really easy to see because he's probably not like registered that she's there yet. He just like sat up and flipped the book open. So yeah, if you're close enough to him to be like shoulder to shoulder, like he's not hiding anything.
Okay.
So, Evetta, you see the symbol. You see 2 symbols drawn out. You see what looks like to be a skull, with a blindfold around its eyes, and then you see on the other page, you see a symbol of an outer circle with an inner circle, and then a 4-point star in the center of that inner circle. If I could make a very bad drawing of it, it would more or less look like, oh no. It would kind of look like, Kinda like that.
Nice.
Close enough. Okay, I see.
You recognize
Right.
that as the symbol of the blinded maiden, the goddess of truth. And you have seen a couple of churches dedicated to her in Daeston. These are normally courthouses, and they're more in the central boroughs. There's really not that many in the pits, but you have seen a couple. As for you,
I've seen that symbol before, Seth. What are these? What?
So Seth replies to you, and the voice that comes out isn't Seth's voice. It sounds like a young woman's voice with what you would presume to be either an Elven or a Tarmelian accent. I had a dream, and
It's itself like what? What? Sorry. Go ahead.
and both of these symbols appeared, and I know this one, and he points to the skull with the blindfold, and I don't know this one, and he points towards the two circles with the 4-pointed star.
Oh, I see. Interesting. Did you
And he
just draw
started-
these?
Before I went to sleep, after I woke up, before I woke up again.
Oh, okay.
Still talking with the woman's voice.
Well, the symbol that you're pointing at is a symbol that I've seen here in Daeston a couple of times, mostly in the central borough. I believe it represents the goddess of truth. I apologize. I did not pay attention in church.
You were wise to not pay too much attention in church. Thank you. And he looks at you, and then he realizes, and then he goes, I appreciate it. And he closes the book, and he says, No, we don't have time. Is that food?
Oh, yes, right here. Yeah, this is your bowl.
Oh, thanks.
Zara,
Appreciate it.
Zara, you see Dag sneak up to a group of people, and he's like, "Hey, you gonna eat that?"
Oh my god.
and they're like, he just slowly takes it, and he's like, "Thanks." And he just walks
Oh
away.
my god, I'm gonna go up to Dag.
As you walk into him, he's already stuffing his face. And he's like,
Stop.
"Hmm."
These poor
you say stop, and he slowly takes another bite of his bread, of his stolen bread.
I'm gonna try to take the bread out of his hand.
Oh, snap.
Please don't make me make a strength.
He rages.
I mean, yeah. Go ahead and make a.
Oh, God.
Go ahead and make an athletics check. I gotta pull out his character sheet. Now, what if I make him rage and use lucky?
For food?
I feel like that's something he would
I
do.
feel like that is
Yeah, it
incredible.
does.
I feel like
Yeah. Not a 19.
19.
Yeah.
Crap.
God.
21. 22,
Oh.
actually. You
You
try to
fucking
pull, and he's just like, no! And he runs away, and he's like, oh.
God.
Bits
Do
of
I
soup
feel-
are spilling out of the bowl.
Do I still have bread on my plate?
Do you have bread on your plate?
I'm assuming I still do. Zara's not a fast eater.
Then you don't.
I'll give him my bread, equivalent to the amount Dag took.
Okay.
Sorry about that. He's poor mannered.
He hungry.
As you
Poor.
as you run up, sorry, you put the bread down. Dag runs back up and immediately tries to take that bread.
I'm gonna command him. I'm gonna command him.
Let's go.
Okay. That's what is that? That's a wisdom saving throw, right? Against your spell save DC.
Mhm.
All right. That's a 1.
Yeah. No, he stopped. I'm gonna take both of the. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, he just kind of stops and just kind of stands there.
I'm gonna take the bread back. Is the bread that he took from the people still like in his hand, or did he eat it?
Yeah, it's just kind of in his hand.
Okay, I'll take both, and then I'll
Oh, wait, the first bread he took?
yeah, the first bread.
No, that he ate that.
Okay, I'm taking my bread back and I'm giving it to the people. Oh yeah, I command him to stop.
Okay.
Wait, I already said that, right?
Yep, he stops.
I'm gonna leave him there. He deserves it.
Okay. 6 seconds go by and he's like, hey! He just stares at you while slowly eating the soup bowl that he took from them.
Took from them? Hello?
Yeah, he took soup and bread.
Oh my god.
Well, you walked away and now
I
he's
did
just
walk
eating
away.
the rest of the soup.
Oh my god. I'm gonna walk back to Evetta and stuff.
Okay, as you walk back, you hear someone yell, hey, my bread!
Oh my god, Dad! Stop, Lon!
Wow.
Stop! Please.
He's like across the cistern from you.
Wow.
He's just staring at you eating another piece of bread.
Oh, I didn't mean to roll that. I'm gonna start taking his axe. I'm gonna fucking grab his axe.
Off of him?
Off of him.
Okay, so you have to walk up to him. And as you begin to try to walk up to him, he moves around the cistern and walks away from you.
Excuse me, please.
You guys
I'm
are just kind of going in like this circle.
Point of order, he can't outwalk her.
For real.
He does actually have 35 walking speed.
35!
Oh my god.
Oh, he got the boosties.
He got the boost.
Oh no! Beast Barbarian 2 OP.
You do notice, Zara, he is slightly faster than you.
He got
Yeah,
those big
slightly.
boy steps.
He's been training his strides.
He saw Tunar and was like, shit.
He's like, I didn't do that.
Dwarf. Can I like grab his hair at least?
No.
I have long arms.
He's got
You're
faster
at
walking
10.
speed.
Oh
Yeah, you
my
have 5-foot arms. Zara's
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's 6'5".
At this point, he fully ate
Zara
the
got
bread.
that LeBron
Oh
reach.
my
She's
god,
like,
I'm
"Over
just gonna
here."
keep following Dag. I can't.
All right, we'll cut back to Seth and Evetta.
So Seth, are you able to tell me more about the stream you had?
I think that I know that my sister is in trouble.
You have a sister?
Not biologically, but helped raise her. She was very young, neighbor of mine, back in Carmeli. We
Oh.
spent like 20 years together before I left or something like that. It's been 2 years since I've seen her, and she's in trouble. And I think this cult, and I point towards the symbol of the skull, has something to do with it. And they seemed really keen on fucking with me in particular, which doesn't make a lot of sense and is actually more confusing than helpful. But they apparently decided to make part of their plan to be mess with me. And I don't really know where I fit in, but I need to go make sure that she's safe. And I don't know exactly how to do that.
I don't recognize this symbol.
We can talk about it when there are not other people around.
I see.
Because-
All right.
The last thing that anybody in this city needs right now is for me to talk about this symbol. And he like realizes that he's just sort of holding the book open still, like on his lap as he's like eating his soup. And he's like thinks better of it and closes the book like really quickly.
I see.
You see, like,
okay.
it's like someone sitting across from the hall from you, just kind of glancing your direction.
Oh God!
What did the stream give you an inkling on where your sister is?
No,
Oh,
unfortunately.
that's unfortunate.
I
Is she still in
know.
Carmeli?
No, I know that she isn't in Carmeli because she was on that list that I showed you earlier. And so I've
Oh.
known for a little bit that she's not in Carmeli, but I was kind of hoping that she was safe, and now I know that she is not safe. I saw some memories of hers, but they didn't tell me much. Ryder, can I try and recall if there's any locations that I saw specifically when viewing the memories that would lead me to believe, like, any
So,
discernible location?
The last thing you saw was in the memories. Whenever you saw her meeting the adventurers, they were on a boat. And judging from the way the boat was pointed, it seemed like it looked like to be the port that is near Carmeli, which is Port Starguide, by the way.
What was that port?
It looked like the boat was leaving that port. It was going to go away. It did not come in. It looked like it was, they, bought that boat and then they headed out.
Okay.
Which you guess you must, the only thing you would think is that either she took that boat to get to the other side of the new world, like the continent, or she actually sailed back to the old world. Or not back, but she sailed to the old world. Then on the other memories that came after that, another location seemed familiar. The last memory that you saw was them in a tavern. And and as you saw that memory of them in a tavern, it looked like the name of the tavern seemed to be the Ale Getaway. And that doesn't ring a bell to you. That's not a tavern in Carmeli that, of course it isn't one in Carmeli, but in the, villages that the towns that you have hopped from, that doesn't ring a bell.
I need to ask Zara a question. I say to Evetta.
Oh, okay. Let me see if I can go get her.
I can go with you. I put down, you can see Seth has taken 3 bites of his food, and he's like, no, I can go. And he places it down, gathers his stuff, and is like, yeah, why is she chasing Dag around the cistern?
You guys see Dag and Zara in this perpetual just loop.
Fucking Yakety Sax is playing.
That would be definitely copyrighted. Yeah, you see the war table that has now been refashioned to a large lunch table. Everyone at that group was just staring at them, just going in a circle.
Everyone's food.
So you're chuckling.
You're short. You don't need that much.
He already ate everything. You're not.
Zara,
He doesn't have
Zara.
anything. You're not just following him.
Zara, please stop chasing Dag. I have a question.
Dag, please. Can you not move? 5 minutes.
Oh, stop moving. If you stop moving.
I'm not moving.
Okay, then I won't move either.
Okay.
He says, yelling that 35 feet away from you.
We're going to approach Zara. Zara, weird question.
Okay.
Are you familiar with a tavern called the Ale Getaway? Does that sound familiar to you?
Am I familiar with the Ale Getaway, Mr. DM?
Go ahead and make a history check.
Oh, I got this. Please, I did not just jinx myself.
I bless you.
What does that mean?
Or actually, no, I guidance you.
Okay.
That guidance allows you to add a D4 to any ability check.
Okay. D4 plus +7, so +11.
Let's go.
Dirty 20.
This is funny. You recall when you were way younger, roughly in like your teenage years, you went you studied abroad, and you went on this trip with several other of like family members and then like some friends and like classmates. You went into this a very well-known city of the old world called Godren. Goddren, Godren.
Oh.
And when you guys were kind of, bar hopping, you do remember one of the taverns that was memorable was the Ale Getaway. And it was memorable because you remember one of the people who went along with this kind of class trip drank a little too much and just began picking fights with everyone. It was a whole thing. But yeah, you remember.
I've been there before, but when I was a couple years younger.
So this is back home for
Seb.
you.
Hold on.
No?
But word semantics, wouldn't it be several years younger? I don't think Evetta is like 8 or oh my god. I don't think Zara is like 18.
What did I say? A couple years younger?
You said a couple, that's like at most 2.
Oh, no,
Or
it's
maybe
not.
3.
A couple's like, okay, we're not gonna get into this argument. Okay, a lot of years, not really. Some years back, I've been there.
So this is back home for you then.
This is back in the old world.
I look at Evetta, and I just I look defeated. I look like I never. I look like I didn't sleep after the battle yesterday, even though I very clearly was sleeping. And I just look at Evetta, and I say, "She's in the old world."
How do you know? this?
What?
I had a less than pleasant dream. And one of the things that I saw was that tavern. Unless she came back, but that is the last thing that I saw. I have no time frame or ability to discern when these memories took place. They could have been out of order for all I know.
Well, what's...
I need the sending spell.
Oh.
And-
Do you think we would need to visit Carmeli for that? Because we're not going to find any scrolls here.
It's possible we could find... I mean, if we go to Carmeli... if we go to Carmeli, they might even just have a teleportation circle back to the old world, but that's hardly... My personal errand is hardly something that the three of you need to worry about when our continent is being destroyed by the Ash Legion.
Well, if we can, I would still like to at least contribute to this investigation. If you say that those memories may not be in order, we don't even know if she actually is back in the old world. So perhaps we should go to what other place would have magic scrolls? I'm not sure if there is any. And even so, which port would be... Wait, does Carmeli have a port?
Our guide. It's the one that she left on. But again, we're talking about a several month-long journey to the old world to go and investigate something that really only pertains to me, while entire cities are burnt to the ground here. However, and this might sound like I'm exaggerating, this is quite possibly the most important thing that I have to look into, aside from not having the old world turn to ash. At least for me personally. And he sort of looks
I understand.
up. He looks like he's he looks and sounds like he's talking to you through like a glass window. Like he is not fully in whatever this conversation is right now. Like he is clearly like contributing and participating in it, but it's like it's taking him actual effort to put himself physically here with you two to have this conversation.
A bit distracted by the anxiety.
Or like it's taking him all of his composure to have this conversation. And you can see him, he keeps like looking down at his hands as he's talking. And he talks with his hands because I talk with my hands, but he's also like staring at them while he talks every now and then. We should go talk with Thayer. We should see about getting out of the city.
We should. One question though. What did that other symbol have to do with your dream?
They are the people who took my sister, which also...
No, I meant the one that's related to the goddess of justice.
Oh. I
Yeah.
don't know about that. I think she might have been trying to help me, or she was trying to at least give me this information. Yeah, she was there, and then the judge was also there, and it seemed like they were the ones trying to help me. Which is kind of funny, considering I don't necessarily believe in either of them. And he's like, his hand as he's like describing this has moved to his holy symbol and clutching it, which is like a like non-denominational symbol of like order, as opposed to one that indicates like either of those gods specifically. And he's sort of like absent-mindedly holding it, maybe not even realizing that he's doing so.
Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure if that was a clue we could follow, but not sure if we can really do that at the moment since Daeston's on fire anyway, so...
Yeah, if I could find an acolyte of the... What did you call her?
The goddess of truth?
Yes, her.
And justice?
If I could find an acolyte of her and maybe talk to them, maybe they'd be able to help me. But we should focus on getting out of here first. But, yeah.
Do you think there'd be someone here? Someone who's taken refuge here?
I would think anybody religious would have been up top. But we could try.
I wasn't sure if there was anyone from the Central Borough, because there are some churches, some temples in the Central Borough.
Okay. Thayer seemed like he was the one bringing everybody out, so we can get two birds with one stone.
Okay.
You guys feel the ground shake, dust kind of falls around the area, around the room.
I also really don't want to be here anymore. No offense to your city, Evetta.
No, it's fine. I don't care anymore.
At least you've
guys.
got your mother.
Okay. Dag, you said you wouldn't move.
And same thing.
Well... Oh, actually, no. Let's go find Thayer, see if he's around.
And right as you say that, you do see him enter back through the tunnel. You see 4 more refugees enter in, and he looks very tired. As you walk up to him, he has heavy bags under his eyes. He looks like he hasn't slept and hasn't stopped rescuing people. When the last refugee comes in, you also do see Volley come in as well.
I go up to Thayer.
All
Again,
right.
Seth is just like he's probably like almost bumping into things like as he walks, just sort of like absent-mindedly trying to like make his way towards Thayer.
Hey, you watch someone have to go out of their way to dodge Seth.
Yeah, somebody has to dodge around Seth. Seth just keeps staring at his hands. Like somebody dodges around him, and Seth's like, sorry.
As you approach there, he's like, oh, hey guys.
Thayer, you need to sleep. Why didn't you sleep last night?
Yeah, Volley comes up and he's like, indeed, he has put others above his own health, and I don't know how responsive he'll be. And he's like, no, it's fine. What do you guys need help with?
Well, I wanted to discuss leaving the city today.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
But you shouldn't leave until tomorrow.
No. Yeah. I'm fine.
How many people did you save last night there?
I don't know. I wasn't keeping count.
Well,
Frankly.
it sounds like it was a great deal. Do you know how many people you're going to be able to save if you die from exhaustion? None. You need to take care of yourself. It's the best thing you can do for them.
And you see Volley kind of like standing on one leg and like crossing her arms, and she's like, "That's what I told him." He kind of just he's a very light chuckle. He's like, I hear you. I hear you.
Good. So we're going to finish this conversation. And I look at Volley. And he's going to be taken to bed.
He's like, no, it's
Yes.
well,
So
look,
we should leave in groups. I think trying to move everybody out all at once is ill-advised because we just make ourselves a bigger target. But we should definitely not just leave out in like small teams. We should send like
no,
a primary
if we
group.
go in one big group, we can kill everyone. Oz, where'd you go?
Good
Oz?
morning, Oz.
You see Harvin like facing away in the back of the cistern. Oz!
He's over here, Harvin.
Oh! There you are, pal. I hope he didn't spook y'all.
No, he's good. We're discussing leaving.
Ah, perfect. What's the plan?
I think we should leave in large groups, not all in one single group. This is far too many people to organize all at once, but several smaller groups should go throughout today and into tomorrow. Also, Thayer's going to be taking the rest of the day off to sleep so that he is ready to leave tomorrow.
At this point, you also see Tuna and Avery come up. See that Thayer give out this big sigh.
I just look at Volley again, and I nod, and then I look back at Harvin.
Harvin is like, Jesus, pal.
You look like shit!
And you see Oz sort of faces that there, and he goes, you see, he has the strength of a warrior.
Steph looks at Oz and goes, I think I could knock him over right now.
And Harvin puts his hand on Oz's shoulder, and he's like, you know, pal, maybe it's not the time for this. I'll bring him to bed. No, it's fine. Now I
have the rope of climbing still if you need me to tie him down to a bed.
No, it's fine. And you see them walk off, and Thayer's still just kind of like, all right, well, me and Avery overheard you saying we should leave in groups, and I'm not even talking in Irish anymore. What am I?
You're like Wisconsin?
Yeah. Oh, jeez.
Oh, don't you know? You want to get together and make a casserole and play some bags and go ice fishing?
You know, your mom told me about your...
Tell your folks I says hi.
You see Tunar and Ibri. So, if we're going to be leading groups, have we figured out the plan? And Harvin kind of, well, for y'all, and he gestures to the party, before y'all went to bed, me and Oz did, me and Oz did immediately go out, and a little sketchy, and you do see Oz now has 2 more fingers on his necklace.
Nice. Good on you, bud.
It was a little dicey, but Legion Knights are still strong and numerous for now. Throughout the pits, we went back to that smuggler tunnel that I used to help Evetta escape. And so here's the tricky thing. Getting to the tunnel is easy, and the tunnel itself doesn't seem to be too dangerous or too roamed about, anything of the sorts. Doesn't seem to be a large presence of Scorch Knights. But once you get out of the tunnel, you go right into a camp set up by one of the Scorch Knights, and I don't have a plan for that. We could just kill them all. Yeah, we could do that, but that might bring every other Scorch Knight crashing down on us, and I don't know if we can handle that.
Did you see how
But you're
many
not-
were there?
Nah, unfortunately, I was really dark outside, and my dark vision don't go that far, and I also didn't want to stick around too long. So once we saw the camp, I bolted right back.
We also have a
2
lot of
feet in all.
civilians with us, and attacking a Scorch Knight camp after they've set up and are probably at their strongest outside of the city as like their fallback base would probably be ill-advised.
Yeah,
Is it
that's the citizens of the
any-
background.
Yeah, that was the citizens.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. I thought I was muted. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. My bad, Tips. Sorry, that's like
Right,
I left you out.
that's well, it'd be real tough escorting 200 or so citizens out of that tunnel. I'm Southern. What is happening? This is not Tunar.
Oh my goodness. Is there any way we could actually
I
create a
mean-
distraction?
That's what I'm thinking. I think we need to provide some sort of distraction so these regular folk could make a run for it. Unfortunately, well, anyone know of any other way of getting out? The group is kind of just look at each other.
Do we know where exactly they're situated outside the wall? I mean, we know that the Legion Knights are getting people out through somewhere by that watchtower.
I believe those Legion Knights are escorting. Jesus. Oh God. Oh God. That soup was horrible. If I'm correct, those Legion Knights are escorting people out of the Sky Gate. Funny enough, the same gate that Ionan constantly left and traversed in and out of. I believe they're getting in and out of there. The Sky Gate is somewhat close to the center of the upper Skytop quarters. That would make sense. But I feel not only is the upper Skytop quarters hard to traverse through, because that is where most of the Scorch Knights were situated, but getting there from here may also be a bit of a trouble.
Do we know of any similar locations down here where the Legion Knights might be escorting people? Obviously, not everybody is expected to go up into the skytop to leave.
Right. Well, I have
It
to
would be
imagine then-
reasonable. Yeah.
I have to imagine that a lot of the Legion Knights are fending off at probably just the main gate to get into Daeston. I mean, even though there is the Scorpions that set up a perimeter, I imagine there's some kind of standoff happening or a lot of skirmishes that happen over there. That might be, if we can slip in, we might be able to slip out during the chaos. Right, but what about the people? Oh, shit. I don't think of that. Look, I'm with Oz here. I think we should head out of through that tunnel and, well, kill them. Maybe if we can't, maybe if we shouldn't, then I think we should maybe do what the Evetta does and distract them.
Would Evetta know if there are Ankeg burrows nearby? No. No.
Crazy question. How thick are Daeston's walls?
Well, the perimeter walls are definitely the thickest. If I recall, they're thick enough that gods can traverse in and out through them in order to set up at watchtowers, or not at watchtowers, but to basically get to the top of the walls and serve as watch guards.
I'm just thinking we find a section of the wall that isn't as heavily patrolled, that doesn't have as many skirmishes, potentially one down here where they don't pay attention to the little folk as much, and we have a bunch of artificers and one very skilled one, and I look at Evetta, and presumably there's enough taverns down here that have enough alcohol. We just blow a hole through one of the walls.
Oh.
All right. I mean, I kind of like this idea.
Because the first group that gets through it will probably be able to get through it pretty easily. All the subsequent groups can probably make it through the tunnel that Evetta escaped through, because I'd say blowing a hole in the outside wall is a pretty big distraction.
You know what? This idea is crazy enough that I'm on board.
So, Evetta, how good are you at making bombs?
Oh, quite good, actually. I just need the material.
Perfect. We get Evetta the material. We get the highest proof alcohol that we can. And we set her up. And while we're doing that, we move the civilians and the second team into the tunnel. First team blows the hole, makes a break for it. We'll be catching them by surprise, so it should be easy enough to get out by the time they get there. And then once all the Scorch Knights are, investigating and filling in through that new entrance into the city, the rest of you can sneak through the camp.
All right. Well, seems like a plan. Ubri kind of looks at Tunar. Shall we find the materials? Sure. You see Ubri and Tunar exit through one of the tunnels. And Oz and Harvin are just left standing with you guys. Well, I suppose we still need eyes to make sure that tunnel is safe to traverse. And also eyes to look out. And keep watch on that camp.
Sounds good.
I will eventually find the time to make that prosthetic for you.
Nah, don't sweat it.
Do you prefer a long sword? No.
We're underneath a bar, right? That's where we came in the first time, though.
Not actually.
Okay.
The several taverns have entrances into this one room. This
That's even better.
But
we're under several bars, right?
Or rather, several bars have like tunnels that lead to this cistern.
All right.
Yeah.
We all take a tunnel. We take a cart, take a tunnel, find a tavern. All the alcohol that you can find into the cart. We're gonna make the biggest explosion we can.
That will definitely work.
We won't be on the streets.
Yeah, sounds good.
Uh-oh.
Was that Ryder or was that
was
Harvin?
Dag? That was Dag.
That's Dag. Okay. Dag, you can have one bottle for yourself.
Awesome.
No, he'd be like, let's go.
The fewer bottles you drank, Dag, the cooler the explosion is going to look.
All right.
I'll look over at Harvin and I'll say, how does that sound?
Sure, that works with me. Me and Oz will be picking off whoever we can and keeping eyes on that camp.
All right, y'all do recon. They're getting bomb materials. we'll get alcohol.
All right. Let's go.
Even
Oz.
better if you're able to whittle down the numbers at the camp, if you can. Of course, don't
Oz.
overextend, but...
So I think you could add another 4 fingers, buddy.
I will. And they
I like that bird.
wander off.
Are civilians gonna get hurt from this explosion?
Presumably not. We'll set it up somewhere alongside the wall, not near any housing, but still close enough to, where the tunnel lets out that we are, or to where the camp is on the outside, that we can draw them away from the camp. But presumably most people have either evacuated or are hiding in places like this. If we blow up an outlying home, I can't imagine there'd be many people in there, but we can also make sure nobody's there before we set it off.
That works for me.
All right. As you guys get your plans ready, you'll get ready to extract some alcohol. That's where we'll end the session.
All right.
Oh, wow.
I know, right?
So yeah, you're talking to Seth's
Hello.
ghost now. I did
Oh.
actually die. It was pretty sick.
Unfortunately.
I knew it.
My
I
new
should've
character will be ready in time for next session though, so it's fine. Me and my 723s. Ryder gave me a special 7 stat. You're not allowed to know about.
Yeah, it's a secret stat.
All right.
The session where I don't use divine sense.
Whoops.
Like the idea of using divine sense on a non-reanimated corpse. Yeah, he's dead. Dead as hell. Like undead? No, just dead.
All right.
Okay. Did we gain anything from that? Any
No.
no level, right? Okay. No.
And Amby's got the fucking level greed. She's like, 2 sessions that a level up? Let's go. Amby's like, I got a build to figure out. I don't got time for none of this bullshit.
Yeah, we just clobbered a few knights. Oh, but then again,
I
we're not
do
even
get-
using experience, so it's like, I don't know, that doesn't
Yeah, it's
matter.
yeah.
Yeah. I do get my first 3rd level spell when we level up because I'll be 5 levels of sorcerer finally. So that'll be exciting. I'll take counter spells so the
When
next
that
time Ryder
happens.
tries to have some fuck ass teleport
Bro,
away
he's
from
trying
us.
to kill us.
Yeah, I'm,
No, dude, I can't counterspell meteor, but I can counterspell teleport.
I'm sad that I don't think I can learn counterspell. Darn it. Well,
I don't think I can either.
No, paladins. It's an arcane spell, so paladins definitely.
Mm.
Yeah. Well, I don't know what can of worms I have opened revealing that symbol to you. Honestly, Squid.
I'm intrigued.
We'll see,
Do be like that.
Old world lore.
One of my players in the game that I'm running right now, he's an undying warlock, and that's his patron.
Oh,
I'm having a lot of fun
that
with
is
it.
So interesting.
Yeah. Also, it was really
Which
funny.
subclass would that be?
I think I'm trying to remember what warlock subclass he is. I think he's Tome, I believe.
Oh.
Yeah, he's
Okay.
he's Pact of the Undying, and he's a Tome warlock.
Interessante.
And then it's really funny the 4-pointed when you were drawing the 4-pointed star.
Yeah.
My entire last campaign involved basically that exact symbol of a 4-pointed star inside a circle.
Yeah. That is my complete coincidence then.
No, I was like, that's really funny.
Yeah. That is my own homebrewed goddess, but I would not be surprised if I just made the symbol of a different god.
Oh no! For me, it was also a homebrew thing. It was this cultist. It was this group
that's
of
so interesting.
It was this group of cultists that worshipped like a star up, like physically an actual star in the sky that was a black hole. And so they worshipped this 4-pointed star. But I just thought it was funny. Like you draw the symbol, and I'm like, hey, I know that. No, I'm excited. I don't know how I'm gonna roleplay Seth like being torn between like, oh, we need to fix everything that's here, but also I'm now incredibly personally motivated because somebody somewhere very far away from me has apparently decided that they need to be on my shit list. They have booked an express reservation to the top of my shit list. And I don't know if I need to drop everything to go and do this, but I kind of want to. I was also planning on revising a like more in-depth version of Seth's backstory to give you, like involving like Cecilia and stuff. So now this is the kick in the pants to go do that. So
100%, totally.
Extra motivated now.
Yeah. Also, Amby, when you were like, oh, maybe we should go to Carmeli, Dylan, in my head, I'm just like, yes, let's do it. Seth, on the other hand, is like, no, I don't know what, no. I don't wanna do it.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, we're gonna get there and Evetta's just gonna be bouncing all over the place. He's excited.
Seth reverts to a 5-year-old being told to go to the dentist. I don't want to.
No, you get Carmeli and Seth. You get worse Seth. You get the way that I'm trying to play it is Carmeli and Seth is the like rebellious, I need to tear everything down and blow everything up in order to fix things. Like there's no reconstruction without deconstruction. Whereas like this Seth is the like, I need to figure stuff out and determine whether we have a peaceful solution or not. And so if we go to Carmeli and we gotta go back, it's Ryder gets to see me playing my most gremlin.
Oh boy.
I would love to.
I was like, you've seen bits and pieces of it, like Seth talking to Voltus and Seth like repeatedly trying to Tasha's mind whip. The Goliath or whatever.
Yeah, during the hazing.
Yeah.
The hazing.
Like, angsty Seth has definitely come out. No, I'm excited. I'm also furthering my personal goal to blow up as much of Daeston's infrastructure as possible, so that's exciting. But also shout out to Ryder for entertaining my my greater restoration idea. I was like, there's no way just a random cleric here has this. And Ryder's like, yeah, sure. And I'm like, oh, sick. Here you go, Evetta.
Yeah, I did not know it can actually do that. So
yeah,
that was incredible.
I was like, I feel like it makes sense. This is the Sky Top quarters. Of course, they would fund. They would get the better healthcare.
Yes, yeah.
No, I was super into it. That was just one of those things. It's like Seth would know that this would work, and he would know that, like, theoretically, you just need a high enough level cleric to cast it. But he's like, what are the fucking odds? Turns out, pretty good. They got that universal healthcare up in the Sky Top.
Yep.
Yeah, up in the Sky Tops. Everywhere else, though, tough luck.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, upper Sky Tops and like the pits are just two different countries.
Yes, right.
It's so fascinating that they're actually under one banner.
Upper Sky Tops is basically Asia's healthcare.
You go to a checkup in the pits, and they're like, "Well, you definitely broke your pinky. That'll be 1,000 gold."
Right.
No, in the pits they're like,
they don't even treat it, but they just don't even treat it. They're just like, yeah, that's a broken pinky. Anyways, 1,000 gold.
I like the idea that like you go to a doctor in the pits and they're like, you have two options, and they hold up like a thing of like band-aids and they hold up a bone saw and they're like, which one do you want today? This is all we've got.
I can set you up with an appointment in 6 months.
They're like the antiseptic and the anesthetic are the same thing. It's just a bottle of 151. They're like, here you go. Like, you take a swig and we're gonna pour it on the stump afterwards.
Let's see.
Yeah. Here, bite on your wallet. Oh wait, bite on your coin purse. Shout out to my restore balance feature. Only ever coming in handy when Zara needs to make a stealth roll.
Right.
I can't wait to separate you two. And then Zara has to make a stealth check on her own.
Like, theoretically, it's actually super useful with Dag as well, because it allows him to sort of make, like, a couple of reckless attacks with impunity, which is kind of cool, but it's just never... It hasn't really come up like that.
Yeah, unfortunately.
But that is, another cool option that I have with it.
Yeah, unfortunately, Evetta can only guidance.
Yeah. I also used the shit out of my sorcery points this session.
Yeah, that was
Twin is so good. I love Twin so much.
I didn't know that existed. That was pretty cool.
Twin is arguably the actual like best meta magic that you can take. Arguably. I think Extended is really cool. Extended is really fun with like higher level spells, but like lower level it doesn't come up super much, but I made a concession for I took objectively the most powerful meta magic with Twin, and then I took Subtle Spell, which is fully just like a roleplay thing, and I was like, all right, we're balanced, let's go.
Perfect.
I don't know why. That reminds me of the Eldritch Invocation, Eldritch Spear. That Eldritch Blast have 300 foot range.
Oh,
Yup.
Imagine subclassing or multi-classing with Warlock and Sorcerer, and then you extended Eldritch Spear. You have 600 feet. Yeah, just an actual like sniper.
You'd be able to snipe Ionan.
Yeah,
Dude,
no,
Ryder.
100%.
Oh my god. Actually, so I could have guiding bolted him because you said he was only 100 feet above us. Guiding bolt's got a range of 120. So theoretically I could have, but at that point I was like, he's not like doing anything. He's just dropping an AoE on us. I'm just gonna focus on the ads so we can get the fuck out of here. But there's like definitely a part. I was actually really glad, Quenie, that you asked Ryder like where he. I think it was Quenie. It was either Quenie or Dag that did it. Yeah, it was like, where is he? And I was like, oh, sweet. And you confirmed 100, and I was like, what do I want to? How do I want to do this? But speaking of, you mentioned Eldritch Invocations. My backup for if Seth died the last couple of sessions was I was probably gonna do a Warlock, just so I have something like kind of similar-ish in like function to how like a Sorcerer fits into the party dynamic. But there's this really, really, really stupid build online that I saw that looks really fun, where you take Polearm Master and Sentinel, and you're a Hexblade. So whenever somebody gets, so whenever somebody gets within range of you, they proc the 10 foot on the Polearm Master, or not even Sentinel. Sorry, Sentinel's like the third extra one. You want Warcaster and Polearm Master first, and then Sentinel's the like if you can get 3 feats before your DM murders this character out of spite. You take your attack of opportunity when they get within 10 feet of you. You swap it to your Eldritch Blast with the War Master feat, and then you have Repelling Blast. So you send them back 10 feet.
Oh.
And then at 5th level, E-Blast has 2 like bolts that come out of it, so it's another 10 feet. And then if you're lucky enough to have Sentinel, then they're locked in place 30 feet away from you. And you're like, all right, have fun down there.
It is.
And it's basically like nobody can get within like fighting like melee range of you. But again, like you just need some other spellcaster, and you're just like, oh, okay. But it's like, it's one of those builds that's like, I'm really good at one specific thing in combat. I agree.
I love these synergies that you can do. Just these combos.
Yeah.
I thought it was interesting that you brought in the two-handing mechanic. Is that a homebrew thing, or is it actually a thing in D&D? Because I did not know about that.
What do you mean?
The like bonus action to attack with your offhand thing?
No, whenever he had the knights two-handing their swords.
Oh.
No, the longsword is a versatile weapon, which means
Yeah.
you can one-hand or two-hand it. If you one-hand it, it deals 1d8 slashing damage, and if you two-hand it, it deals 1d10 slashing damage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, I
And
did
I-
not
but
know
then I
that it was
added-
like
I added the homebrew of it turning into a great sword whenever you
Which is
two-hand
pretty. That's really sick. I like that a lot. That was a cool touch.
it. I was like,
Was that inspired by Dark Souls?
No.
Oh, okay.
Nah, dude, writers
I
just
just
cool like that.
Yeah, I wasn't sure
I
if it
just-
was
I
like.
just wanted a way to make them scarier.
Yeah.
No, that
What is-
that like two-stage
actually-
explosion thing was really cool too.
Oh yeah, I gotta be honest. I was actually intending that guy to be a boss of some sorts.
Oh, okay.
But I didn't know how the Ionan fight would have gone down.
Yeah.
Um,
I still think it like you like got through most of our resources. Like I don't know if
okay.
you're using like the encounter builder, but like I think those two fights back to back, like I think they worked really well because like when we ended, the only two spell slots I had left were those two guiding bolts that I ended up putting into the stone. Like I used all of
interesting.
my sorcery points,
Oh, yeah, and
two
the
of my
deck.
3 restore balances, and all but 2 of my spell slots.
Yeah, and I know.
I-
Sorry, why do I keep interrupting?
No,
Sorry,
you're
go ahead.
I was gonna say, and I did end at full health, but you dropped me down like to 13 out of 38. So like
Ooh.
you had to use all of Zara's like lay on hands pool, I think, basically. Like
Yeah.
you fully like that was like a very I don't know.
Oh shoot!
I
I didn't use
also
this
ended
other
with like
feature.
13.
Oh man,
but
I
got
can't.
13.
Oh man, I didn't even get to show you the. I haven't been able to show you
Oh.
guys everything those Ashmaker warriors can do.
I don't want to know anything else.
Oh,
I thought it was. I was
man.
about to say. I think it was a very well balanced encounter because I think
Oh,
it
man.
used basically all of our resources.
Yeah, I remember David was like, "Let's not talk about how much HP I had," and he must have been really low because I know he sustained some hits. No, he didn't. No, wait, no, he didn't sustain any hits at the Ionan estate, right? But I think on one round,
It was that explosion. It was that like fireball that he
yeah,
took.
on one
Yeah.
round, he took like 44 points of damage.
Well, if
from
I
the
didn't-
explosion and then one of the soldiers.
in the basement with the explosion and the roof, if I didn't absorb elements, I would have been making death saves under the rubble.
Damn.
Yeah.
Like I rolled like to prevent 14 damage, right? I only had 13 left. If I hadn't absorbed elements, I would have been in the negatives. Like you would have
Yeah.
completely taken me out. And if they didn't find me in 3 rounds, like I could have just straight up died in the rubble. I was like, once I
Yeah.
saw what my health was at after the ceiling dropped, I was like, I am really fucking glad I just snapped off the absorb. I didn't even roll high on the absorb. Like I rolled like pretty low on it, and I was like, damn, that kind of sucks. But like it was literally just enough to save my ass.
Yeah.
Dang,
Oh my god.
okay.
That's why I was
Man,
asking
okay,
about whether it was a short rest or not.
Yeah. No, I figured that
you know,
was why. But yeah, I only just took absorb on my last level up too. That was my last clockwork. phase.
Wow.
Dang, well.
Yeah, I was like, I'm really fucking glad that I grabbed that. Now, especially now that there's all these fucking fire guys going around, I'm like, oh shit, yeah, no, absorb elements MVP.
Yeah.
It doesn't help that like half of my offensive magic is all fire based. Probably have to switch that up at a level up at some point.
Yeah, I'm really
It's like-
glad that these encounters have actually been more, because I will say that I hope these combat encounters have been, how do I put it? Like exciting in a way where it's not just 2 hit points going down and who went first wins. And I also
Yeah.
hope that there's like enough dynamic things happening to make it exciting. And I definitely was hoping that, these encounters would have been like resource draining, not because I want to like drop you guys, but just to give off the
It's part of the
feeling
it's part of the
like-
game.
Yeah, give out the feeling of like of
It's an arduous
intensive combat.
journey. Yeah.
No, I think this last session was a good example of like being taxing enough without feeling like, oh, we keep having stuff come up and there's nothing we can do now. Like it stopped appropriately. Like if we had more combats and stuff on the way back to the hot zone, like that I think would have been like a little too much. But like doing the Ionan thing right into the other fight, like that was perfect. And like we got like a little tax at the mansion in last session. Like that's the way that like I like to do it as like a dungeon master as well. It's like a couple of little things here and there that like nickel and dime you and cause like a little bit of issues. I went into the Ionan fight with basically all of my resources and I was only down like 2 spell slots. Actually, I was down 1 sorcery point and 2 spell slots. I'm like, all right, cool. I left that fight with like a handful of spell slots and not much else. And then by the time we got to the hot zone, I was like, all right, cool. I feel fully taxed. I feel like we're going to get a long rest, and if we do, then everything is chill, and we did. And so I think that to me is like a really good example of like spreading out. Like there's a little bit at the beginning, and then a couple of things that like tax you like pretty big without like overextending it and making it then feel like a slog.
I do wonder if we will get to the point where the entire session is like fighting a boss. You know? Oh man.
I mean, it's like bigger
multi-phase boss.
That's
not even
like
multi-phase. Yeah, just like bigger boss fights definitely tend to do that. Like my the final session of the last campaign that I ran, it was a multi-phase boss fight, and it was the entire session more or less, and it was like I think we played for like 6 hours with a break in the middle.
Wow.
Dang.
Like there was role play and stuff that happened in there.
Oh my god, yeah, that reminds me. I remember watching. I might be lying about this. I'm pretty sure it was a Dimension 20 campaign that lasted. It was a Dimension 20 campaign where the final boss lasted 4 episodes.
God.
I believe it. Yeah.
Each episode was around an hour to 2 hours.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It was like.
I think.
Yeah. Oh man. Oh.
I think for like a final boss though, like that's kind of what you want. Like you want it to be like.
Yeah.
You know, you want to have like role play at the beginning where you like interact with your big bad, and then you have just like a really like cool combat with room to like decompress. Like I don't know how they did it in Dimension 20, but the way that like I did my final boss for the last one, like they had a moment to like do some stuff. They had like a couple of ad fights, and then they had stage 1 of the boss fight, and then there was like a 15-minute break where the characters were able to like collect themselves and refill however like whatever resources they could without being like a full short rest, and then the second stage of the boss fight, and then you end the session on like, you know, like a big RP thing. And to me that's like the perfect way to do like a final session.
Oh yeah, that reminds me, Amby, whenever you interrupted Ionan's monologue to immediately shoot him, I love that.
That was great.
That was an amazing moment. I love that.
I'm glad that you did it because
same, yeah,
I was going to. I was gonna let him get just long enough to piss Seth off, and then I was gonna mind whip him.
Yeah, I actually had that plan from the start.
Again, I'm glad you did, because if you didn't, it would have been me. But I think it's better that Evetta did.
Maybe this is a little bit of meta knowledge. That one shot did actually get him to under half HP.
Nice.
Wow.
He's not.
If I had guiding bolted him, maybe we could have gotten him.
Yeah.
Oh no!
And he's made it out.
Fuck. I should have guiding bolted. Damn it. That would have been sick. Because if I high roll a guiding bolt, if he was under half and you dealt like 20 something, I could have put him down. He would have super died too, because he was like 100 feet up. So I would have guiding bolted him, and then he would have fallen to the ground and died.
Swatted him out of the air.
Yeah, you don't get death saves after falling 100 feet. You're dead when you hit the ground. Like that's it, buddy.
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, that was like I wanted that to be like the first sign of Evetta just dropping into chaotic for a second.
No, I like that. That was really good.
No, yeah, I love that. I also didn't have to do his cringy monologue, so
yeah, because Evetta was just angry at everything that Ionan represented.
But yeah, good sesh.
Yeah,
that was
and
pretty good.
Actually,
I did not expect to survive. I was terrified. Thought I was actually going to die.
I gotta be honest. I probably should have killed you. I gotta be honest. But I didn't do that. So I was essentially replicating a 9th level spell called Meteor Swarm, which deals 20d6 fire damage and 20d6 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah,
Dear
it is.
God.
I was
Which-
not joking when I said that it is objectively the most powerful
was-
AoE spell.
It has a 40-foot radius, which covers almost the entire battle map. If Ionan wasn't an idiot, I didn't pull punches, I could have actually just TPK.
Oh, 100%.
So like no reason.
When you
though.
described the
but-
meteor, I was like, writers you're either actually TPKing us because you're done DMing, or you're going to like pull something out of your ass. Because like if this was actual true blue meteor storm, there's no way that we live this.
No.
Yeah, but
Holy crap.
I kind of justified it being like it's only one meteor and it's centered on the house, so you're right on the outskirts of it. So I was like, you know what? Maybe we'll just do 4d6 fire damage and 4d6 bludgeoning. Oh yeah, you guys want to say like the other battle maps that I actually had?
Sure.
This was actually the front of the house. If you guys decided to run instead of fight, if you ran to the front, this
I
is
thought
what
running
it
through the
looked
back
like.
was us running.
No, that was no, that was. I mean, to be honest, I really should have thought of that first. I don't know why I didn't. This is what the front looked like when the meteor comes crashing down, and then this is what it looks like on fire. Wow. You know what though? Let's see how large. Let's go back to, let's see, like right here, and I want to see how large a 40-foot radius would have been.
So big, dude. Again, meteor storm is just like.
Yeah.
There's a reason
That
it's
is.
9th level. It's basically used. It's used by the wizard in like the big ad fight at like the end of a level 20 campaign, where it's just like the DM's like, I just want to see you roll big numbers. I'm gonna throw a bunch of ads here and let the wizard just fucking go off for a second.
Wow. Jeez.
Boom. Oh, linger. Yeah, linger. Linger, you silly goose. Oh, that's cool. You get to like keep it there. I can't adjust it though. What the heck?
Also, is anyone else seeing this 10 at the bottom of the screen?
No, I've been seeing that throughout like
10?
almost the whole.
Oh, like a movement thing?
Yeah.
I do not see that.
No.
Oh,
I want to
interesting.
blame David because he would press Q on every movement he would
It's
do
yellow.
Oh
and
my
spawn a
God.
web of measurement.
Yeah, it's been stuck there.
Yeah, it's maybe if I
All right, guys, my treat.
Auga!
What's up, girl?
Even it's just like,
I knew I should have taken
taken
I knew I should have taken Infernal as a language.
Darn, Evetta should have too. Oh well.
Hey, Thayer, how come you just have a bunch of hot tieflings working? And Thayer's just like, all right, one, hot tiefling is a tautology. Two, I know, right?
Hey, man, I'm just saying. There's a reason why he hugged you. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, Evetta's too shy to approach any tiefling. Female.
Amby, we're
tiefling.
not being recorded anymore, right?
I can stop
Can
it
I s-
now if you want me to.
Okay, I was gonna say my joke that I thought of earlier.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead.
You can just edit this part out. Hey, girl, I saw you in my dreams last night. Maybe I can. I like almost said. I was like, no, I thought better of it. I was like, no, I'll wait.
Yeah, I don't think
Alright.
Evetta would have ever brought that up anyway.
No, definitely
She probably
not.
would have like seen Ibri be like, "Oh, no, go the other way." She's way too shy.
So if you get Elf Seth, she'll be your wing woman, or she'll make you jealous in order to inspire you to be more confident.
Seth should turn into like Ibri and then be like, okay, Evetta, practice on me.
Oh, that's actually really smart. Yeah. It's like that thing you see in like rom-coms, right? Like, all right, well, pretend I'm the girl you're interested in. Except like, I will literally become the person you're interested in. I will help you get over it. That's actually really fucking smart. I like that a lot.
Oh man, that would be an interesting RP session.
That's really funny. Do you guys see Writer's like 300 terabyte star map?
Oh yeah, here it is.
Oh my
Yeah.
God,
This
yeah.
was
The galaxy.
the entire time I was talking to Squid, narrating what was happening. I wanted a Cosmos background, but apparently the one I downloaded was like 10 megabytes. And I was like, bro. And it's like we got through half the narration on just a white background.
Oh. So that's why we have galaxy.jpg up.
Definitely not.
That's why I had to bust out the blurry one.
Funny enough, I also had all of these like insults that Evetta wanted to throw at Ionan if he was
Ooh.
still there, but that didn't really
Oh,
happen.
man. That would have been awesome.
You fucking short stack of pancakes, get over here and fight me.
I know, right? Yeah, things like, look, we already know that all that money you stole is actually compensating for something you lack. And, she points below the belt.
You think your golden pedo stash makes you look cool, bud?
Oh, he was totally the person who rocked that and it was like, yeah, I look cool.
Everybody else is like, this dude should be on a watch list. Fucking greasy ass rat stash.
Did you get mauled by an owlbear? Is that how you naturally came out?
Oh, you must be hiding some horribly disfiguring scar underneath. it.
Yeah.
Seth unmorphs in front of him. I couldn't stand being that ugly for that much. Physically hurting my 20 charisma. And if you spend most of your time looking like Pedro Pascal, I mean, it's only downhill from there, really.
Oh, man.
I really want to show, like, Squid, do you homebrew monsters a lot?
Yeah, I do actually.
Man, I really want to show you the stat block for the Ashmaker Warrior, and I want to get your opinion on if it's balanced or not, but also you're a player, and that sucks.
I mean, I won't meta, but also, like, half of my like damaging spells are fire based, so like all I'm gonna do is guiding bolt them whenever we see them anyway, so like go for it.
You know what? Is this a bad idea? I'll show you. Bam! Where'd it go? What? Oh.
I ate it.
Yeah, I want your thoughts on that. Now, the idea, I will say the idea is that at most, they're like bosses at this level, but once you hit like level 11, they should become fodder. Like more or less fodder. I may have forgot to do the other half of the feature for Phoenix Blessing, but you know, I also may have forgot to do the Hellish Rebuke, but you know, it's okay.
I was gonna say it's definitely like boss monster level with like all the abilities that are tacked on. It's one of those. It's kind of funny because like the AC and the HP are like, oh, okay, yeah, like this is pretty reasonable for the level we're at, and then just like the wall of text below it is like, oh, okay, yeah, no, it's a boss monster. But I think you think that the HP and the AC kind of balance it. I do think the Phoenix Blessing, like, that is what makes it feel more like a boss monster, but I definitely like I think you found like the right idea with like we need to make it like killable because the longer it sticks around the battlefield, like this could theoretically just like mow us down.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
If we, but no, but like I think like the way that you did it, where it's like there's 2 ads. The ads themselves are like fucking nothing. Like we can like we're handling, not that they're nothing, but like we're able to handle them like pretty decently. Like this is a good boss encounter for our level because it's front loaded to being like a high DPS style monster, but like if we all group up on it and like focus our attacks.
Yeah, with the fact that Dad can actually, if you can pop a whole person off, Dad can actually make it Crockett's Phoenix Blessing like immediately.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, and that's the thing though, is like you're making me use one of my like better spells in order to do that. It's like that's a good trade-off, right? Like the whole thing with like developing encounters like this is like what we're giving up versus what you're like taking away from us. And I feel like, you know, using one of my better 2nd level spells on this in order to give Dag not even like a guarantee, but like like the opportunity to get like an attack off on it like that. Like that to me makes it balanced.
I will say, what do you make of the black skill endurance? I forgot to type it down, but I meant it. I should have typed. I thought of it right before the session. It's also supposed to take up their bonus action and their reaction.
Oh, okay. If it gets rid of those, then I think that's fine. I think that should be... Oh, once you use it... Okay, I guess the fact that it can only be used once is a good balancing factor. I was going to say, if you could just do this at will, that'd be a little busted, because it is very powerful, but I think limiting yourself in that way is good. I think that's fine. Because again, this feels like a good boss monster, and I think you did a good job of like. It feels like you're aware of how OP some of the things are, and you like intentionally dial some of them back.
Yeah.
Which I appreciate because not many first-time DMs would have that like foresight. But no, that reads to me is totally fine because it's a one-time thing. It uses every single part of their action economy, and they can only do it once in the combat. And if this is meant to be a like all-in boss encounter, that's totally fine.
Awesome. All right. Do you want to see Amby?
I am curious.
All right, hold on. I think for the most part, you guys saw like most of the features of it. The main feature being Phoenix Blessing,
which is sick.
Oh yeah,
and
that was terrifying.
Yeah. And that's one of those abilities too, where it's like the first time you see it, it's like really, really scary and devastating. But once you know how to like interact with it, you can like there's counterplay to it. Again, like it's you found a way to balance it. And like that first time that it pops, it's really like it's a really big deal. But afterwards, like you kind of learn. It's like in a Dark Souls game, it's like they do the one big like fucking swing. When Melania drops on you the first time, you're
oh yeah.
That's just what happens.
The first time she does waterfowl, you're like, bro.
Yeah, exactly. 2 points in every Melania fight where everybody dies the first time. It's the first waterfowl and the first time she does the big bloom. And that's okay. That's part of learning.
Oh, whoops. Hold on. I sent the wrong one. I did not send the updated one that has the extra conditions for black skill endurance.
But yeah, no, I felt like I feel like everything was really balanced, and like I think I don't know where I cut out, but I was like using hold person like that was like definitely like a Hail Mary for me, where I'm like I'm gonna throw this ball up and I just hope that Dag spikes it down, and he did, and I was like sick. But like it used my last 2nd level spell slot, one of my better spells, and I was like happy that it accomplished that goal, and like it was cool to watch David do like a really sick like finishing move on it. Like like that's what you want out of a thing.
I should have let him describe how he wants to do it.
Yeah.
Oh well, that's man.
I mean, there'll be plenty of other times, but Seth is more or less fully online as like the support caster now, where it's like I'm gonna be giving people advantage basically every round that I can if I'm able to, or buffing them in some way. And I just want to watch you guys do cool shit.
Yeah, so are we going to turn the how do you want to do this into a code phrase?
Man, I don't know. Maybe it's because I watched too much Critical Role. I just can't come up with another phrase that's as effective.
Yeah.
I just
It's
can't,
too
man.
good.
It's so. It's
Show
I don't
me
know
It
what you
matches
got.
exactly what you want. Yeah.
I would like to rage.
One of the other players DM'd, and they for like they did a one shot where they were DMing, and their spin on it was, "In what manner would you like to achieve this?"
That's great. Wow.
That's really good.
I was just added.
You just like type the entire sentence into the thesaurus.com and see what
Yeah.
would get spit back out at you.
No. I should type it in Google Translate, run it through like 15 different languages, and then put it back in English and just see what I get.
No, writers speaking in tongues. I think DMing is.
I'm currently doing that right now. All right. Where's English? What are you going to do? You know what? I guess the point
Steak,
across.
I like it. What you want?
How you want to do this?
That should be the
Oh,
code
God.
phrase. How?
Yeah, that's it. How?
How do?
How do? Or you can just reverse it. Do this. You would like how?
Don't hit me with the Yoda.
Yeah. No, I think it's kind of lame, but I think I'll stick with how do you want to do this for now.
I'm fine with that. You'll just have to deal with one of us calling you Mercer.
No.
Dude, my players were calling me out just for saying the word noon last session, so you're fine.
What?
What?
Because it's high noon.
Oh,
my
I really
Yeah.
enjoyed my little one-on-one dialogue, and a part of me, I like the way that it played out where I come back out and I'm just regular Seth, but basically every session from like now on, after Seth's like backstory is out, I'm just like in my mind there's like a ticking counter of until Seth like has to revert at some point.
Oh.
I'm just like, when is this going to come up? Y'all keep fucking around and turn me back to the old me.
Yeah, that definitely shocked Evetta when she heard the elven voice. What you said? You
Yeah,
described it as a
I
female
imagine-
elven voice.
Yeah, I imagine Carmelians have their own accent, and then like also being an elf, you'd have like a particular accent. So,
Yeah.
Yeah.
it's a female elf Carmelian's voice. And I asked Ryder. I don't mind. Like this, I guess, is a little bit.
No,
but Ryder,
no.
do you care if I mention the
No,
question that I
don't
asked
care.
you right
No,
before?
Yeah.
So I was shapeshifted in the dream back to my old form, and the last thing I asked Ryder before I went back is, am I still shapeshifted in the waking world? Like when I go back, do I just wake up as my elf form?
Ah.
And that's why I was like, okay, it makes sense that like physically I wouldn't do it, but I can also see either way where it's like subconsciously.
Yeah.
If he's not thinking about it. But I also like the idea that like, no, it was all like a mental thing, and that's why I was like, well, it would make sense that like, what if my voice is switched because he doesn't realize it and he's way too frazzled to catch it right away.
That would have been.
So yeah, I
that
like
would've
the
been
idea
very
that like he
interesting.
spent the dream talking in that voice and he hasn't like swapped his thinking process back.
Yeah. I thought that was really interesting.
It also raises a good question: is if you're a changeling, what voice do you think in?
Right. Yeah, so when you were talking about how, people would generally speak, or, how they speak whenever they think.
Yeah, like how
I wasn't sure,
how you
how
think
would
in your own
Seth,
voice.
speak?
Yeah, it's funny. I didn't actually think of that when I was describing that myself because I wasn't applying it to change logic. I don't actually know if Seth would because it's kind of the interesting question, right? With Seth specifically, it's which version of Seth is the real one? Because the person that you guys know is how he's lived for 2 years, but it's only 2 years. He lived as another person for 32 years, so that's arguably the real Seth, but that's also not what he looks like when he's not transformed into something. So it's I don't know.
Yeah, what is his original voice? Does he actually sound like, "Oh, I'm Seth"?
Hello, hey guys. I feel like I don't know. It's interesting. I feel like he probably thinks in. I'm torn between whether he thinks in his true voice or whether he thinks in his Carmeli voice. I actually don't think he thinks in the voice that you guys hear when he just the way that he's presented to you thus far. I don't think that's actually the voice that he talks in his head. But I don't know whether but I don't know whether he would talk in his true voice or not. Because the only times he's ever needed to use that would have been as a very little kid or talking to his parents. So I don't actually know, because ostensibly it's which Seth is the real Seth? Is it the person that he is when he's not transformed, or is it the person he lived as for 32 years? I don't fucking know.
Yeah,
it's almost like that's my character arc.
I don't know if I'm thinking about it too logically, but I feel like if he's been using a voice long enough, he'll probably shift to it in his head.
Yeah,
that's what I was thinking too. Yeah.
Yeah, so it probably is his Carmelian voice. He's thinking in a woman's voice in his head the entire time, and he has to flip it to this human male voice that Seth probably doesn't speak in an accent his human his human persona. There's probably no affectations to it or anything, so he's just completely swapping it when he speaks to find funny.
I also like that. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you go. I've been talking way too long. You go.
I was just going to say that I did really like that this was the session where Zara actually spoke more often. That was great. Even though it wasn't that much dialogue at once, it was still way more than the previous sessions.
I think it's because I've been thinking more about the dynamic and how Zara would be in the group, and I think I used to think about, what am I saying? Sorry. I used to really think about how she would react in how I should play her. But then I realized Squid was right. She's trying to get to know these people, and of course she's not going to be comfortable right off the bat. And I think the fact that
yes, go on.
We're talking about Zara talking more, and I think I really realized where I wanted to take her after she kind of quote unquote stood up for Dag. Okay, because this is just a meta thing, and Zara, I kind of made her to be more of a protective character.
So Amby's gonna get off the call and then go do a 24-hour stream, is what I heard.
Oh God.
Let's stream our sessions. No.
I mean,
no.
If you would like.
At this point, I think I am totally down for that. But if I recall, Quenie and David, you guys aren't really up for that, right?
Yeah, I wasn't sure how comfortable you guys would be.
Yeah.
Oh, because it takes me a bit to get comfortable. So I don't know. We'll see. I could try, but
yeah, because it'll basically be just like this.
It'll be
our sessions are.
I mean, if you don't pull up like her Twitch, and you don't look at chat, then it really will be just like this.
Yeah.
I'm down. I can just block it out. I'll just pretend. Pretend.
That'll probably be something that I'll have to avoid as well, so I don't break character too often or something.
And also,
I don't know.
who knows how
Make
much
sure you put the
metagaming-
profanity warning up for any time that I talk.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And I don't know how exactly active. I don't know if. I mean, I don't know, but like there also is the
It's just
dangers
Sorrel in
of
there laughing
metagaming.
at us.
There's also the dangers of it, metagaming pigeon who might try to get you to do what's.
That's honestly the
best,
thing
but,
that would
eh.
make me not interested in streaming is just like, I don't know. Fucking people have capital opinions on D&D, man, and I'm just so tired of them.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Definitely.
That's my only thing is like people are just like they take this fucking game way too seriously.
Yeah, and of course they'll be seeing my character sheet, and they'll be seeing all the mistakes I'm making all over the place, and try to backseat game.
I honestly was so surprised you were down to get that one Path of Exile extension, because I would be completely honest, I was so afraid of anyone joining and being like, oh, why don't you craft res on your trinket? Like, that's a terrible one. Why are you using that? And it's like, shut up. It's like, that's not helpful. Like, I was so surprised you really do that, but I mean, it turned out it wasn't even like that anyways. We barely got anyone who was like that.
Thank goodness. Yeah.
All the
all
PoE
helpful.
people you seem to get, all the PoE people you seem to get were actually exceptionally chill, which is cool.
Yeah.
I gotta admit, I was a little afraid. I was expecting way worse.
But no, I just to piggyback off of what Amby said a little bit ago, I really like the two scenes that you had as Zara Quenie, where with like the little kid, I thought that was great, where you get to see like each scene that Zara popped up and like had like a little bit more of the spotlight, I think did a really good job of like showing her character in a subtle and interesting way. Where it's like
definitely.
The dag thing was funny, and it also sort of made sense. It's like she's trying to protect these people's like food, and like her like I think casting the like blessing the little like night doll or whatever, that was fucking brilliant. And then it was really small, but I really liked when Seth is describing blowing up the exterior wall, and like your only question was just, will this hurt people? And I thought that was great. It's just, like it shows like I just very easily picture Zara sitting there listening to Seth explain like, yeah, we're gonna get all this alcohol, and Evetta, you're gonna make a huge bomb and it's gonna blow a hole in the wall, and the lawful good paladin is just sitting there like, you're gonna what? in the middle of a city, like a war zone, you're gonna and the innocents. So I really liked that. I thought that was great.
Ah, thank you. I've been thinking about it because Jonathan did bring up how there were some potholes. Oh,
sorry.
There were some things that Zara should have stood up about, and I was like, yeah, she really should.
You know what you say I bring it up. I got that because Amby brought it up.
Well, through the
grapevine, you can thank Amby.
Thank you, Amby.
You're very welcome.
And I started thinking about it. I was like, that is so true. So, yeah.
Yeah, I enjoyed it every scene.
Thank you. Also, that kid thing was just... I like kids, so...
Fuck you. Couldn't be me, bro.
Oh no.
And also, I feel like Zara just... again, she's like I've made her to be like a protector, and I feel like she has this thing for protecting the innocent and the people who can't protect themselves.
Yeah, that's great. Zara's probably going to be the first one to actually scope out the zone just to make sure there isn't anyone there.
Goody two shoes, Miss Ma'am.
Oh, this is the perfect thematic spell. Yes.
It's picking out things to kill us with.
No.
Oh,
Yay.
So like he's picking them out of a catalog book.
No.
That is kind of what it feels like as
no.
a DM, though. Like looking through like the spell list or like the monsters. Like, what weapon of mass destruction
I
do I
will
want to use
say,
today?
yeah, I am falling. I can definitely feel myself falling into the trap of like, oh, this would be so good at throwing my players. But I gotta think about like, well, this character exists outside of what my players would do. I don't think they would take every offensive spell.
Yeah.
You know, I gotta think about like utility stuff. I gotta be chill.
Oh yeah, so I've been I don't know if you saw the characters that I was like temporarily adding to
did.
the campaign.
I saw Echo.
Yeah. I actually planned for her to have a different name, like an actual name, but then I realized, that's not very ninja-like. So I decided to go as a code name.
Are these your backup characters for when Evetta dies, or for like a theoretical second campaign, or both?
For a theoretical second campaign.
Got it.
But what will you do if Evetta dies?
Well, I'm gonna be very angry and just leave.
Oh,
Damn,
wow.
bro. She said, I'm taking my ball and I'm leaving.
Yeah, I actually don't have a backup.
Well,
I
I
mean,
mean,
really
nothing
cool
wrong with bringing
warlock
these
build
ones
I
in.
can show you.
Mayari 2.0.
Yeah, we have discussed about that a lot. We seriously need to discuss your god.
I've been wondering
that's-
about that. So Embus is no longer a thing?
We're working on it. I honestly,
Ah.
we're working on it. I think we have a vague idea. I think, well, at least I have a vague idea, but Queenie, you gotta commit.
I got you, pimp. Just give me.
No,
Oh, okay.
no, this is the trap we fall into.
Okay, I will
Stop.
do it. I will do it. I'll give you something by Saturday.
Tomorrow.
I have theater.
I'll work on my revised backstory tomorrow while I'm sitting at home watching it rain.
That's an awesome sounding spell. Don't mind me, guys. Stop
Power
that.
word kill,
Stop minding
power
me.
word stun, power word sleep. Just add those to the
No.
cart. Just add to cart, add to cart, add to cart. Meteor Storm, buy it now. Got that Prime shipping.
No.
I got to do a similar like 9th level fun thing with my players. Actually, did I mention this last weekend? I might have, or last week. I might have actually. But I got to use like a modified version of the time stop spell, and it was really cool.
Ooh, modified.
I don't think I've heard this story.
Yeah, so I had this kind of cool encounter set up. It was like a random encounter they could run across, and it was there's this like cottage on a hill, like outside of the like the main path they were walking on, and this encounter has a mechanic where IRL, when they first roll the encounter, I had each of them roll, it was 2d6s and then a d10. And each of those dice represented a number on like a clock, like a minute timer basically.
Oh.
So the first
Interesting.
d6 was the minutes place. The second d6 was the was like the tens place for the seconds, and then the d10 was 1 through 9 or 0 on the like ones place for the seconds. And then depending on what they rolled, it would be a period of time between 0 seconds and 5 minutes and 55 seconds. And I would start the timer on my phone at the like minute mark that they rolled, And then at the 5 minute and 55 second mark, they basically entered a time loop and this thing would reset. And so I was keeping an actual 5 minute and 55 second timer in real life on my phone. And every
That is
time they hit
interesting.
5 minutes and 55 seconds, it would start the loop back again. They were unaffected
Wow.
by it, but there's an NPC in this cottage who had been stuck in this 5 minute and 55 second loop for shrug emoji. And he was going completely insane. And so their goal was to try and see if they could like save this guy. And when they find him, he's in the middle of a field. They rolled like really late on the timer. It was like, I think they got him at like 5 minutes and 30 seconds or something like that.
Wow.
And so he's walking through the field outside of his outside of this cottage. And at the 5 minute and 55 second mark, if they don't like find a way to disable him, he kills himself and then it restarts again.
Oh my god!
And so
wow.
they were like standing in the field having a conversation with him, and he just kept saying, "Just wait and you'll see what happens." And they're like, "What?" And then he just puts the gun to his head, and they're like, "Oh, okay." And so they get to the basement of this like little cottage, and they find a modified version of the time stop spell that's basically looping that time over and over again. They were not able to solve the puzzle. They left him. He's still out there. He's having a bad time.
Oh wow.
It's one of those things where it's like there's a couple of different things they can try, but it's like a high level thing. And I pulled this from like a random encounter table that I made myself. And it's like if they roll it really early on, like they just don't have the tools required to be able to interact with it unless they like pull something out that's like incredibly like unique. And I'm like, I'm going to reward you for this. One of the things that I did set up was, though, if they destroy the symbol in any way, that disrupts the spell. And it's a 9th level spell. So them at like level 3 stopping a 9th level spell is like Jesus.
Yeah,
And so I
yeah.
determined that if they did that, it blows up and detonates the house. And it's like, I'm going to be rolling like, not like meteor storm damage, but like bigger than a fireball level of like AoE damage. And if the dude is in the house at that time, he's using commoner stats. He just dies outright and the loop doesn't reset anymore. So they just kill this guy.
Whoa.
They did
Dang.
fire the cleric actually fired a guiding bolt at the sigil to try and like destroy it. And if he rolled high enough to hit it and to roll damage on it, it would have set it off. And he rolled like a 4 or something like that. And he's like, damn, I missed. And in my head, I'm like, you wanted to. Because their
Oh.
characters can't die for real. But this NPC, they definitely could have murdered. So that would have been fun.
Yeah.
Wow.
That would have been very interesting.
So they just left him there. And I don't know if they're ever going to come back. It's like, it's got like minor story implications. Like there's a reason that that's there and that that's happening. And that poor guy is so unlucky. But they were just like, we can't solve this right now. We're going to have to come back to it.
That is a really interesting encounter. Wow.
I was really happy with how it turned out. It was really funny. They got to the point where like, I think it was after like the 3rd time or so that they did the loop, they realized that I was keeping track of it. Cause like I have like a DM screen up when we're playing. And so I just have my phone behind the screen running the timer silently.
Oh.
And every time it clicks over, it would vibrate. And I'd be like, and he's back.
Gosh, imagine us running into that sort of encounter. Not sure where you even find that in the new world.
You never know.
Yeah.
You never know.
Like time looping and
Maybe.
stuff is like a really important part of my of the current campaign, so that's why it was there. Like it's not, this isn't just like some random thing I threw in the middle of a field. Like it has like significance to like the greater plot if they choose to like look into it. But yeah, it would be very funny. You just stumble upon a house stuck. Like what the fuck is happening here?
Yeah. It would need to make sense.
Yeah, and no, it definitely does in the context of the story that I'm telling. Like, and they're already aware that like they're aware meta-wise that time keeps going back and forth, and that things are repeating. And this was like, I have on the random encounter table, one of the things that they can encounter are like specifically time anomalies, and this was the first one that they found.
That is very cool.
So yeah, time stop. Add that one to whatever you're gonna kill us with, Ryder.
Yeah, I got you.
Oh. I still love how you described their first encounter with the three hunters. Couldn't remember what you called them, but oh my god, I thought that was pretty cool.
That was a blast, and I was talking with it about my buddy. I've developed them a little bit since then. One of the major themes, because we're doing a horror campaign, and so one of the major themes of the game is like inhumanity, and like, is the party the monsters or are they like the monster hunters? And I decided that depending on which way the party goes, if they lean into being these like inhuman things, then the hunters are going to stay human, and they are going to like directly oppose and hunt them as like they're the monsters. But if the party becomes the good guys and they decide like, you know, we're not monsters, we're not inhuman, we're gonna be like, we're on the straight and narrow, we're good to go, that's when they take the hunters take on their like monster forms and they flip. So I'm gonna have them be like the mirror of the party basically as they like develop the story and figure it out.
That is a really cool idea.
And then I get to whip out big scary horse and they can feel my pain.
Yeah, you're just gonna have that one just leap or jump into the air and then float for a bit.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna give him like the leap attack and it's great.
Oh,
it's
my
really
God.
funny. One of my players has played he's played Elden Ring, but he hasn't played Bloodborne. And so I sent the character image of the character that's based off of Ludwig, and he just snapped off immediately. He's like, "Look at this dude with the fucking Moonlight Greatsword." And I'm like, "Bro, you don't even know." It was just very funny to me. I'm like, you are right, and you don't know why you're right, and that's why it's very funny to me.
Yeah. So how many deaths or character deaths player deaths have you experienced in total?
In this campaign, only the 2 so far.
Oh,
only
okay.
the rogue died to the hunters, and the cleric died to the serial killer just last session. And he actually, he fucking deserved it at the end, because he's playing, like, I don't know what they call them in D&D, but he's playing a zombie. There's like a specific, like, a lineage that you can take, and you can be an undead. And the undead are it's from the Ravenloft book.
I was thinking Revenant, but I don't know if that's it.
No, Revenant's one of the monsters. It's something similar like that. I forget what the exact name is, but it's from like the Ravenloft book, and it's the most like broken like character race fucking imaginable. Like, I cannot actually believe that this is like printed in a Wizards of the Coast book. They get advantage. Actually, no, we're gonna lead up to the most broken part. They don't have to sleep. They only have to sit motionless for 4 hours. So it's better than trance, which is already broken. They don't have to eat. They don't have to breathe. They have a special ability. I think it's like twice a long rest. They get to roll a d6 and recall a memory from one of their their past life, and add the d6 to any skill check that they do.
Wow.
And they have advantage on all death saving throws.
What? Oh.
Yeah, they gave all of this to one race. Like, any one of those would be like pretty cool. It's like, no, we're gonna give you everything. And so when he like actually died, because he died due to death saving throws, not due to like over damage, he rolled 2 fails, 2 saves, and he's rolling again at advantage every single time. So he has to roll 4 times at advantage, and he's 2 and 2. So he either lives or he dies at this point. And I have a mechanic in my campaign called Push. And I let my players, anytime during the session, this is like a session by session thing, I let them, they can choose to give themselves advantage on something. And that's called pushing. Essentially, like mechanically, it's the character like reaching into their reserve of strength and pushing themselves to do better than they normally would. And so I will let them, yeah. And so I'll let them give themselves like a free advantage. Because essentially, like if you think your character needs to succeed at something or should succeed at something, I want you to have that option. I think that's kind of cool. And then if you whiff it on an advantage roll, then that's another, like that's also an interesting thing that happened. But the trade-off for that is when they use it, I then get a bank where I get to push them myself, and I get to, at any point before the end of that same session, give them disadvantage on any roll that I want.
Interesting.
And I don't always do it. And that's the thing, is like I don't always do it. So like sometimes they get some freebies where like they will push and I won't push them back and it'll be fine. But every now and then I get to use it. And so he's 2 and 2 and choosing, and like this is the roll of whether he lives or not. And so he rolls an advantage and he's like, I'm fine. And he's like, but I have a push that you haven't used against me yet. And I'm like, oh, I forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me. Roll a third die. That's the one you have to use. And he's like, all right. And then he rolled like a 3.
Oh.
And so I got
Can
one.
that backfire? Oh, no, you're just imposing disadvantage. Because the way you word it, it sounds like they have to, you give them a new role that they have to use.
Yes, yeah. No, it is disadvantage. It's disadvantage.
Okay. Because I was just, it just made me laugh. If there's a scenario where when you push them, they have to use the new role, and then the new role is better.
Oh no,
and it's like
Oh, that's right.
That'd be really funny. But no, it's advantage for disadvantage basically.
Okay,
and I borrowed it from there's an Alien game, like Aliens the movie. There's a tabletop RPG for that, and they have a mechanic in that for the pushing, and I was like, that's really fucking cool. I'm stealing that for all of my D&D games from now on.
That's a good idea, honestly.
I like it. It just gives the characters, like, you know, because like D&D, like 5e has the inspiration mechanic, right? Nobody uses the inspiration mechanic because like it's an extra thing to keep track of. It's more work on the DM. You have to basically like arbitrate, like, you know, oh, you did something really cool, I'm gonna give you an inspiration. And so now it's like there's this weird dynamic with the players and the DM where it's like we're playing for favors basically, and like I don't know. I think inspiration's kind of shitty. And so I thought the push was like a really cool compromise on that, where it's like, I don't arbitrate it in any way. It's something the players use. I can't push you unless you push yourself. So it's like you are deciding whether or not you want to give me the power to give you disadvantage if you think your character should be succeeding at something. And I think that, I don't know, I find that to be a more interesting way to utilize something like inspiration or advantage.
Damn, that reminds me that I actually I wanted to give advantage. I wanted to give inspiration to Evetta for that
for the headshot.
The beginning where she interrupted Ionan's monologue. I thought that was cool. But I completely forgot. It slipped my mind.
Oh darn. Yeah, it's all right.
I can count on. I've been playing D&D for almost a decade now, and I think I can count on one hand the number of times I've seen DMs remember to use inspiration. And I am including the number of times before I started using the push mechanic that I gave players inspiration. It's just like, it is just not a thing that people use in 5e, and I think it's because it's just not implemented in a way that's like really conducive to the gameplay, or in a way that can't be like kind of abused or like just makes weird dynamics. I don't know. I'm not a fan of it.
That's fair.
So I have a death mechanic in my game where where the characters don't actually die. Because I want it to be very narrative driven, and it's like the entire story is about like their specific group, and I've like woven them into like the main plot like really heavily, and so like a character death would just like completely fuck that whole thing up. And so I have a system set up where when they die, basically the goddess of death is like a deal has been struck for your soul. I can't have it yet, but you don't get to go without me taking something. And so I bought an actual physical tarot card deck. When they die, I take my
Ooh.
DM screen down, I shuffle the deck in front of them, and I present them 3 cards. And then they choose one, flip it up, and I will describe to them mechanically what it means in the game. So like the cleric got one, and I'm like, all right, this is going to give you a -1 to your charisma or to your total charisma score, and your character is going to have difficulty like talking to people and forming like connections. And then there's 2 other cards that are face down. If the player does not like or want the revealed card, I then look at the 2 face down cards and I choose which one their character gets without telling them mechanically until I like show it to them.
Interesting.
So they get to basically,
yeah.
it's like do you want the one that you know, or do you want to give me the power to choose what it is you
I
get?
wanna gamble, yeah.
And then I physically give them the tarot card as well, so it's removed from the deck so they don't stack up. And then I have I basically just wrote a 22 like list of every of the major arcana and what it means when it gets flipped. And I use like a combination of like a madness table and like the deck of many things. Like I like played around with like what those did to characters and like sort of used that in a way.
Interesting.
But now their characters don't die, and it's fun. It's great.
Yeah.
Yeah, this effectively allows you to throw like more difficult encounters.
Yeah, it lets me not pull any punches because I dislike killing characters. I like seeing character arcs and seeing what they can do and where they can go. So I don't just want to be murdering people like left and right. And also it really disrupts the narrative flow if like you're in the middle of like a really big arc that like a character is kind of central in and then they just get fucking murked and it's like, all right. Like imagine if like, I don't know, like just imagine if any one of us just like died like 2 sessions ago, like what that would have done to the overall like pacing of the story.
Oh
yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah,
And so I wanted to avoid that. And so there's and I wanted to still have like there needs to be consequences for death. That's why every single like time you die, you get a tarot card and each one is a debuff. And every single time like you're going to be stacking these. So like there is still a consequence to death. You can't just like willy-nilly go because I need both the characters and the players to like realize that like there are still things at stake for when they get into fights and stuff.
I'm like, man, I don't know. Because like as a new DM, I'm obviously like fascinated by player death. But at the same time I don't know, I feel like it's kind of hard to do it right.
Yeah.
There's a lot of factors and a lot of things to consider if you want to do it right.
I think it also really depends on like part of doing it right depends on like what type of campaign and like what type of story you're telling. And one of the things that made me come to this conclusion for this new campaign is in the last one that I ran, we had a couple of like pretty heavy hitting character deaths early on. Like not early on, like after like the first year. We had like a really like a character that one of the players was playing that like the entire party kind of loved, like both in game and out of game. Like we really, really liked this character. And she died like sacrificing herself. Like it was a really like important and interesting and like pivotal death. And it like meant a lot, and we spent like an entire session doing like her funeral, and it was like really impactful. And then like we had like 2 more character deaths by the end of the campaign, and by the third one, both like the characters and the players were just like, "Oh, we got another one." Like, it didn't have the same like emotional resonance because just like.
Yeah.
They were just dying like randomly in combat to like stuff that happened. Or like the big one is that my players just actually set off a nuclear bomb and 2 of them died.
Whoops. Oh.
It's like I have to go. Great session.
Right.
Indeed, very great. Thank you very much.
Shit, see you later.
1:30, yeah, good session. GG's.
Thank you much for joining this. We shall see you next time.
Next Tuesday, same time.
Yeah.
Same bat
yeah.
channel.
I should
Amby, when
probably-
are you just gonna stream all day tomorrow? Is that the plan? Warframe?
If only, but no, I can't. I have a lot of video editing to do.